Testing, testing. One, two, three. Okay, this should be good now. Hello, everyone. Welcome to Christmas. Hopefully, is there a lot of background noise? Sorry, I was muted, but that was on purpose because I was trying to figure out what the source of some noise is. I see something registering, but I can't tell what it is. Do you see some? It's not the DMCA music bleeding. Merry Christmas, everyone. Welcome to Christmas time. It's Christmas time this year. I actually had a lot more planned for Christmas, but I'm not kidding you. I had 1 day to program it. I had 1 day to program it. And I thought I fixed it. No background noise. But the mic gave you a jump scare. I was like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I maybe should have waited to turn down the music. That's why I do the music at a certain level. Wait. Am I on the wrong? I might be on the wrong setting, actually. Wait. Hello. Wow, I am loud. That's why I usually wait to do the background music. I usually wait to put the background music down, and I like to wait until I start speaking. That way, it's better. You think you do hear it, but let's pretend it's snow wishing outside. You think you do? Okay, that's a problem. There's nothing I can do because my PC is currently dying. I actually almost broke my graphics card last night because I think I accidentally did some stuff. I was trying something I was trying a VR thing. It was gonna be a cool little VR segment, and I was making a little mod to have a VR thingy mabob. And then I ended up crashing my GPU at least 7 times last night. So I couldn't get it to work, and that's a problem. There was gonna be a whole segment. It was gonna be me and you in a mall. And as you typed in chat, you would have been able to show up inside the world, and then I would have been Mall Santa, and you would have been like a goth baddie, because that was the point. It was a joke about the goth baddies. Bad time to have a dying PC. Not gonna lie. Be honest. Did you fall asleep at your PC playing a clicker game? No. But I had the clicker game on because it took so long. Sorry. Just let me talk about my worlds. Hello, everyone. Welcome. Michael Scott here again and again. Some of you love VR because your feet look good. Look at Michael Scott's feet, okay? Where's the camera? Michael Scott's feet doesn't look nearly as good. All right, Michael Scott's feet doesn't look nearly as good. But I was playing a clicker game on the side because it kept me busy. It kept me very busy while I was busy doing the programming. I had a lot of fun things planned for today. I still have fun things planned, but it's not. There's no mall segment. Shut up, Paul McCartney. Is it Paul McCartney? It's Ed Sheeran. Jesus Christ, Ed. Oh dear God, Ed. Sorry. I gotta put Spotify on the side so I can see the volume or something. There was going to be a lot of cool stuff involving a mall, okay? I was going to be a mall Santa, and as you typed inside chat, you would have shown up as a goth baddie to sit on my lap and say, what do you want for Christmas? It was going to be a whole bit. I actually made the entire mall. The problem is I can't run it, because if I run it and anybody types in chat, it crashes my graphics card. Because I messed up. I messed up. I didn't know that this was a bug, but I messed up. They didn't tell me that it was a bug. It's in a program called TODO, and I didn't realize that you couldn't do this. So every time you do it, it just crashes. So it's it's very, that's a genre of meme avatar that you've not seen yet. People take something silly like Kermit the Frog and give them huge boobs or whatever. But imagine that avatar of yours with needlessly intricate anime girl feet. Wait, you're on to something. Wait. You're on to something. I could do streams like this. I could do streams like, hey, chat. I could do streams like this the whole time. Wait. You know how the camera can focus on you? They should have a setting for the camera to focus on your feet. I think that'd be a great setting. So they have an option for the camera to focus on your feet the entire time. That would be sick. Yo. Wait, you're on to something. I think you're on to something. We have to make it happen. Okay, look. We're gonna talk about the Christmas time. We're gonna talk about the stuff that we're gonna be doing, and we're gonna talk about what Christmas means. And that's a good thing to start with, okay? The feet thing, there's something there. But first, we have to change costume, okay? This is probably good. You stay there. So I found this last night, and I don't know how good quality this is, but I'm really hoping that this is a good quality avatar. But I found this last night while I was doing the thing, because I was like, okay, this isn't gonna work. I'm gonna have to do it within VRChat or something. But imagine that avatar of yours with needlessly intricate anime girl feet. So wait, you're on to something. I think you're on to something. Wait. Wait. You know how the camera can focus on you? They should have a setting for the camera to focus on your feet the entire time. That would be a great setting. So they have an option for the camera to focus on you the entire time. What? It doesn't show up? What do you mean it doesn't show up? What? No. What do you mean? What do you mean? What? Sorry, just give me a second. Just it doesn't show up. But I saw a screenshot of it. No. But you're here? Okay, well this is my second option. This is my second option. What? It's a we have to go here. Wait. Oh, that's why. Sorry, I was in the wrong search. Okay, wait, sorry. Now I know why I was in the wrong search. Does this search here? War chat. What is chat? Why is the highest? Why is it recommending me as a search term war on Christmas time? What is this? War. What? How the hell do you search for just like the things? You know what I mean? War. Okay, well, I thought I knew how to do this, but I don't know how to do this. I probably should have done it on PC, but I was like, maybe I can just find it in the thing. I found a Santa avatar, and I was like, I'm gonna be Santa. The problem is that I realize now, you can't search for avatars or something? I don't really know what to do here, but I can't really search for avatars. So I can't, but instead, I did find this. I don't know why this is here, but this is, but this can't be bad, right? There's no way that this is bad. Please hold. Sorry, this is pretty scuffed. I had, again, most of the day was gonna go towards the mall Santa bit. The problem is that the mall Santa bit died because the mall Santa avatar, like the mall Santa, I was making a plugin for Warudo, which is like a 3D VTubing thing. I had it fully set up. It was tracking with my hands and stuff. It looked really cool. And then it blew up when I tried one thing. I can search for avatars in a roundabout way. Yes! Tell me what the fuck is this? Oh my god! Oh my god! You know what this world is called? Let me read the name of this world. This world is called Spooky Johnson's Jolly Avatar Land. This is a jolly place. This is a happy place. This is a happy place for happy people. It's a Super Meat Boy. That's... What? Okay, no, that's just... so I searched up the Grinch and this showed up. Okay, well, if you know the way to search for the avatar, please let me know. Because I don't know if I want to be here. What in... Oh my god. There's a world called Prismic's Avatar. Oh! Okay, so I have to go to the world to do the search to get that. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, but like now that we're here, I kind of want to see this though. This is a lot. What's funny is that I don't know how loud the Christmas music is for you, but for me, it's like a very silent whisper, so I can barely hear it. Is South Park really considered like a holiday thing? There's no way South Park is considered like a holiday show. You know what I mean? Like when I think of a holiday show, I think of Charlie Brown's Christmas. I think of like Shrek or something. You know what I mean? Or I think of like those types of shows, but not this. Yeah, it's kind of an unofficial way because it's not officially supported to search for avatars, but it's still technically possible through the API or whatever. That's a weird thing that they've done. Home Alone, exactly. Home Alone, right? Like when I think of Christmas movies, that's what I think of. I don't think of this. I don't think of whatever this is. I don't think of this. Yeah, like even like Home Alone. You know what I mean? To me, I feel like Home Alone is a great example of a Christmas movie that, you know, I think has a timeless quality to it. Namely because there's something funny about... Okay, I can't show this to you. Sorry, it has to be local. It has to be tied to my local. Okay, now you're over my shoulder. I don't know. I was trying to stay away from the Saddam Hussein. I really hope... There's two avatars that I was hoping not to see there. And one was Saddam Hussein. The other is the Prophet Muhammad one that got them death threats, okay? Both of them are a little bit risky for me to show on stream. So I'm trying to Trying to stay away here. Trying to stay away. Maybe I should have not walked into. I'm sure Nintendo has some good Christmas stuff. What in the world? I like how you can see my hand in the bottom left corner because it's over my shoulder. Where's the camera? Me when I play with the microphone a little bit too much and I gotta sniff it to make sure it smells good. Oh, are you slanted? Yeah, you're very slanted, aren't you? How do I, There we go. But yeah, look, today was gonna be a day full of mall Santas. But this is sort of also what I had in mind after. It was gonna be like a 1 or 2 hour skit where I was going to be mall Santa. And it kind of failed, so we had to do it in VRChat now, okay, chat? And then I was just gonna walk around, like VRChat for a bit because I found a lot of like weird, interesting worlds that it's seemingly Christmas themed. Oh God, are those old school decimation holes in my avatar? What does that mean? What does that mean? Am I dying, doctor? Doctor, tell me, am I dying? Doctor, please let me know. Am I dying? Am I dying? Please, doctor, please let me know. Am I okay? Oh no. Wait, that'd be a great skit. Not me dying, sorry. It'd be a great skit, not for me dying. It'd be a great skit in the terms of like Michael Scott goes to the doctors. And he's like, Scott, Michael, you have decimation holes in your body. I'm not sure if it's decimation or just drink. I don't know where I got this avatar, actually. I don't know where I got it. Does every Christmas song have a different volume? Wait. Just give me a second, sorry. Spotify, file, preferences, edit, preferences. Isn't there a volume normalizer? Volume, streaming quality, high, explicit contents. Yeah. Playback, crossfade, volume level, normal, loud, mono audio, equalizer. How the hell do you set like volume like consistency? How do you set volume consistency? You know what? As a Christmas gift, I got Spotify Premium because my wife and I love music, and we actually tried to tank for a very long time. The ads, but I don't know how to tell you this. The ads on Spotify are probably the most mind-numbing ads I've ever dealt with in my life. You ever get like an ad on so the ads on Spotify for us, it's like 90% ads that advertise Spotify, which seems funny because I'm like, we're already on the service. There's no need to tell us about Spotify. Is that queso? Wow, he really is everywhere. 9% of the ads on Spotify are ads that just tell you about a Spotify thing that you could that you're already doing. Okay, this looks very risky. I already see the John Cena on the side. What else is there? Is that a person in a wheel? What is that? That's like a wheelchair ghost. What is that? But the head's gone. How is this related to Christmas? There's a lot of Simpsons in here. Oh, actually, you know what? A Simpsons Christmas game would be kind of cool. Like a Simpsons Christmas avatar. Okay, same, more. What the fuck are these? Oh, these are from Little Nightmares. Okay, Beavis and Butthead. Okay, I don't know what these are. Oh god, chat, this is... I don't know about this one. Oh, good. Do you think she's naked? Surely not, right? Oh, I've used it. Is that bad? You like a random Undertale character among them. I mean, this is the place where this is the place where she should be, right? Like technically, this is the best place for her to be. Oh my god. Merry Christmas, everyone. My hands are comically huge. This is already off to a great start. I love Christmas, you know? Every year at Christmas, like my wife and I usually don't do much. I take it back. We actually did way too much, actually. We always do a bit too much for Christmas. We're actually both extremely tired. That's why we're both free on Christmas Day. But my wife this year has to do something on Christmas Day, so she's very tired. With like her own friend group and our own family, right? Because we do like a shared family thing, and then we do our own separate families, but on the other side, and then we do our own separate family things. And I just finished mine yesterday, and I just had like 20 pounds of shrimp. So I'm really tired. I'm really tired, and let me tell you, you can only eat so many shrimp in one day. And don't ask me why it's shrimp. I actually don't know why. I don't know why we consider shrimp to be a holiday thing. Also, if you do want to join, chat, you are allowed to join the Christmas stuff. This world is open to anyone. I actually don't mind if anyone joins. I'm just hoping that you don't jump scare me, because I don't know how I can handle it. Like, my heart's gonna explode. You understand? There's a lot of food. But yeah, like, Christmas time is always funny to me, because it's like, we celebrate Christmas, but at least for my wife and I, right? Oh, I see. It's all categories. For my wife and I, the majority of Christmas is mostly about the vibes, like the music, the space, the hanging out with people, right? Like, it's really just an excuse to see old friends that you haven't seen in a while, to hang out with family when they're usually very busy, and to just hang out and try some stuff. Actually, so I actually posted this inside the Discord chat too. Funny enough, I tried my actual Lego stuff. What the hell does that mean? I tried to set up the Christmas tree this year. We've only had it for 2 years. It's our first ever Christmas tree. We've only had it like twice now. And the shed that it's in is currently frozen because it's so cold. It's actually a problem that I didn't think about. So there's nothing that we can do involving I had to go to the Prismix world, right? So there's nothing that we can do with the Christmas tree because it's like gone now. So it feels a little less Christmas inside the home, but the vibes are still there because everyone's still just hanging out and just enjoying their time. And really, that's kind of what Christmas is about. Like, it's not really. I mean, the gift giving is nice. It's nice to get money still, despite being 30. You get what I mean? Whoever joined, I'm so sorry. I'm gonna go somewhere else really quickly. I don't know who just joined, but I'm making it to the avatar search. I'm so sorry. Like, it's nice to still get money even as a 30-year-old. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, you usually expect to be like moneyless. You usually expect to get 0 gifts by the time you turn, let's say, 21, or at least for me, it was like 16. Yeah. Sorry. Oh, okay. That's weird. There's a different one. Oh. Okay, I guess we'll join this one. But it's still nice. It's still nice to just go out there and hang out, Because really, all you really want for Christmas is the vibes. It's like the one time of the year where the vibes are immaculate. I really enjoy the feeling of Christmas vibes and just Christmas fun. Okay, now this is... Okay, now you see who I am. Sorry. Whoever joined last time. Sorry. Enter avatar name. I'm pretty sure it was just called Santa. I mean, how many Santas are there? I guess that's sort of the question, right? And in spite of the fact that I know a lot of people who hate Christmas music, I actually think Christmas music kind of slaps. But however, I think most Christmas music is a little bit too much. Like, I feel like a lot of Christmas songs go too far from Christmas, and you'll hear like country Christmas or like rock Christmas rock, and I'm like, it's just too much. Like, you gotta stick. What the hell is this? What is this? Please don't tell me that I'm naked. Please don't tell me that I'm naked. I mean, it'd be funnier. Oh. Is the camera looking away? Yes, it is. Okay, good. Oh, dear God. That's, okay. Hey! Whoa. I don't know why I look like this. You, when you see the kid that you used to pick on back in school? That's right, bitch. Now I'm hot. Wait, really? Oh, wait, sorry.
Like a hot iron or something?
Oh, yeah. Wait, I can see it. Yeah, I can kind of see it. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's like embedded inside my skin. Well, it's a good thing chat can't see this. Yeah, it's like fully in there. Yeah, why is it like? Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like. Yeah, it's like I have like it's every single one.
Yeah,
it's like I'm infected.
There on the hips, I suppose.
Oh, the hips. You know what? That's why I can't see. I can't see my own hips, and I can't show it to the stream because I'll probably get I bet. Mm-hmm. Merry Christmas.
Holy hell.
Merry Christmas. Yay. Christmas. How's it feel high-fiving me in this form? Surely this is safe for work, right? Surely this one's safe for work.
What?
Oh, it's from her. Yeah, okay, so that's the my dress up girl, my school dress up girl.
It kind of looks like it kind of looks like someone took a One Piece character and reskinned it to be.
Wait, what, really?
Am I tripping here? Look at the face. Look at the proportions of the eye compared
I
to.
need to zoom into the face. Oh, you're right. Wait, it does. Yeah, it looks like a Nami character.
Like
Yeah.
It looks like they copy pasted Nami's face.
Yeah, it does look like a Nami like ripoff. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, and then they put the other. What do you say about my Christmas outfit?
Yeah, I was gonna say your Christmas outfit looks really good. Actually, that's a sick Christmas outfit, and you have the fur. Like, I feel like Christmas is the only acceptable time where people actually get to wear fur. Otherwise, it's like, oh, you killed an animal, but it's like during Christmas, it's like, well, the animal died for a good reason.
Normally, I kind of hate Christmas outfits. Like, a lot of people upload Christmas outfits, and I always I think they're kind of whack. But this one stood out to me when I saw it.
What's like the worst Christmas outfit you've seen, or like the one that like made you go, "There's like no way."
No, it's not. It's not really that I think they're necessarily bad in like an offensive way. I just find them not interesting. You know?
Oh, like they're boring. I get what you mean.
Yeah, I think it's more. I feel like they're more kind of silly.
Yeah, right.
In
Like,
a way.
yeah, I've noticed like it's very hard to find like a serious effort to try to like make something look good for Christmas. Whereas like Christmas feels like everyone takes it as like a joke. What does this one look? Am I safe for work? Not really. I don't know if this is safe for work. Hello, butter. Wait, this looks like a Nano's ripoff.
I wish I could crouch.
Well, you can crouch. Yeah.
You
It's
can
like C or
crouch
something,
with
right?
C, I think.
I usually can, but now no.
Oh, check your settings.
Well, that's strange.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's strange. Maybe it remapped something, or I don't know. Because normally you can crouch and go prone everything.
Yeah. Oh wait, you can go prone in desktop? Like Call of Duty?
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah. It's like, I think we talked about this before as well. How back in the day they had these old animations that were just like some free assets.
Oh yeah.
And
you said
they had animations.
it's like from like shooties.
So all the VRChat characters did this kind of sniper animation as if they're holding a rifle.
Okay, when you told me that, I was so sad that that's gone because like it sounds so funny to just have someone in sniper prone. Like they should have kept that.
Yeah, I think it's gone now, unless you. Oh my god!
What does this one look like? Is this one? Okay. I saw the jiggle. Sorry. As soon as I saw the jiggle, I knew. Oh yeah. Holy shit, dude. Okay, what does it look like behind there? What does it look like behind there? Is it like pancakes? Because do you see it moving the way that I do?
It's a big cake, yeah.
Yes. It's
Oh my
it's
god.
super jiggly.
Why is it so jiggly? Jesus.
So is that face someone? Like it looks like.
It's Nicki Minaj.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
We can't have her on stream.
I was like, wait, isn't that some celebrity's face copy pasted onto it?
And we can't have
Holy
her on
fuck.
stream because she's currently being canceled. We have to leave. We have to leave her.
Oh no, I was unaware.
Oh, don't worry. There's a lot going on. Oh, I can be Mariah Carey. Oh, perfect. This is great.
Oh.
Do you see Mariah Carey?
Oh god, is that a Fortnite character? Oh.
It is. Yeah.
I suppose.
Full on. Holy shit. I guess the shading didn't copy over well. I guess Fortnite does have its own like fancy cartoon shading.
Yeah, I mean, whoever did. I mean, they do have normal maps in there, so they did do some setup to the materials, but otherwise it looks kind of.
It looks very plasticky. Like I don't even look human anymore.
Kind of Unity standard shader.
Yeah, exactly. Oh my god! Like the closer that I get to the thing, it just gets freakier and freakier. Oh my god! Oh, there's actually pieces of her inside here. Oh, there's actually more inside her. Ooh. Maybe I shouldn't show that. None of these are the Santa that I was hoping for though. Like there was I'll just be curious Santa. Surely this one has to look good. This is a modern day classic. Oh hell yeah! Here we go. Me when Santa. Wait, how come I'm so tall? How do I get smaller?
I mean, you hold the menu button to get the radio menu, then you
Oh,
go
yeah.
to expressions, and then
Expressions.
to quick actions, and then there's the.
I like how it's under
a bit
expressions.
confusing, but
Yeah. What is
expressions, quick actions, and then there's avatar.
Okay, now I feel like I match. Does this look good? I feel like. Oh wait, no, it messed up. Oops.
And you instantly reset it.
It instantly
It's like
went
this-
backwards.
Yeah, it's this flick menu type thing.
Wait, okay, sorry.
You can't
It's
change it. So,
I can't change it. So what? Sorry.
there are two different ways you can interact with this menu. There's the flick stick option where you like point at the thing and then release
Yeah.
to interact with it, and there's the one where you point at and then have to pull the trigger to click on it.
Okay,
There's
that's
two
what.
different
Yeah,
ways to do it.
because I kept on flicking it and then closing the menu, so I kept on like resetting me. There we go. Now I look like I fit in with the crew. There we go. It's good. Yeah, because ex butter, ex anime girl going on Christmas. Well, do you all want to go skiing with me? We're gonna go skiing. So
Hell yeah.
yeah, hell yeah. And also, if you have any worlds that you know of, please do feel free to drop a portal to them, because I don't know if like something's wrong with the way that I search things, but I can't seem to find like themed stuff very well.
World discoverability is a huge issue on this platform. This is probably
Is it?
my most it's probably my biggest complaint as of the current state of the game. I would
Yeah.
say, like, if you would ask me what needs the most work right now, it's world discoverability.
Yeah, because it
So
feels
it is
difficult to
combination.
find. Yeah.
Yes, it's and we've got so many different tabs, right? When you go
Mm-hmm.
into worlds, you go into active, like okay,
Oh,
active,
active.
well, it makes sense, I guess.
Yeah.
with people, but it's always the same stuff. New and noteworthy is kind of cool. I mean, to
That's
someone
the one
who
where
plays it
you
every
should
day,
pull
it's
stuff
not new
from.
anymore, but
Yeah.
yeah, that's like new stuff that has some sort of traction in terms of people going through. So you can
Oh.
expect these to be like remotely good, you know, like not offensively bad. Usually.
Yeah.
Avatar Worlds kind of obvious. Like, I mean, yeah, Avatar Worlds, though the meaningfulness of Avatar Worlds has kind of dropped ever since this came out. And
Right.
damn, that looks kind of suggestive. Whoa.
Wait. Wait, which one? Yours? Did you find one?
If you go to Avatar Worlds on the top right, Cosmo
Avatar
loves
Worlds.
Avatar World. Huh.
Wait, Cosmo. Oh, we have to go there. Oh, we have to go there. There's no way that we don't go here. I mean, this is the thing, right? Because like the theme of Christmas, it's just Santa. So as long as you have Santa, everything is Christmas. We have to go here.
Let's go.
I really hope I don't get banned. I really hope I don't get banned. I really hope I don't get banned. That was really just there. I really hope I don't get banned. Every time I do a VR stream, I always think to myself, like, I'm one step closer to getting banned somehow. I'm one step closer to going away and going on a long vacation. Okay. Well, the lighting already suggests like a level of goonery that I don't think the stream is ready for. Yeah. You know what? Yeah, this is.
the AI generated thumbnail here as well.
Wait. Oh, you're right. It is AI. Huh.
Yeah, and there's the girl from the
thumbnail.
the thumbnail of
She-
the world.
She does sell it, and the AI thumbnail is funny because. Sorry, go.
Is that one gonna be naked though when I switch to it?
I really want to try it. I was gonna say like it's funny that is an AI thumbnail because it's like you already have the model, like you don't need AI.
Yeah, exactly.
You got like most of the work done.
Okay, that totally looks nothing like this avatar.
Nice abs.
I'm
Wait,
assuming
does
it
it?
has shit tons of. I'm assuming it's
Oh,
abs. I don't know.
whoa!
Yeah,
Hello,
Whatever
sorry.
did,
It like slowly crashed me. That was
I'm
weird.
assuming this one has a shit ton of toggles to it.
Oh, probably. Oh yeah. I mean, it does have a jiggle.
Footprints.
Yeah, the footprints is cool. Yeah, it's like paw prints. This is how come like a furry avatar doesn't have that? It should have like a footprint
Some do,
decals.
Some do. Some people do these footsteps, but I don't know. I don't see it too often.
Right? Oh, not safe for work. Here we go. Private version. Boing, squishy breast. Wait, go back for ERP. Breast 100%. Oh my god. Wait, it's like a breast slider. Okay, cool. Do you see my breast getting larger and smaller in real time?
Yep. I see.
Go local. Hair, clothing, breezy harness. The hell does that mean? Shoes off, belts chest off, crop top off. Oh, I can turn the crop tops on. Preview on. Denim. Oh, these are the outfits. Oh, wait, this thing can change outfits on the fly. Wait, these are cool.
Yeah, so which means these are like monstrosities, right?
Like they're super expensive to like run and stuff.
Yes, let me check the stats. So yours has got 2.2 million triangles.
It's a lot.
Skin meshes, 352 materials. Like that is.
We're getting closer.
1,900 fishbone transformations. Like
that's a lot. Yeah.
Like people are gonna call you out if you show up with this thing.
I mean,
people are gonna call you out.
It makes sense too.
Yeah, and that's before even getting into the ethic issues of it.
Wait, the ethic issues?
These avatars. Yeah, these avatars are at constant risk of being deleted from the game.
Really?
Because
why?
these are these are bases that are sold on Booth.
Yeah.
And the terms of service of these, like the licensing for these avatars, always pretty much contains the requirement that you only upload them for yourself. Putting them publicly is a violation of the creator's terms, because these are made specifically for VRChat. And some people are on, like, I mean, I don't have a horse in this race. Like, whatever. People can do what they want on their own responsibility, you know?
Yeah.
But I like to sometimes point out, at least to people who use these, like, hey, you do realize that, like, if this thing disappears, this is the reason why.
Right.
So that they know what's up. Like, yeah, use this avatar if you think it looks cool or whatever. But be aware, it could be gone.
Yeah.
It could be gone from one day to the next.
That makes sense. Yeah.
Because I mean, since these are like actually VRChat creators, they actively monitor the things that they see on the platform and actively like take it down. It's not like a fucking Kiryu, right?
Yeah, the Kiryu one just kind of out here. Yeah.
RGG Studio doesn't go, their lawyers don't go scrolling through VRChat. Be like, oh man, we're gonna take that. So think, yeah, whatever. But these people who kind of sometimes have their like livelihood making avatars for this platform, and they actually play this and so on. They might go around checking around and be like, okay, look, this is like Darius. This does not, this does not comply. Take it down.
That makes sense. You know what? I never thought about that, but that actually makes sense. Yeah, because it is like pretty easy to just pull these down and just spread them everywhere.
Yeah, I mean, and I mean, you don't even have to get a hold of them illegally. Like, you can just buy them. You know?
Yeah, exactly.
You can just buy one of these, get a base for like $40 or whatever, and then do some edits and upload it publicly. Like, nothing's really gonna stop you. It's not insanely restrictive, but it is at a constant risk. So yeah.
It's like that thing that you mentioned with Payday 2, how they encrypt the files. It's like the worst thing that they have to deal with is the copy paste button. Like, it's like realistically that's the real risk. Everything else just like fails to it. So
yeah, I don't know why they did that. If it was really for copy protection, or if it was to be like anti-cheat or something
exactly. Like it's like it just doesn't make any sense. Yeah.
But it really creates. It really made every update for Payday 2 an insane slog, even if you have it installed on an SSD. And only like imagine on an HDD. Like
exactly. Yeah.
Some friends might have had it installed on an HDD, and it's like, okay, I gotta update. It's gonna take 5 hours.
That's the thing. Yeah. And that game is like not small though. Like, it's actually massive. Okay. They've changed it to the avatar. Sorry, I have to look away.
I want to click it. Oh god. I'm clothed. Okay, I'm clothed.
Yeah.
Okay, now just like sit there so I can stare at you. That feels weird. I don't know. It's just, I still can't get over the fact that it feels so real. So it's like I'm checking you out. You know what I mean? Like, it's like I'm checking you personally out. But
when you look at model, it's weird, and when you look at me, it's not weird.
Well, so for you, it was weird the first couple times, but then now I'm used to it. Now it feels fine.
Okay, damn, but there with the head. It's surprisingly expressive when you have the webcam.
The webcam, right? Yeah, it's actually surprisingly solid.
Surprising. Wait a second, does it have actual mouth tracking, or is that just coincidence?
Oh yeah, true. Can you stick your tongue out? Can you do like an? Can you do a hey go?
No tongue. I tried.
Oh, you tried to do a Hagao?
But the open mouth, was that actually tracked when you...
Yeah, open mouth. Yeah, it does open.
Oh, Noggy's here. Hello, Noggy. Hey,
It
Noggy.
tracks the mouth.
You want to join us? Oh, it does? Okay. Just like do anything with your mouth. Do like make that noise. Make that noise. Oh, that's sick. It's like someone's first time doing it. It's like someone's first time making an ASMR video, but they don't know how to be sexy, so it's like. Can you do it again?
Can I try the AI?
Oh yeah, the AI one.
Let me try the AI avatar.
Exactly. Oni-chan.
Okay, the download size being like 200 megabytes is already kind of...
Yeah, because like that one that we tried, the one with the nudity, like that one actually made my game pause for a second while it loaded everything in. So I'm curious what happens with this one. It's still loading for me too. This is. Oh. Hey, that actually looks kind of cool. Why did they use the AI for it? Like it looks perfectly. Like if they just took a screenshot, I think it looked fine. Though I guess the ethics of somebody taking something and then just like reselling it or like making it open is like they don't really care about the fact that it's AI or not. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean people certainly make money. Like this person makes money from it. Like because they had because you can see there's this not safe for work thing and
you
probably have to like become a member somewhere and then you get access to
it did say member
to the Yeah, because then you get access to these NSFW versions of these avatars, which at that point it becomes like, becomes even sketchier when you're actually making money off of
someone else's work.
Stuff.
Yeah. And I actually learned a lot more about that NSFW stuff. Like I didn't know that it was so detailed with like the the penetration and stuff too.
Yeah, I mean, so wait, this one it does have the ice cream, right?
Okay, you know what you have to do. You know what you have to do.
Well, I can't really do anything with this on its own though.
Wait, yeah, no. Can you do like you could like slide it down between your boobs or like doesn't it have like the
skin?
Oh, a skin?
I just switched to the erotic skin.
I like how it's just oily.
Makes it very glossy.
Yeah, it's just oily.
Erotic skin plus tattoo. Where's the tattoo?
Yeah, where? Maybe it's under the clothing. No, it's on your ass.
Oh wait, no.
Do you see it?
Okay, it's like it might be the material kind of fighting with itself.
Oh yeah,
because it's like
I see what you mean.
Hard to see. It kind of pulsates some. Oh, I think it's audio linked. It might be audio linked actually.
Can you moan?
There's
just moan.
No. It's okay. Wait.
If you moan, does it activate?
Wait, let me try something. Oh!
Yeah.
Okay, I don't know if that was me.
It kind of works.
Oh wait, there we go. Okay, so this is the not audio link version. I mean, audio link. It's like I haven't seen audio link actually look good. I mean, it's cool in theory that you can have stuff on your avatar that like reacts to things. Some people put like lighting and then like you have the music playing in some sort of club world and it pulsates with the music. Yeah, it reacts to it. Like one of my avatars that I mainly used for a sort of long time, it had these like gamer headphones lights on it, and that one had an audio link mode, but it never looked good because I don't know, there's always like the thresholds of when it becomes bright, when it becomes
that's
dark.
The thing.
It never works in a way that actually works well with the music, so it's like
yeah, exactly. Like it like anything audio just like feels way too finicky. Like for sure there's like an art to it because I see like really cool like synthesizer stuff where they do like the whole displays and stuff, but I feel like you have to be really good to like know what the thresholds are to make it look good, and even then it's like what effects do you do then, because it's like I can only really see it for like a robotics thing or like a electronic thing, you know what I mean? It's hard to imagine how it could make sense if you see it.
So
what did you do? I'm putting the camera down. What do you do?
I'm not sure if it's good at working on that.
Oh, you have a cat hanging on you now. Well, it's looking at the floor, the camera, so it should be safe.
it got saliva when I put the fingers in my mouth.
Does it have
Wait, saliva?
One of these
It was like a saliva
Yes.
string coming out of my mouth.
Wait, all I saw was like stars.
Okay, wait,
Yeah, all I saw was like stars.
It was this one, right?
This was also. I love how you're hiding in the corner to prevent the like eventual ban problem here. Like,
I know.
We don't
we
see
can't see it.
behind the pillow.
Yeah, you have to come out here. Come on, show us. Oh shit! I see it. I saw it.
Actually, I don't see it, but
Well, I do see it. Yeah, it's like that's a lot of detail. That's a lot of detail for a model. Wow, that's actually kind of cool. And it has the panting. Okay, wait, that's a sick model. That's a cool feature. I know it's like a gooner feature, but like that's a sick feature. I'm surprised no one's ever made like a cum man Spider-Man thing. You know what I mean? What is this? Did you spawn a pool?
I just spawned a pool.
You spawned a hot tub.
I just spawned a pool
You
for the bathtub segment. Bathtub and hot tub.
I mean, technically now you can get naked, like or like really skimpy. Like now it's safe for me on Twitch.
Yeah, the whole
The like TOS thing. Yeah.
What's the magic lens?
Like now it's safe. What does the magic lens do?
I don't know. Does this?
Yeah,
It
I
makes
can't
the
see
pool
the thing.
disappear.
Is it just a
It makes the
see-through?
pool disappear, it makes your
Oh,
entire avatar disappear.
maybe
Has no effect on you.
maybe you need magic clothing to make like only the clothing disappear. You know what I mean?
Yeah, something like that. And there's a yoga ball. Well, why is it over there?
They even got the yoga ball segment. I've seen a lot of videos with that.
Jail?
I've seen a lot of videos. What?
Oh.
What is this?
I just spawned the horny jail.
Hey, this what exactly? Like, I need to like talk to the people who make this because I feel like I'm missing out so much on some subculture that I just don't know. Because what does the cardboard box have anything to like do with this? Besides the like jail
Well,
aspect.
it's the horny jail. You put someone in there when they're horny. And lucky you can look up the person because it says in the menu the asset is made by Magic Twin.
Magic
So if you look up
Twin.
Magic Twin. Yeah, Magic Twin.
Magic
That's written
Twin.
without a space.
Magic Twin, and I'm assuming Booth. Booth Magic Twin.
This might be Gumroad. I don't know. This might be Gumroad.
Oh, true.
Because this is kind of a
Gumroad
English thing.
Magic Twin. Oh, here we go. Magic Twin. I'm a Patreon creator bringing you 3D assets. Beep boop. I'm a Protogen creator. Here we go. V Nyan holding fan. VRChat stuff. But they don't have this listed. They don't have this listed. Magic Twin VRChat. At least not on their thing. MagicTwin.net. They have a website. Oh shit. Portfolio. You know, they don't have this listed on their portfolio, and maybe it's because they're afraid. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah. Maybe it's for the better.
yeah, exactly. It's like I don't know if I want to show people that I made this. But at the same time, it's like if you can make a model that has the your P for VR that's good. Okay, that's really good. That's a cool side. Or for free, that's good. How does this always happen that we start playing VRChat and it immediately it becomes like a Goonie thing like pretty much immediately. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's really good. Honestly though, like
Yeah,
I feel like yes,
find the
sorry.
saliva.
Right? Like how did you find it?
Do I have to activate
I was
something in
just
the
putting
menu?
fingers in my mouth. I don't know.
Okay, yes, okay. So wait, so you didn't even see an option? You just did that for fun? You just decided to do it for
Yeah.
fun?
I was trying to see if I could like put it like down my throat. And if it would track it.
Like honestly, if you're a VRChat creator and you can do that, I think you should advertise that. You know what I mean? That's sick.
Yeah, this is a pretty common.
That's
asset,
common?
I would say. I don't know.
What?
Yeah. I see this a lot on people. I don't have it.
Unfortunately.
So this is like a specific contact thing that you attach to the hand.
It's cinema.
What that means is you can also. What that means is also you can. They're like cross compatible then. So Oh, it should be. I don't know. Damn it. Because
So you can do like
maybe
multiple
I don't
different
understand
strings.
how it works, but
Anyway.
yeah, kinda, because previously from how I saw it, like when two avatars have this, they can also do it to each other.
Oh, okay, right.
Do it to each other.
So then, how about you? Okay, you get the strand from your mouth, and you get the strand from your mouth, and then you both touch fingers. That'll work, right?
Yeah,
Just touch.
I've seen this. I've seen this.
Get your spit out now. Get your spit out now for the camera. Get your spit out now for the camera now. This feels wrong. I don't know if I should be doing this. Get your spit out for the camera now. Get it out for the camera now.
It won't come out.
Why are you doing it in real life? You don't have to. Yes. I think you just can't get close enough because your hand isn't even close to.
Yeah, it's like really far away. I'm actually surprised that they got it in the first place, because the webcam tracking at the first time that they tried it didn't seem that good, but now it's pretty good. No, I haven't seen. There's like pretty cool stuff for the tracking. Yeah, the paws are sick. I actually honestly, if these avatars weren't so gooner, I could see myself using them on daily. Because even that feature of the cat, of the cat hanging off, that's a sick feature. I like that. I mean, it's like a nice little trinket.
I mean, you can always buy some base you like on Booth and then make a not so gooner version of it.
That's true. I could de-goonify it. That's true.
You could. Well,
but it feels like
it's not even that you need to de-goonify, because they're not really gooner by default. These just were goonified by the person who uploaded them. Like,
you're right.
By default, it's just like
just
anime girl.
Yeah, it's just nice. Yeah. I mean, but the gooner features seem pretty good though. So it's like I kind of do want to have it like goonified. Because again, it's like imagine like a Spider-Man costume where instead of shooting it from his hands, he shoots it from his mouth.
Did you know that there was so in a recent ban wave from VRChat?
Okay, where's the story going? Yeah, where's the story going?
There was a thing that that even the community manager or representative of VRChat called the Pepsi Man / Spider-Man incident or false. No, wait, the Pepsi Man / Spider-Man false positives.
Wait, what does the Pepsi Man / Spider-Man? What does that mean?
So there has been a pretty big ban wave recently where people got banned for NSFW content. And it caused a lot of confusion in the community because, of course, everyone always gets banned for no reason, right?
Yeah.
Whenever someone gets banned, there's no reason.
Yeah.
And I guess you could maybe argue that the communication from these ban notices is maybe a little vague, like, oh, you got banned according to community guidelines or whatever, and it's kind of hard to, instead of pointing at the thing that you did. Yeah. And a lot of these were because of like NSFW content where people use them in public lobbies, sometimes unbeknownst, to be fair, because there can be like glitches and animations not working, and if they take some public avatar from dubious sources, they might have some sort of toggles that glitch
but they didn't know about
systems, and then they have
that
a
makes
schlong
sense.
out and they don't even know. Anyway,
you just have a magic schlong out. D6 schlong.
Yeah. I mean, hell, I have seen it because
I've
seen stuff like that because you know that there's the safety settings, and since you can put a lot of malicious or intrusive stuff on avatars, I have certain features disabled for people that are not either my friends or like high level accounts.
Yeah.
But that means if someone set up their avatar in a way that's kind of jank, where they have like 5 different dicks attached to it, and they just rely on the default system to turn them off via the animator.
Yeah.
But my safety settings block their animator. That means I see those hanging out, even though that's not the intended way for them to. And that's kind of dumb.
Sense.
Like that's dumb the way they set it up, and that's
exactly
can get you banned for no reason because they think, oh, I'm not doing anything, but the way the game works might show up anyway. But going back to the Pepsi Man, right? So they admitted that that there have been cases in this where people were like falsely banned because they were using Pepsi Man avatars or stuff like that, which because they're like these skin tight suits where where people maybe submitted,
he got the
like evidence evidence screenshots of people wearing naked avatars, but in reality, it was like some skin tight Pepsi Man, and
some people got banned for skin tight Spider-Man and Pepsi.
Did not catch that. Yeah, and they just like, oh man, this is a naked butt in here. Let's ban this guy.
I mean, to be fair, like looking at the Pepsi Man concept art, it's like if he wasn't blue, he would be naked. Like if he wasn't blue, like if he was skin tone, he would just be naked. So it makes sense. Like, it absolutely makes sense. Oh, it's gone. All the spit's gone. Oh man, but that is funny though. Like, I especially like how I got Spider-Man too, because like Spider-Man. Well, what I was thinking was, I thought it was like, you know how when you shake a can of like soda, it starts to get like, you know, like explodes. I thought, you know, maybe Pepsi Man has like a frothy mode, and so maybe it got banned because of the like.
Oh no!
Like that thing, you know what I mean?
I mean, they might still have it. But they were explicitly talking about like these types of skin tight outfits where they might have someone might have gotten caught in the crossfire with a false positive.
Right. That is funny. That is funny. Of the ways that could have gone, I didn't expect that.
Yeah, I kind of had to laugh at that because they made like a huge statement on Reddit, like, some clarification on the recent ban, blah 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 blah. We aim for this, we aim for that, and the situation is this, and then like they had it split up into different like segments, like 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 3. The Pepsi Man false positive. I was like, what do you mean?
What's the Pepsi Man? Yeah, that's good.
We need to make an open source VRChat that we can self-host for maximum Gunnarism.
No joke. I actually found one being made right now. I actually found one. There's a branch of TODO that's being worked on right now, specifically to add VRChat like features to it. It's actually sick. I wish I could remember the like name, but there is an open source one that is probably going to be like a very Gunnar focused one. I think so far we've like tried like 3 alternatives to VRChat, and like none of them seem to be close to VRChat though. Like not a single one.
Yeah.
There's just something about like this like platform that just seems to capture the audience, which makes sense because like it's a really good it's a really good platform.
I mean, maybe they also got lucky. Maybe they also got kind of lucky that they just happened to get the exposure, and then it just turned into a kingmaker, because it's like once you get the momentum going, then you reach the point where people just see that, and it's like, okay, why would I go somewhere else? And then it's just a reinforced like a feedback loop of people going there.
Yeah.
So who knows?
And then you have all of these, which keeps people inside the ecosystem too. Like, honestly, it's kind of hard to leave this.
Yeah, it is. And then you have like these cloud platforms like Somnium. What
the hell is Somnium? I've never seen
Somnium.
Somnium.
Yes, Somnium is a VR company. They make a headset, and they have something similar to VRChat.
Oh, Somnium Space.
But it's like Somnium Space, but it's an NFT thing, you know. They have their own. They have their own cryptocurrency called Somnium Cubes or something.
Yes.
And then you can buy land inside the platform. As NFTs,
buy land in the metaverse? Wait, actually, like land in the metaverse?
Yeah, literally. Yeah. Like fucking Luigi, but
buy
land in the metaverse.
Did you see the Luigi video?
It's an amazing video. I love it.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, like it's funny how like if it isn't like a Gunnar thing, like there's only one casual thing. If it's not Gunnar or casual, it's like an NFT thing, and I don't know why it's always associated with NFT, because like it doesn't have to be, but for some reason it's like NFT has latched onto the idea of like a VR space. Yeah. Oh, that is funny.
Yeah. Because it's all these like tech bros, I guess, who look at technology and are like, how can I make money with this? And then they go with the worst way possible to make money in it, because they could have thought of making a good product, but they're like, okay, how can I make money and build a narrative around it?
Exactly, just plain money, like just pure technology and money, no product. It's like, I'm hacking business. We are disrupting the business pipeline. It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, it's like one post I saw on the fighting games Reddit years ago, where someone asked,
games Reddit.
On the fighting games Reddit, where someone asked like, okay, so guys, what would you think about a fighting game with NFTs? And
it sounds awful.
And the first response on that was pretty reasonable. They said, "Yeah, make a game first, and then we can talk."
Yes, exactly.
That's kind of the issue that a lot of people get wrong in this space, where it's like they might look at something like CS:GO or I guess CS2 nowadays.
Yeah.
Like, oh my god, they make so much money, and if we can just do this, and they don't realize that like people don't pay money for Counter-Strike skins because they want it just because they're there. But it's a game with like decades of history, and people put a lot of like value into this and their identity on this game. So this was something that already was like insanely established, and it gave them one more way to express themselves and engage with it, and that's why people pay for it.
Yeah,
like. People don't start playing a game like, maybe nowadays to get
maybe nowadays
we're like, oh man, you can get more CS:GO skins, but it's not. But even getting that, like, you need to get there first. You know,
exactly. And it's funny because like nowadays, I think even more so, people probably will get into it just for skins, because the terminal thing where like the AI chatbot talks to you. And it's like, I didn't like that skin either, but this one's pretty good. It's like I would honestly buy skins just for that interaction. Like, wow, that's sick.
I mean, you can get the interactions for free. Think about it, because you can open these terminals for free. You only have to pay money if you buy one of the skins. So you can go.
You're right. You can just play the visual novel.
You can play the visual novel for free because you get the terminals dropped for free.
Oh god, that's funny.
And then you can decline all of them.
You can just cycle through all the dialogue options.
That's a funny way to call these a visual novel.
I mean, look, it's. I was really. Hello, Maud. Merry Christmas. Hello, chat. You're watching without sound. You're in an Uber. Okay, that's sorry. She can't hear us. Yeah, because like I was thinking to myself, like, if they just marketed it as a visual novel and they had like just like slightly better writing, it would be amazing. You know what I mean? It's just like waifu guns is the way to go, because that's what Girls Frontline is. Girls Frontline is just waifu guns. It totally works. Oh shit! I broke my mic. Gotta move this. Sorry, give me a second. Okay, let's try out some other worlds here. Because it's funny that we got here from the Avatar world, and I'm curious if there's more. Okay, well, I mean, on that same page, I also see one with like an ass too. Actually, there's even one with
the other room. Like,
yeah, true. Yeah.
Oh, just a bedroom. Okay, whatever.
It does have a song called "Orgasm" on the screen though.
Yeah. Ooh, and that's the default Unity skybox.
Wait, what's the thing? What?
When you stick your head through this, you see the default Unity skybox.
Oh, the like endless void. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, I can't stand that because it's so scary to me. Like, I hate looking out there. Is there anything inside here? No, it's also just empty. Okay, well, do you want to go to the one with like a really realistic pair of legs?
Oh yeah. Show me the ass or whatever it was.
I think they're wearing a welcome. Sponsor me on Patreon. What? This is the first Avatar. I don't know what this is. Okay, friends only. Drop portal. Just look at that image.
Oh.
We're gonna go inside, Jack. We're gonna go inside. Anyways, hope everyone's having a Merry Christmas. And I know that you gave me the question mark. You gave me the eyebrows. Like, what's going on? Look, it's Christmas. Everyone celebrates Christmas differently, okay? Everyone celebrates Christmas. You don't think the people at if you don't think that the people at the strip club celebrate Christmas, you're missing out. All right? Oh my goodness.
Oh yeah, wait. This is one of the. This must be one of the big Chinese piracy worlds.
What? Wait, is it Chinese or North Korean? Because I've seen photos of North Korean up there.
Yeah, I mean it's just Chinese memes, you know.
I mean, China does have a lot of memes about North Korea. That is true. But what in? Okay, so what exactly is this idea of like a pirated world? It's just a bunch of stolen assets?
You can go over here and this is a menu with avatars, and they're like sorted by the different bases that you can buy. So this is all, like,
pirated,
all, like,
stolen,
all TOS violation stuff, basically.
Right.
And these in here, I think the avatars in here don't even paywall the NSFW stuff. There might be some in there that straight up just have it.
It's funny that, like, to you these avatars, but to me, I thought this was just someone's, like, world where they're showing off how they cosplay. Like, I thought this was just a world where they showed off, like, how they cosplay IRL. Because, like, even over there, the, like, mask, right? Like, it's like...
I don't know where these pictures come from. Like,
that's true.
Like, it person, or if they just got it from somewhere, and I don't know what all this stuff is here. Like,
I'm not sure about this.
The penguin. That's cute.
It is.
I think.
It is. Yeah, that one's cute.
Yeah. So I don't know if that's some sort of group or what, where you can.
Oh wait, yeah, because they're on Billy and stuff too. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess I could just click this and see what happens. No, but I'd be afraid to.
Oh yeah. If you want to be a VIP user to get exclusive features, go to VIP and Sexy World and be a member of the private group. Just use Patreon.
VIP and Sexy World. That's good. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I thought it was just a cosplay thing, but no, I guess this is a real thing.
It's like
that's a great idea.
The Chinese Patreon thing.
Yes, it is. Yeah.
Like Afdian or what they call it.
Yeah, I forget what it's called. Yeah. Afdian, and something. Yeah.
Yeah, no idea how to pronounce it. But yeah, this is like the menu with the avatars. So you can, hey, there's more. So that's the same base that I'm using, and there's like, oh, another. Hey,
wait, this is your base. So they pirated it. So it's everything.
Yeah, so
I thought it was.
When you click on Mori, it's like all avatars that are made with the same base as.
You know, you can
see some of these are deleted as well when they have
yes.
the red X and all that around them.
I actually see one with their ass out and one with like it's like cum in their face, like it's like she got facialized. Like what? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. But this is I guess like I always thought that pirated worlds would be much more like discreet, not just there, like, especially not on the popular page where it's like it's like being like shown by VRChat. Like I didn't think it'd be that easy to find.
Yeah, I mean because a lot of these categories are like dynamically generated, so if these are popular because hey, you can get avatars,
free avatars.
You only have to pay
Makes
money
sense.
for. A lot of people go there, a lot of people favorite it, and then it kind of rises to the top, so to speak.
Yeah. Wait, am I stuck? Do you see my character over here, or do you see yourself over here?
I see myself here.
Yeah. Oh, so it's like a preview.
And there's some NPC thing.
Yeah, NPC cat.
Yeah, it's like
it moves together with me.
Yeah. She's with you in spirit. She's with you there. Sorry, that was just a funny sentence. Oh, that was just a funny sentence. I mean, I really want to try this age gate world here, but I don't know if it exists. Oh, it doesn't. It's a gone. Do you see it? Because you have VRChat Plus, right? Do you?
Yeah. It's not. So when you age gate, that's just like it's just a placeholder. When you go up, you can see it's just called World Owner Access Group. So it's like the placeholder variables. Just
I see it. Yeah.
Yeah. So this whatever this is does not exist anymore.
Right. Oh man, I got deleted too. Even the worlds are pirated. I'm gonna check out upstairs actually, because there's actually 3 floors. I'm actually surprised there are 3 floors. Actually, this floor is like very dangerous. This is like, and look at this. Like, if you fall, you just die. What is this? Why is it so terrifying? It's the roof. Wait, it's just the rooftop. Wait, what's so fancy about this? There's buttons.
It's just there. No, I think it's just clipping geometry.
Oh, okay. I thought it was like if I press these buttons, something will like happen.
Yeah. I know you're Santa right now, but I brought you a Christmas present.
Oh, 4090! Wait, that's sick. How did you get a 49?
Oh, no, I dropped.
No,
can you not take it from my hand? Can you take it from my hand, or do you need to catch it?
I can grab it as it falls.
Okay.
Ready? Okay, value has gone down by $1,000. See that's. I wish VRChat had the Half-Life Alex thing, the like magnetic grab, like woof, like woof.
I think I think someone made it. I think
someone made it?
replicated it in a world
That's
that's
sick.
like, yeah, I think it's a really old world. I think someone made that.
Oh, but it's only within the world?
But
Oh.
yeah, because I mean, it's like there's no universal way to do this.
You're right.
Have to be some sort of mechanic that you program inside the world with their stuff.
Oh man, the 49
I mean, you
is
can
gone.
sort of have it in the sense that items have a interaction distance, so you can make them
so it's like far away
from further away. Yeah, but this one seems to be very short.
This is a realistic 49, okay? 3D scanned in, same hitbox, like hitbox down to the micrometer, like it's very exact. Where did you get? Where'd you find that? Was it downstairs?
It's on the table. It's on the table with even more stuff.
Please don't fall. Oh god, that's terrifying. Oh, that was disorienting. That was disorienting. I was a little disorienting.
You just jumped down.
Yeah, I kind of just fell.
So yeah, it's on the table here.
It's on the table. Oh shit, there's
also a bunch of VR headsets.
Yeah, I like how this is like a fake VR headset for a game that's played in VR. That's actually funny. Quest 3.
But there's nothing on the lenses. Like, I remember way back in the day, there was this one world that a lot of people went to because it was one of the first worlds that had a working video player where you could put YouTube links in and stuff. And they had like a little VR headset on a table, and they put a sort of material or shader into the lenses that it would actually render a 3D like sphere thing. So you could actually put it in front of your face and you could see something. I think it was the same world, just like rendered. I think it was the same room, just rendered inside the headset. Then that was really cool as a proof of concept to have this thing to put on a VR headset inside VR.
Yeah, exactly. Like, and honestly, like it's maybe that's like the goal, right? Like, you know how like everything is like, oh, can like Doom run on this thing? And if so, you can use this for like anything. Maybe the goal is like, can you run like a VR game inside VRChat? And then you have like a VR session thing. It's like, that's when VR is good.
Yeah.
That's it. Sorry, I'm also just looking at these posters.
Who are these guys?
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I like, there's something funny about the way that these ads are made. Yeah, because like, what is the subject matter? What does it even mean?
I have no idea what this is. And then they put like Saber here, and it's like something about VRChat, but what?
Yeah, join our QQ group to learn more about whatever this is.
This says the first season. Is what this
Wait,
says,
the first season? Show, yeah, why is it like a TV show?
Like first, like is this a TV show? I don't know.
I sure hope so. There's something going on here.
Yeah. Oh, maybe this is like a group that watches shows in VRChat. Maybe it's maybe it's like some Chinese TV show, and they meet on VRChat to watch it. I don't know.
I was thinking porn, because like apparently, did you ever tell you like sorry I'm actually giving context. Did you ever see the thing that I posted where it's like on Wallpaper Engine, like Chinese people like pirate porn through it? Yeah. So I was thinking like maybe this is that, like the group is just watching porn in VRChat because there's no other way for them to watch it.
I mean, maybe that would certainly be a possibility. Or this one. What is this reindeer?
Yeah, this one was also really good. Yeah, I really like the. It's a very high detail Photoshop too. Like, it's actually pretty good.
Tupac.
The username is Tupac1022 on QQ. That's good. Holy moly! Oh my god. I gotta download some of this stuff. I was
playing Gangnam Style.
Wait, what is it? I have everything off just in case. Oh, I have it all off to play the Christmas music, but maybe I should turn it back on. Yeah, like I've always wanted to try to like download.
And I don't know if this is.
You know what?
I don't know if this is part of the world or part of the song, but it also fades back and forth between my left and right ear.
Wait, what? Like the music?
It's like a Gangnam Style circling around my head.
Oh, it does. Yeah, it's like circling. Yeah, it's weird. Okay, well that's gonna get this VOD muted. That's gonna get this VOD muted pretty quick. Maybe we should leave him to like do his like silent hey here, okay? Just like you do your thing, Sai.
What is there like a random portal called H gates.
Here we go.
No, it's not called age gate. There's more variables above. Like because portals always have like a name of the world and the person who dropped it, and then the age gate if applicable. But this is just it points to a world that no longer exists, so it only shows the variable names instead of the actual content. So it's kind of nothing. Because normally you can open your menu and then point at the portal with your other hand and then get info of the world, but nothing shows up for this one.
I see.
Is it just a thing that every Avatar world is like for Gune stuff?
I mean that's how they get traffic, I suppose. That's how they get people to.
That's true. Wait, okay. Do you think people? Okay, so when you do the ads inside the world, right? You can make money, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you think they do that? Mm-hmm. Like, do you think there are clickbait worlds that are just there to serve ads? You know what I mean?
Oh, I mean, definitely. Like, a lot of worlds just kind of baiting you in, I guess.
Baiting you into baiting.
A lot of worlds are kind of just baiting you in.
Oh yeah, and these are all the popular ones. Okay, someone's really into CM Punk for some reason, because I see CM Punk, the WWE wrestler world. I don't know why that's on the list. Sorry, Actually, are there any Christmas worlds that are currently popular and active at the moment? None.
I mean, how Christmassy does it have to be? There are a couple like chill Christmas worlds that I've seen that are pretty good. There's one with some pretty nice crunchy snow.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Do you want to go there? Or do you want to go to one called Fujiyama? I don't know what this is. It just look cool.
Okay,
what is a Fujiyama?
I mean, Fujiyama is a. Oh wait. Okay,
is it train line?
Can you drop the portal and?
Is this thing?
Okay, that one is that one's okay. Let's go in and we can talk about it.
Okay. Now I'm worried. No one says that unless there's something weird about it. No one says that. Now I'm worried. What's gonna happen to me? Is this the final stream for Christmas? The final Christmas stream, and there's no more Christmas streams? It's there. It's a good thing I got all my Christmas stuff done early, so I could do this chat. It's good that I got my Christmas stuff done early. It usually happens every year, but it's nice to have some time off just to hang out here. What? Okay, this is a lot less impressive than I was expecting. Not that it's bad, but I was expecting more.
So the world itself does not look interesting.
Yeah.
This is one of the main, like, just chat hubs for the Japanese-speaking community. So the world itself is very unremarkable.
Yeah.
And it's just kind of this vague geometry floating in space.
Right.
And it's got tons of ads as well. But you also...
I don't see the ads. Oh, my ad block.
The actual part of the world,
yeah.
You need to solve this quiz. So...
like
2 questions, and then we...
How do I answer the questions? Sorry, a world for Japanese speakers. Good luck, have fun. Oh, fuck, I answered wrong. Okay, I answered wrong. I answered wrong.
So you need to answer the 2 questions, and then you can go in. Actually, wait a second. Wait here.
Yeah. Hold. 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 I feel like they're gonna like. I feel like they're gonna. Are you gonna like try and pull me?
Above my head now.
Wait, what? Oh, yeah. I see tags. Yeah.
Ah, yeah. Okay, so because that's the thing that you see in these Japanese worlds occasionally as well. They have these tag markers where in these kind of social focused worlds they have a board with a bunch of different tags that you can apply to yourself, so that other people can look at you and know what kind of stuff you're looking for, what you're interested in, or what kind of interactions. Like this one. I mean AFK, and now I put like you can take pictures of me is what it says.
Oh, that's interesting. Oh yeah.
Yeah, because like
it says the okay thing.
Like don't like being photographed on the game, so you can put like please don't take pictures of me or something like that. And
it reminds me a lot of like almost like an MMO thing where it's like, oh, like this is my status. I'm like doing this and that. I'm like currently idle or something.
Yeah,
it's cool.
Yeah, you can. It's kind of a bunch of tag markers. But wait, do you not see the when you say you don't see ads? Do you not see these posters here?
Okay, I see these posters. I thought you were talking about like ads
Yeah.
everywhere, because like when you said everywhere, I was expecting like every square inch. So I was like, but I do see these ones, yeah.
I mean, sorry, there's a lot of ads inside the thing. But
Okay.
I mean, but these are
I
more
only
like
see these posters, yeah.
These are from these are from the creator themselves. So these probably don't like they're just promoting their other worlds. Like this is just a generic like chat room world. This
Right.
is the world for finding people to sleep with. Like nothing sexual, just
Right.
sleep on VRChat with
Right.
company. And this is the headpad search world.
Okay, that's sick. Okay, that's actually sick. Okay, both of those actually sound cool.
And they have the same deal. They have the same deal. You spawn inside the spawn room, have to do the Japanese quiz.
The quiz.
And then you can go in, and they have different tags like focus on this stuff. Like the headpad world might have tags on like I want to be pet from the front or from behind or this one is like I want to sleep with one person or with a lot of people. Or
I like that.
like a bunch of,
that's actually cool.
There's a bunch of tags there you can attach to yourself.
Yeah, it's actually cool. Huh. I didn't expect this. But also just like the way that it's described, I can totally see it being misconstrued. Like I can see why they have a quiz, because it's like you have to sort of know what's like going in here. Or like going on here to like really appreciate what they're trying to like do. Otherwise like someone just like joins and it's like, hey, who wants to sleep with me, bro?
Yeah, and because I mean it is kind of a thing that like this platform is very popular in Japan.
Yeah, that's what I noticed too.
They have made a statement where they said there are more Japanese creators on this than any other everything else combined.
I can believe that.
Yeah,
that's what's.
I mean, it does.
Like,
it does beg the question, like, what counts as a creator? Like, am I a creator for uploading a custom avatar? Does that count? Probably not.
Not just avatars. You also made worlds, buddy. Yeah, I know you. You also made worlds.
Yeah, okay. I guess it sort of counts. I guess it sort of counts. But yeah, and it's like Japan being the, I guess, culture war winner as of
culture war winner.
World.
That's a good.
They have won the culture war.
That's true. Anime is pervasive. Like it actually is pervasive.
So it comes to as no surprise that people would like, I don't know, jump onto this game and as stupid as it sounds, want to hang out with Japanese people, but a lot of the time they can't interact with them in any meaningful way anyway because of language barriers. So a lot of these Japanese communities and Japanese speaker-focused worlds created these quizzes that you need to solve before entering. And I mean that has gotten less effective, I guess, because nowadays you can just take a screenshot, send it to like a Google AI, and it's gonna answer it for you.
Right.
But yeah,
it's still like at least something, and at least it shows that they're trying to like keep the space going. Like it shows an intent of some kind, Yeah.
Yeah, it's an intent of seclusion, but yeah, I guess exactly. I can kind of get it. I can kind of get it. And I've seen there's a pretty big like a pretty big spectrum of difficulty with these. Like some of them are piss easy.
Yeah.
Some of them give you a hint. Some of them are, and then there's others that are like very focused on like figures of speech and.
Okay, that one sounds hard. Yeah.
They will ask you like, okay, what does this figure of speech in Japanese mean? And then they have different like that's a bit more advanced, right? Because you like even that reaches the point where even if you know Japanese, you're not going to be able to know sometimes because that's what figures of speech do. Like that's like a cultural thing. You're not going to be. You can sometimes kind of get it from what it says, but not necessarily because it's all like more metaphors. And,
Yeah. I was like, fuck the dog means like a completely different thing here versus like everywhere else. Yeah.
Hey, what does fuck the dog stand for?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
And I've seen one where they went for like you can almost call it pop culture, where it's about like TV ads that might have been on Japanese TV. Like, no way.
Really?
Gonna,
Wait,
like,
that's sick.
Like,
Yeah, exactly. Like you would have no clue.
Perfectest Japanese ever. If I wasn't around consuming Japanese TV during whatever decade that this ran, I'm not gonna know. You know.
Oh, although that one's fascinating too, because it's like, because then it's like, well, you could just Google if you had to know about it. But, and then it's also like, yeah,
that's what I once did. But
it's cool too because it feels like they like want that particular like group, like that like 1 year frame. It's like everyone's like 50 just like hanging out here, right?
Could maybe, yeah. Like,
that's cool.
I could come up with similar stuff in German, right? Because there's like memes that came out of TV ads in Germany. And like even if you're a foreign speaker, you could have perfect German. You're not gonna know this because of one thing that in Germany a lot of people remember and just have internalized. But it's
exactly,
really it's a cultural thing, not a language thing.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah.
And what is this? This is some.
Is this like a tutorial on like how to use it? Or?
Like, this is some tutorial.
How to socialize.
Tutorial on how to use VRChat.
Oh, that's an interesting angle where it's like I didn't even think about that. Like, what is a first person's like? What's someone's first time in this platform? Because my first time was definitely like a joyride. Whereas like
it's extremely hit or miss and depends heavily on whether you already have people on it or not.
Exactly. Yeah.
A lot of,
like I can see this being mind blowing if it's your first time and then you come in and then you have to like read the. Like, because like then the rules make sense, but otherwise, I feel like if you know, then you just sort of know. But like, yeah, for your first time, it's like, how do you actually do things in like VR? Like, how do you actually like interact?
Yeah.
I need to fix the zoom.
How to get out of awkward situations.
Wait, that's actually okay, but that's actually a really good advice though.
like these are the magic words that you can say when you're having a bad conversation. You can either say I'm just gonna check on some friends, or someone invited me, so I'm gonna go. And
you can just do the like.
I'm gonna go for a bit.
You just go for the fake exits. Wait, that's actually really good. I like how they use those specific phrases too, because it's like,
ow.
It's like once everyone knows those like phrases, right? Okay.
Yeah. It's like, yeah. You would say these. It's just especially in Japanese, because even outside VRChat they have this whole thing of what how did they call it? They have a specific term for this type of like social interaction. They call it like
really
forward looking denial or something like that.
Wait, okay, that's an interesting phrase. Because like how's that work?
Like when. Yeah, that's like the classic example of this is someone asks like, "Hey man, you wanna hang out and do this thing next Saturday?" And you're thinking like, "I don't really wanna," but you also don't wanna reject them. So in Japanese, what you say is, "Yeah, I'll join if I have time." And
it's like a soft refusal. Wait, I just like that. Yeah, it's like a soft, like a landing type of thing. Yeah.
And it's like that's almost so common there that they can kind of know what it means, but people just do it anyway because it's like the way to do it. I'll join if I can. I'll join if I have time. And that's,
I'll think about it.
That is
if
like,
I'm free.
I didn't have time.
Exactly. Yeah.
I'm free. Oh, I wasn't free. Well, there you go.
That's an interesting thing. Yeah, because I've like seen it a lot where it's like you don't want to be like super upfront about it, but you just like you want an easy way out that can like deflect it. Yeah, that's interesting. I didn't think that was like a widespread thing there. Like I thought it was just like down to like a particular like person. Like if you just happen to feel like awkward.
Yeah, it's common to the point where they have a specific word for it. I forgot what it's called completely. Something like forward facing rejection or something like that. Maimuki something.
Mm-hmm.
And this time you go to an instance.
That's how you go. You just click the join button. They actually have like a full on everything. Yeah, this is cool. I didn't expect I guess it's like I just never really gone through the usual new player experience. Like I can't imagine how it must like be like with like no tutorial and you just drop in, right? Because I'm lucky that I have like you and Slinker and Narf and stuff. Like everyone just like comes in, joins in, and it's like press this button. I'm like, all right, and then I just get like teleported somewhere. It's like, okay, cool, it works.
Oh yeah. Though to be fair, like when I started out, the game was way less convoluted. Like the menu didn't have so many different settings as it has
a lot
today.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's so much stuff nowadays. It didn't have the rank system, which also makes the new player experience very miserable sometimes. Because when you start out now and you start on the visitor rank, on the low rank, I can neither confirm nor deny this because it doesn't really apply to me anymore. But people claim that you can straight up get kicked on site for being a low rank account from instances.
That's interesting.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know, but
like not sure if that's true or not. But I can see like
to me personally.
Yeah. Sorry.
You're going.
No. I was gonna say like I can see it making sense though, because it's like especially if you just want to make sure that because it's like it is a free application, anyone can like join and they can join for whatever, like for any reason. You have no clue what they're gonna say, right? So it's like.
Yeah, but it's like when you are on it for a while and also in public spaces for a while, you can kind of profile people, right? You can kind of profile if you see like the combination of what rank they are and what kind of avatar they use and how they move and the thing, you can kind of get a vibe check on it and be like, okay, this guy is up to no good, or oh, this is just someone who's new.
Yep. It's a sticker butter. The way that they just sort of bounce back and forth, the way that they say nothing, they just stare at you. Yep, that's it. That's it. What's your rank, buddy? What's your rank? No bio, no nothing. That's actually funny. No, I get it. Yeah, I get it. Especially if you just want like a space where like people know, and then it's like easy to like talk. Because at least like that's the one thing that I did notice about the socialization in this game. It's like a shared framework. Like everyone knows how to communicate because it's like a shared space where you have this like. It feels like there's an overarching understanding of like what VRChat is as a culture, and then everyone else is in their own subcultures. But at least that overarching culture makes it easy to like slide in almost.
Yeah. It does create its own like jargon and things like
exactly.
That where people kind of have a shared understanding.
Yeah. Yep. What is this eraser thing? Because that's the fallback avatar. But what?
Connection.
No, that is the butter.
Wait, lost connection?
That is their artistic rendition of the butter. Actually.
Of that one. That's it.
Yes, it's supposed to be that one because this is the default avatar, and they just.
It is the default. Yeah, you're right.
So fallback isn't really. This is not really a thing anymore. So they're phasing out this system.
Oh, okay.
Because the system. So
I saw that in the home world. Because didn't seem doing it.
Yeah, because of the multi-platform compatibility, a lot of the PC stuff just straight up doesn't work on the Quest, like the standalone versions or the phone versions, because they don't support the same shaders. They don't have hardware as capable to render all this bullshit. And so what you can either do is make a Quest compatible version, like it's like a separate upload that's tied to the same ID internally of the avatar, and then it's like a lower res version. That's if you do it by the book, right? That you maintain a downscaled version that resembles the thing as close as possible. But,
and it's like a manual process too, right?
That's so really feasible.
Yeah.
Sorry?
And it's like a thing that you have to do like by yourself. Like you have to actually remodel everything. Basically, okay.
Yes, you kind of have to do. Yeah, you have to do this manual. It's like a separate upload where you have to like. I mean, if you're lucky, if you do like some people think it's cool. Some people do PS2 graphics avatar, so they can just straight up upload the same thing.
Yeah,
can just straight up upload the same thing to both because it doesn't really make a difference. But with others, you would have to like compromise.
Yeah,
and
makes sense.
What you had on the game was the fallback system where like you can pick a Quest compatible avatar as your fallback, and that would like whenever you use an avatar that is not Quest compatible, for those people it would switch to that one because like mine. This one does not have a Quest version. This is purely a PC upload that I made.
Yeah.
So what are they supposed to display, right? And I could choose a fallback, and I would use that one for people. But they're phasing out the system in favor of what they call the imposter system.
Imposter. Sounds weird.
Imposter. So what they do now when you upload,
exactly.
Now when you upload a PC avatar, server side they generate like a cursed voxel version of your avatar, and that can be displayed on mobile platforms. So you can't do the fallback anymore because their servers generate the cursed versions, like and you can. I think you can.
Is there a way to activate it? Yeah, because I'm actually curious if I can see it.
No, you can't. Sorta. So you can. I think you can do. You can go to your own avatars and then So
my own avatars.
Yeah. So when an imposter exists, so you open the menu, go to avatars.
Yep.
And then it shows like a rotating view of your avatar on the right, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Underneath this, the eye for info. You go to that one. Then it still shows the preview on the right, and at the bottom height, 1 meter, whatever.
Oh, and all stats
underneath
too.
That, and underneath that might be a button.
Okay, so I have to find one that has that button. I need to find one that has a button.
Yeah,
does Mariah Carey have a button?
So for mine, there's a switch to imposter model button.
Oh, that's sick.
And then, did you find it? Can you see it there?
No. Well, I found Mariah Carey has an imposter, but I can't find the button. Oh, here we go. Yeah, imposter model.
Oh, you found it?
Oh, Mariah, what'd they do to you? Do you see my Mariah Carey imposter?
No. Yeah, I see Mariah Carey. It's not the imposter, but I see.
Oh, but you can only view it. I see what you mean. Right.
Yeah, you see it in the menu there. You can see it in the menu.
Yeah, it is curious. Yeah, because it's like her arms are like constantly moving around, and it's like slowly. It's almost like she's like being rebuilt in like real time. Wow.
Yeah, it's like some weird voxel version. I don't know how they do it. It's kind of impressive
it's pretty cool. Yeah,
something like this working at all.
Yeah. Because I was gonna say like dynamically changing because like basically what they're doing is like a video encoding thing for like a lower bitrate, but it's like doing it for a 3D model seems very complicated because like game studios can't even do that for like stuff like a tree or something. So how do you do it for like a 3D model, right?
I don't know what they do internally because it has to be some sort of like something must like attempt to render this and then create like a height map and model some weird mesh around it. I don't know. I wonder how that works.
I think you're onto it because like if you rotate it, like the way that the features change,
it suddenly flips.
Yeah, it's like slowly moving.
Different
exactly. Yeah. Like POVs. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think you're onto it. Where it's like they like render like specific views and then they just project it onto a model.
Yeah, something like that. And it can look more or less cursed depending on what the initial model was.
Let me see if I can show the UI. How do you show UI again? Mask. Here we go. There you go. There we go. Okay, because I just want to check out like all of them. I mean, especially the one like some of the really cursed ones that we found. Some of the really cursed ones that are like very noodly. That's oh my god, her ass is like
cleaved. I'm looking at the stream in my overlay now.
Yeah, do you see it? Her like ass is cleaved in like half.
Oh god. Yeah.
Oh man.
This can sometimes create weird artifacts where stuff just gets cut into pieces.
I guess like maybe that's how the jiggle is. Oh, what about this one? This one has to be weird. Oh, this one actually looks okay. He looks a little like lumpy. He looks like Tomb of War.
Oh wait, that one is actually.
It's pretty good.
This one's actually Android compatible, so it might not be. Oh. This might not be an imposter. This might actually be
the Android version itself.
It's an imposter. Yeah, it's an imposter. I see it. But it is still. It is Android compatible. So this one should actually look decently. Should look decent on a Quest.
Yeah. I wonder how this one looks like because the Jack Black one already looks bad. I'm actually curious how that handles this.
Yep. Yeah, but then the Jack Black one, you can see it has all the compatibility icons.
Yep.
So that one probably shows an actual mesh. Like even though it has the fallback there, it probably shows an actual mesh on all of. No. It probably shows an actual mesh because you can see that one is actually compatible to everything.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Yeah, it's
cross-platform.
Yeah, like this is the mesh. So it already looks low quality, so it's like it looks like an imposter.
Yeah.
Huh.
It's got face tracking. What?
Wait, what? Wait, actually,
it's got face
tracking by hash.
Yeah,
because
from
I look too.
Face tracking person.
Wait, what would like? Is this the person who like who made that? What's that video that you showed us?
Yes.
So it's made by that same person.
That's what they claim. That's what they claim on this.
That's kind of funny.
On this page.
That's kind of funny.
What they claim there. I can neither confirm nor deny it, but
I mean, isn't this made by that person then? Because like it seems like a username, the person who like made it is the same too. Hash.
Oh, hold up, you're right. Is that deep? Okay, scroll down to author and click on them. Is that? It might be the
23. Oh, it is. Yeah, it is. I recognize that image. Yeah, it is the like profile photo.
Oh yeah. Damn.
Huh.
So this. Okay.
You know what? I didn't know that they found their thing. I wonder if they still have it.
That is them.
Huh.
Interesting.
Okay, you know what's funny? They were the first result for Steve Minecraft and Jack Black, like in VRChat. So I mean, they're doing something right.
Holy hell.
That's good.
Yeah.
I love. He is Steve. I am Steve. That's interesting.
Yeah. So that was actually made by.
I have to get like a face tracking setup then. I've actually been meaning to like get like a full on setup because it's like I'm realizing that there's so many cool features, especially with the Wardo thing, the one where it's like you can import them to like use in a 3D scene. I realized that it supports all of it too, so I'm like I have to get like full on trackers and like face tracking and stuff just to try it, just to see if it works. I even got the app for like face tracking via my phone, but the like lag is like unbearable.
I don't think I've told the story of my new headset, right?
No. Oh yeah, how's your new headset?
So I ordered the new headset in July this year, right?
Yeah.
I have not gotten it until now, despite technically being part of it has shipped out. Yeah. But I turned into an urban legend in the in the big screen community.
Wait, really? Wait, how?
Because apparently, out of all the headsets they shipped within the last 3 years, I'm the only like publicly known occasion of this where my country's customs declared the thing illegal.
Wait, why? Why is it? It's just a headset. What happened?
They declared it illegal based on, like, they said it violates local radio device regulations.
That's great. That's funny. That's good.
Yeah, so they declared it illegal. No headset before mine had the same issue. No headset after mine had the same issue. There's no talking to them.
Because once the decision is final, it's final, yeah.
Exactly. It's a decision made by a government authority. No one's going to argue with that. I actually called them, but whatever.
I mean, you probably can, like, sue something. I don't know.
This is not America. This is not America. In America, baby.
And I have been in contact with the big screen support for months at this point, I guess. Because this, like again, I ordered end of July, and like it was just a normal schedule going through, like high demand, takes a while, and my shipment went out November 19. My shipment went out November 19, and the next week or so, I get an email from DHL, the shipping company.
Wait, we have them too, actually here, yeah.
Yeah, they use DHL Express, which apparently is a separate company from DHL Non-Express.
Really?
I never knew that, but I thought
that'd be like a service.
Just refers to their. I thought Express just refers to express service by them, but apparently there's like a whole business separation in that regard. But
that's strange, yeah. Because like for like FedEx, it's just like the same thing. It's just like the same company, yeah.
Yeah, right. And funnily, like people who buy these headsets, people in Europe get them quicker because for Europe they use DHL Express by plane, so it takes like 5 days at most.
Right.
For people to reach, but I'm not sure about Canada actually, but at least I'm not sure about NA in general, but at least for US they use ground shipping via train.
Yeah, it's for all of us. Yeah,
it takes longer domestically. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it takes longer domestically than to Europe, which was kind of funny. But yeah, so I got an email from DHL where they scanned in the documents from the customs office, and they ban on import ban. This is illegal. This cannot be forwarded.
And it's only yours. This is no one else's. And
it's only mine. It's
even
only
other people
mine.
who have gone to the same. It's why are they still on you?
It's only mine.
That's such a strange problem.
It's only mine. And the funny thing, because authorities, they don't do shit, right? They only do the minimum. So at first, when I got this document, I was like, okay, they're returning it to sender, right? They saw this thing, someone said this is illegal, return to sender. But no, if you read it literally, the document says a return to sender may be approved.
Maybe.
So you still have to tell them to return it. Otherwise, they're just going to keep it.
Are they going to return it, or are they going to get rid of it?
Yeah, because otherwise they're going to keep it on their shelf and maybe throw it in the trash at some point. I don't know.
Exactly. Yeah.
So I talked to the big screen support about this, and so since they can't argue with it either, so they requested then DHL to return it. So they put in the request to have it returned to them because there's it's a dead end. They can't do anything about it.
Right.
Anyway, so might as well return. And from what I can tell, the package hasn't even been handed over back to DHL yet. So
this is gone.
According to the DHL so according to the DHL tracking, the package was returned on December 8th. December 8th. We have 25th now.
Yeah. It's like
but based on my correspondence with the big screen support, DHL hasn't even gotten the thing back.
That's
to send it back to California.
Yeah.
And you know what I did? I was like, this is kind of weird. So I opened this German website for like an online secondhand marketplace, right? And I know where DHL Express has their hub for these international things. I know which city it is. You know through the customs correspondence and such.
Yeah.
And I looked up and I searched for this particular headset in that German state. and I found someone living 30 minutes away from the DHL hub selling this headset. Very good condition, barely used.
Okay, that's a little suspicious.
For a surprisingly low price, because you can scalp people with this. You can if you order it now, it's going to take months for you to get it. You have to wait before February. If you order this thing now, it's high demand, low supply, takes forever. And I thought this was kind of fishy, man.
It's a little suspicious. It's a little suspicious.
This guy has this high-end headset there, barely used, and just put in the description I don't have time for VR.
Don't have time for VR with my brand new headset that would have taken years to come out. This is a little suspicious. It's a little much to buy something.
Although to be fair, I am kind of leaning towards it being real because the person was also selling other VR equipment like index controllers and base stations. If you just steal this, if you just happen to steal this particular thing, you're not gonna randomly have these other things lying around. This seems just like a regular person with too much money. Maybe,
or it all came from the same truck or something, right? Same shipment. Yeah, exactly.
And they do have another listing for an e-bike that they're sell also good as new, barely used.
That's a little suspicious.
Selling it for less than 50% of MSRP. They claim this bike new costs 7.3 thousand euros, and they're selling it for 3.3. So I don't know, man.
That's a crazy deal for something that's very it's that's a little suspicious.
Yeah. I mean, for secondhand bikes, it's classic.
Yeah, exactly.
And And all people I told this to, they were like, "Hey, you gotta send this listing to big screen. Like if it's clean, then no harm done. But other like." Just show them. They're gonna.
Yeah.
So I showed them the listing as well, and they were actually pretty. They were like, "Oh yeah, thank you for showing us. We're gonna check it because you could actually see the serial number on all of the photos."
I was gonna say
see the serial number on one of the photos.
Yeah, because I was gonna say like you should just do a sting op where you buy it and then you send the serial over and then you know what I mean. Like I would be down for a sting off because that sounds fun.
So I mean, I did just send them the link and I showed and I posted the photo of the serial number so they can check it. And if it's fine, then no harm done, whatever. And even if that isn't mine, there's still a chance that mine got stolen. Because,
that's exactly
because it could. People at customs, they must have definitely opened the package because otherwise they couldn't have shown all these documents listing out what's inside with like USB cable, blah blah blah. They must have opened it, and it's required to put these documents where they list, the value and the price of this stuff. So you do have these people sitting there in an office somewhere, just opening a box, looking at a paper like, oh, this is 1,800 euros, and it's like this shiny electronics thing in it, and I don't know.
Like it's not impossible. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So it's like someone might be like, this is illegal. Just kind of get it. And then they just hope it kind of sweep it under the rug. I don't know. Like it's possible. It's possible.
It honestly is possible because you know how I have a sword? It's illegal. But I bought it from a place that like sells stuff that they found from store from like shipping auctions, which is like because like sometimes they'll just like it's like an item that can't be returned or something, and they'll just give it away. But it's like that's just like they can say anything, right? So it's like, and this sword can't be sold legally within Canada in the first place. So how do I have the sword? I don't know, but they sold it to me, so it's not impossible to have stolen items. It's not impossible.
Yeah. And so, as far as I'm concerned, it's not really my problem because Big Screen support actually was, because Big Screen support did, because at some point I sent another message to him like, hey, how do you have any update on this? What's the state of the return? How's this going? He's like, yeah, it's been a while since we sent the request for the return. I'm gonna check with shipping for an update. And a few days pass. I'm like, okay, what the hell is going on? At some point, he just sent me a message like, okay, this is taking longer than I expected. We're going to ship out a new one for you.
Sick. Okay, good.
Be like, yeah, sure. So they gave me two options, right? They gave me two options. So first he said it's taking longer than expected for customs to hand over the package again.
Right.
So they gave me two options. Either they make a new shipment now, like they, because the cushion is custom made, so they're going to remake the cushion for me now. Grab a new headset from the shelf and ship that to me in advance, which would not include my prescription lens inserts because those are also custom made and they seem to be, I think they outsource them to some other business and they can take a longer time to do and blah, blah, blah. So they gave me the options, okay, we can send this out and another headset out in advance without the lenses and we'll wait for the returnal and then send you the lenses. Or we just wait for the whole thing to come back and then send everything. And I said, okay, just do the quick one because just do without the lens because the headset is like the critical part of this.
Yeah,
exactly. If I can get the headset going, just getting those lenses afterwards is no big deal.
Exactly. Right? Just like find some like glass on the floor and just like stick it in there.
You do have to kind of you have to have the custom made one. Like do the fast one. Sadly, even though he told me that the cushion was already made, he like prioritized the remake of this thing for me. Nothing has been sent out yet, but I guess it's because it's Christmas time now.
It's Christmas time. Yeah, it's hard.
Really get to it. Probably that's a factor. So they did not send out the new shipment, but they also haven't gotten anything back yet.
Back from
that's what I mean. It's not. But that's what I mean. It's not really my problem now because if they were fed up enough with it to send out an entirely new unit to me, at that point, like the whole liability issue is like that's a fight between Big Screen and DHL.
Exactly. Yeah.
Because I'm assuming.
Yeah.
I mean, it goes further than that, but in the first instance, it's a fight between DHL and Big Screen because I'm assuming these shipments are insured.
That's the thing, right? Yeah.
So they probably like if it doesn't arrive, they can probably make claims. But then by proxy, DHL probably has claims on customs because they need to give it out. but I'm out of the equation, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's now. It's like, I mean, it is funny that like you were the seed that started like a conflict between multiple multiple nations companies now.
Yeah,
you were the seed of the conflict of nations. That's so good. Oh man, that's a crazy story because I would have thought like, okay, because like I was thinking somebody's gonna like, you know, if anybody's gonna steal it, it's like when you're taking the box home and then you like turn around for like half a second and it's gone something, right? Mm-hmm. Not like that. And then it's funny that it's only yours, like it because it's like it's either they missed every single one, or if like something about yours specifically was like wrong, or like just like something about it caused it. Because like, why is it just yours? Like it doesn't make any sense. Like that's just strange.
Yes, it's just mine, and that's also what the support guy told me. We're still awaiting clarification on what the issue is, because we have done everything in compliance with our international and so on and so on. I don't know. So yeah, this has become quite the odyssey, and it's far from over. It's far from over.
Yeah, and you still have no headset.
Yeah, I still have no headset. I mean, I expected to spend this money. Yeah. But so it's not like I have no issues not having the money.
Exactly.
But I have issues with having spent the money and having nothing in return. Right?
Exactly.
That's the issue. Like I expected to spend money and then have a cool toy.
Yeah. And it's
to play with. Now I have neither.
Exactly. And it's worse than like a Kickstarter where it's like you don't get anything. This is like you had the shot and then your government said, hold up, buddy. Like, no.
Yeah.
Like you had it.
It's like everybody else got like the worst that people had was that they get some email from DHL or customs where they need to send in some proof of purchase or receipt or something to document if it really is what they get, and then it's all smooth sailing. But for me, they straight up told me it's illegal.
It's illegal.
They straight up told me it's illegal.
It's an illegal piece of technology
to be imported and operated within this country, and
it's only yours. That's so good.
It's wild.
Hello, Narf, Megan A. Sticky. She's so tired, but hello, you can't stand long. Hello, Merry Christmas.
Oh, hi, Narf.
Merry Christmas, everyone. Merry Christmas. We were just listening to a story about how his headset got possibly stolen.
Yeah, Narf knows the story. She knows the story.
That's a pretty good story.
Narf, I've been yapping again.
Oh, I mean, the yapping is good because these like stories are like, it's the whole point of VRChat to like hear someone's pain. You know what I mean? Hear someone's life. Who's the butter? This is a chatter. This is a chatter that you see very often, actually. Also, sorry, I need to fix my hand thing. I think I pulled the wire too much. Now it's all like crimping. Yeah, how are you? Merry Christmas. I hope that you're having a good time. We were just what's funny is that all I hadn't planned for like the Christmas stuff went awry, so you're seeing the like leftovers now. Like you're seeing the like we're just going to random places now. Oh, but that's good. I wonder if you'll ever find out about that headset. Like, do you think they'll ever like say what's the thing? Because like usually whenever I've had to deal with like customs, like they usually never say. Like it's like.
They send me. There's a list of the reasons. So the reason. So first of all, the device falls under the radio device regulations,
right? Which I guess kind of makes sense.
That's not bullshit because it contains because it does contain like I think it is Bluetooth, like because the controllers connect to the headset. Controllers connect to the headset. That's how it works on the Index as well. That's how it works on the big screen as well. So they have like radio transmitters to have the controllers. And as such, it needs to adhere to certain rules pertaining to radio devices, which include having the full name and address of the manufacturer written, printed, engraved onto the device itself.
Oh, not even onto the box, but onto the
device itself.
That's interesting.
I don't know how it is. Yeah, I don't know if it's different in North America, but
I'm not sure either.
Like, to be fair, if I pick up my phone, there's like tiny letters. To some, like I have a Samsung phone and they have some address in Ireland. If I pick up my my Vive trackers for the VR trackers, they have some UK address in there. Laptop has stuff on it. So stuff. It does seem to be a thing. But that's what they complained about. They complained that there was no address on it. They complained that the identification is not clear. It's not clear whether what the box says it contains is actually what it contains in reality. So that's what they were complaining about, like missing identification and missing identification of the device itself and the manufacturer responsible for it.
That's interesting.
That's what they complained about. Yeah.
I wonder if you'll ever get to like see it to know if that's true. Also, Narf said, she has. And she's been watching Home Alone 2 right after dinner, and she's so, is so sleepy. Her sentences got like, good night, good night, sleep tight, thanks for showing up. That's funny.
Yeah.
The sentences got more and more like sleepy as she went. But see, another Home Alone, enjoy it, yeah.
What is that wide emote there?
It's the O emote. It's like an O, and then it's also Viki.
The non-anime.
Oh, and it was experiment with the hieroglyphics, and then it was a really bad move because I can't read my own chat now. It's actually really hard for me to read chat.
Yeah.
It's really hard for me to read chat sometimes. I actually don't know what to do.
Yeah.
On the plus side, it's always full of kittens.
That's true. It's always like a warm, welcoming place. Yeah. I hope that either you or Big Screen gets the device. Like, it would be funny if it had all of that, but they just didn't see it or something, or like maybe it really is some like psyop thing.
I have never seen. So the most I have seen on it is that it has the company name Big Screen like engraved into it. It does have a CE logo, which is the one for Europe.
Yep.
It has for America's FCC, but it does not really have any identification beyond its own serial number. But that's like meaningless. That's only for like serial numbers only mean something for inside the company, right?
Yep. Exactly.
So maybe there's something to it. However, I looked up this law. About the address on the actual thing, and it also says like it needs to have this information on the device. If this is not possible, it can be on the packaging or something.
So that could be a loophole.
Is prohibitive for this, then it can be somewhere else. So I don't know.
Yeah, but that seems like a hard loophole because it's like if it's like prohibitive to have the thing, it's like technically you could do anything. So it's like it's really hard to argue like what shape unless you're shipping like water. In like a box, then like maybe but that's the only thing, you know what I mean? Like it has to be like a liquid or something.
Because I don't know what prohibitive in this sense means. Like, would this thing being very small already qualify? I don't know.
And even then,
said, if it's like
small,
if it's like legit something like just liquid solid that you cannot.
Imagine someone like ships you slime or something. It's just inside the box, like no packaging.
I mean, to be fair, like this is about radio devices, so you would have to come up with a radio device that's
also liquid. I mean, that would be like the future at that point. It's like nanobots or something. Yeah.
And the other thing about this as well is, so some people might say, okay, screw this, get a refund, right?
Yeah.
But I kind of just want a headset.
Exactly.
There's no competitor that ticks the same boxes. So even if I could just undo this, in an instant, like clear up the whole order, instantly get my money back.
Yeah.
I wouldn't even know where to. Like, it's like I'm gonna take my money to the competitor. Yeah, well, there is none.
There's none, exactly.
There is none. Yeah. There is none that takes the same boxes. So I'm kind of screwed.
Yeah.
So maybe you can just buy the thing, right? That's the magic.
That's like being sold as like lightly used.
The actual headset from this guy who sold it to me.
Yeah. I mean, part of the listing has been deleted since.
It's been deleted.
Like the
it's not even like sold.
The platform counts it as removed. I don't know if that means the guy sold it.
That's the thing.
Or if he just took it down.
Maybe you did uncover because it's like if it's like removed, then maybe you did uncover his thing off. Because now it's too coincidental. You know what I mean? Like there's too many one, he's 30 minutes away. 2, you send it to Big Screen. 3, it gets removed but not sold.
was released before it sent it to big screen actually. So I don't like.
What if it's someone you know? What if it's someone you know and you were telling the story to, and then they were like, "Oh shit, they're on to me."
Maybe. Yeah, but again, like
you saying, sorry?
Maybe it's not my headset. Maybe it's not my headset, but this guy living 30 minutes away from the freight hub, constantly selling barely used items. I don't know.
Yeah, like it is a little sketchy. Yeah.
And but part of me was considering buying something from them because he was selling the whole VR equipment. So he had a pair of Index controllers barely used for
cheap,
€250 or something.
Yeah.
So like it's like
hey man,
like these are kind of worn out. They could break any moment.
Exactly.
Having spares. If I buy the spares from Valve, I'm like €316 for a set. So but these are gone as well too. So he probably sold them. Sold
them, or the authorities are on them. Because again, it seems a little, but it's like the things fall off the truck all the time. Yeah.
Yes.
I actually wonder if that like. Suspicious. Yeah, because like how often does that happen, right? Because like it's everything as you say. Like someone has to inspect it, someone's gonna see it. It's like if you're getting paid like nothing, and then this could just be like a blip in the system. It's like, I could see myself doing it.
Maybe. and then with the whole Returnal thing, like they could just kind of buy time and be like, oh no, and now this time
trying to find it.
So now we're not responsible for it anymore. And
exactly.
Then kind of dodge responsible. I don't know. It could happen. And even if that guy's isn't mine, mine could still be stolen.
Exactly.
Could still be stolen, not mine either. Like it could be someone. Like that would be funny. That would be funny because I sent Big Screen the links and everything. It would be funny if you told me
he's being
that
framed.
was yours, but it was still stolen.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's like, well, thank you. You have to solve like a crime ring or something.
This was one that mysteriously got lost in transit 2 months ago.
We were wondering where this one went. That's good.
Exactly. That would be so funny.
Oh man!
Like I was talking with people about this, and this one guy said like, for you, I hope it's all right, but for my entertainment, I hope it's yours because that would be like hilarious. And,
exactly, comedy.
I told him, you know what? Like at this point, I am so jaded about this whole situation. I would probably still find it funny if that was mine.
Exactly.
Because especially since at this point, Big Screen already agreed to send out a new unit in advance for me. So it's not really my problem anyway. Like even if that turns out to be my stolen one, at least I know where it went.
Exactly.
And they already want to do a new like because I have to wait for it no matter what.
What if the next one also gets stolen? What's the problem?
He just gets targeted.
Yes. That's the thing. Because these are the facts, right? I have ordered something. A shipment has gone addressed to me that was then declared illegal by customs. I don't know how these things work, but part of me wonders, do they have some sort of internal system or automated system that now put me on a list that's going to have my shipments be controlled in the future?
Yeah, exactly. Because because if it happens once, then custom could be like, well, this guy's dangerous. We got to check everything now.
Yeah, right. Like I don't know how it works internally, but it's something I could think of. Like I could imagine them doing this, but make like maybe not a black, but at least like a gray list of like, okay, if whenever something for this guy shows up, we're gonna have to check it just in case.
Because honestly, it does make sense. Like because it's like like what happens if you buy something and it's like the same type of thing? It's like I could totally see that being like a real security feature. Yeah.
Yeah, because people do that. Like imagine people like knowingly just getting stuff that's illegal or trying to fudge something about it. And
exactly.
If something goes back, they'll be like, well, I'll just do it again. Like
exactly. Gonna be raw thermite didn't work. I guess I'm buying like a vase or something. Yeah, filled with thermite. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, so
you were already on the list. Maybe it just.
I mean, that's the thing too. I was gonna say because it's like, why did they check? Because like maybe it's a sting off for you. Like maybe your government's trying to get you because they're trying to sting you, and they're like, this is how we get them to like give their real name over. But then I was thinking like it doesn't make sense because they already have your real name because it's being shipped to you. You know what I mean? Like if they wanted you, they could have just grabbed you.
They have all my they kind of have all my info anyway already.
They could have just grabbed you.
I mean, I have had stuff held by customs that I ordered, but like purely because it's, but like because it's by the book, like you have to pay import fees. And
Yeah,
stuff,
exactly.
And then they, instead of giving you the package, they send you a letter telling you your package is at this customs office and you need to show up, and then
pay some money
and
for
then
it.
they tell
Yeah.
you to open the package, and then you sit there and you open up this anime figurine in front of these customs inside this customs office, and you show them like, yeah, this is not a bomb. This is
It's just an anime figure.
It's an anime girl with a machine gun. Can I go home now?
Okay, that's really good though.
Yeah.
It is. I always did find that process funny, but they have to inspect you doing it, because like I've had to do it for like food stuff, like dried shrimp, and I had to prove like this is dried shrimp, and then I was like I will open it right now and eat it if you want to know that it's dried shrimp, and like no, you don't have to. We believe that it's dried shrimp now, but it's like they have to know for sure that it's like a food that is exactly as you calculated as. It's like, yes, this is a dried squid. I will eat this.
Kind of sketchy too. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Food's hard.
Food because
Never do food.
Yeah.
We've I think now I'm blocked because like last shipment that we tried for this business thing, it was like, hey, you know that like 30 pounds of this dried food, yeah, this is illegal. I'm like, oh shit, sorry, I didn't know. It's being disposed of. Yeah.
Oh no. So you're also on the list now.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Because
saying,
that's something that kind of scared me when I came back from a Japan trip, and you get to the home airport again, and there's like the customs thing, and they show like these lists. Okay, following stuff is illegal, and it's like specific types of food apparently from outside EU, like any sort of dairy product or meat or
wait, even dairy. Wow.
Apparently,
I didn't expect dairy.
Apparently that's illegal when it comes from outside EU. And I was like, I have this chocolate from Japan. Isn't that technically a dairy product? Contains
yeah, because it has milk in it. Yeah.
So yeah, like technically, I guess it qualifies, but yeah.
I mean, if they're going by the book for your headset, then they should have gone to the book for that too. You should be in jail right now, buddy. You should be in jail right now.
Oh man, yeah. Holy hell. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't had an update on this story for a while, and now it's Christmas, so they're not doing anything anyway.
Yeah, exactly. Until January.
Like, yeah, as funny as it would be for the thing to be stolen, probably the more likely scenario is that since it was already the middle of December, beginning of December, it's probably more likely that half of the staff at the customs office is on vacation, and the other half thinks they're not responsible for anything.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So they're just sitting there chilling and not doing anything. So that's probably the more likely scenario. Like, the whole thing of do not attribute to malice what you could just as easily attribute to, in this case, laziness.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And honestly, makes sense too. As like, especially during the holidays too. Like, it's just such a high volume of stuff too. Right? Like, everyone's sending stuff like, I don't know, like gifts to the mail, or like, here's grandma's cookies, and it's like, sorry, we can't send the cookies. It's gonna rot. You know what I mean? Like, it's makes sense. Yeah. That is funny.
Yeah, so
there's a TV show that you have to watch because it feels so similar to your situation, where it's like a bunch of people. It's like border control for Australia. And they had this one like episode where where the airline gave out apples, and then they didn't eat the apple, so they tried to bring it in, and they all got fined like hundreds of dollars because that apple is like banned, even though they gave it out on the airline. Yeah.
What is that called?
I think it's literally called just like border control, and then something Australia.
Oh.
It's a really good show, but like it's like the scenarios there remind me of your scenario. Which is funny because it's like I didn't think that they were like real, and like I didn't think I'd be like close to someone who's like real and like having that happen. So it's interesting. it's like you should be on TV. Yeah.
Yeah. This is like it's like how they say, oh, now I'm one of those people who post on Reddit.
R/relationship advice, and it's you now or something. What happened to your model? What is going on?
This sometimes happens. Sometimes
happens that you just show like full on acid badge.
When I type in the overlay with full body enabled. Yeah. Okay. So apparently this is true. And it even has it's an old show. It's like 20 years old, and they have a German, like it shows me the German name for this.
But really? Oh shit! It's translated.
So there's like a localized version.
That's sick. Yeah. It's pretty entertaining. Like there's a lot of but like all the scenarios basically sound like yours, where it's like it's almost like a random happenstance, and you just don't know what to expect. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh man. Yeah. I gotta check that out.
Thank you for the story though. That was a good story. That was really good. And but it does suck that you don't get to use it. Exactly, it's not over yet.
It really sucks. It really sucks. Imagine I get the thing and I don't like it. Imagine I get the thing, I go like, oh man, this sucks.
It's true, you've never tried it.
Yeah, I've never tried it.
You could actually just like refund it, or you just not use it ever again.
Yeah, I could actually get to the point where I'm like, okay, now this is not worth it. That would be fucking ridiculous.
Oh man, no, but like you have to do that. If it wasn't something that you wanted, or like I feel like that's like the best content creative bit that you could possibly do. It's like you just try it for like 1 hour, and you're like, it's not for me, and you just throw it away or something. Like it's such a funny circumstance. Holy hell, that's good.
Let's switch to a.
Oh yeah. Oh, the snow one. Yeah, I was gonna ask you about that.
Earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a pretty good one.
Oh man, what if he doesn't like it? I really wish he doesn't. I kind of hope he doesn't like it now. I kind of hope he hates it. Don't tell him, but I'm really hoping that he hates the headset. He's so funny. He's so funny. Oh, God, that's good. Oh, man. That's some good stuff. Don't tell him. Don't tell him. Oh. Wow, wait, this is cool.
It might flashbang you a bit first because it's so white.
Yeah, it was a flashbang. Yeah, actually, you look like
a flashbang.
You look like Jack Frost. Like it's turned your skin completely white too.
Yeah,
with the lighting.
I'm completely blown out, complete white crush here. We saw something gruesome here though.
What gruesome? What? Oh, what the fuck? What is that supposed to emulate? Why is it doing that? And like that's not even how tree branches work in real life in like wind. Like why is it doing that?
Yeah, and even a part of the trunk up there wobbles like that.
Oh my god.
And when we walked further, we noticed that this tree doesn't do it. So we're like, wait, is this some sort of deep lore? Because this tree does not do it.
Yeah, this tree's like
that
stable.
One does.
Mm-hmm. This one is just alive, I guess.
Yeah, so this...
Wait, is something inside? There's like nothing inside. It's just weird.
Nah. Yeah. Yeah, I mean...
Alien,
alien presence?
I mean, it is probably just the shader that's supposed to make the branches sway, going crazy, like not applied properly, and makes the mesh wobble in spaces that it wasn't supposed to. But it looked kind of gross.
It just looks wrong. Yeah, exactly. Like it just. Yeah. If anything, it's a really good effect where like I could see it being used in like on like an alien model. Exactly. Like it actually is pretty good.
It feels like this type of thing where you have some sort of alien structure. Like something's covered in alien biomass and everything.
Exactly.
Like pulsating on it. And and we do have sound effects for walking.
Oh, you know what? Maybe I should... I'm assuming it's in the world tab.
World volume, yes. World volume.
Okay, you know what? Christmas music dies, everyone. Sorry, Christmas music dies. Say goodbye to Christmas music.
Here, so you can...
Yeah, but like...
Just sound effects.
But I really want to get like the full okay. Wow, that's actually pretty good.
Mm-hmm. You can only hear your own footsteps, but
I see. I mean, it's still pretty good though. Like and even just the way that the world is. Like I was thinking to myself, like in making. Okay, I swear I was gonna make the snow job thing. I actually got really close, but I got sidetracked. But like, I was thinking of the same thing of like you have the snow at like a certain height. Like that actually feels good. But I did not know it'd be so like flashbangy the way that the whiteness would be. This is interesting.
You can get rid of the flashbang.
Oh, you can. Okay.
It changes the post process to something darker.
But this is a very cozy place. It even has like a very nice like chill song. Is it because it's like a lo-fi? It's a lo-fi playlist.
Yeah, I mean it's some sort of ambient thing playing here.
This is cool. Wait, okay, where's the oh, I see. Is it this thing? The light? No, that's the... What's the thing you mentioned? The flashbang? This one here?
What do you use?
Sorry, the like flashbang?
What?
Like the light outside?
What?
Like you mentioned, I could turn it off.
Just when we go outside, it changes the post process again and makes everything brighter.
I see.
It's just triggered by where you are.
Right. Okay. I thought you meant it was like a toggle that could like change. That makes sense.
No, it does it automatically when you go into the world, into the building.
Right.
Oh, yeah, this is a pretty nice looking store that came out the other day.
It is. Yeah. I mean, even
there's the Raven Mountain over there. So let's go here.
The what?
The Raven Hill.
What's a Raven Hill? What?
I just call it the Raven Hill. You'll see it. It's a hill with ravens.
Okay.
Like how there's like just one little tree, very skinny.
Weird. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, it is a skinny tree. Oh, and there's even like weird ravines. This is weird. I mean, this is. Yeah, it's kind of a. This feels like What?
There's like the third level in Peak.
Yeah.
Oh, didn't you say that there's like a Peak clone in the VRChat now or something?
Oh, yeah.
Or like something in the clone game? There is, right? Yeah.
I haven't seen if they updated it. It's probably it's
very janky
to play.
That makes sense. Oh, it is a Raven tree. Yeah, why? Okay, this world does feel like it has hidden lore. Wait, what?
Wait, they changed the sound. Wasn't this more?
Was it a different sound?
Now it sounds more chirpy.
Oh, like it doesn't sound more like a crowing sound?
I hear the ravens now. Crows. I don't know. Maybe they did change it. Maybe I'm tripping. Not sure.
I mean, this is a very.
It was not updated in the meantime.
Oh, okay. This is a very like it's a very nice spot though. Like it is as you said though. Like it feels like there's some hidden lore or something because this is a weird thing to just have here, but it's nice.
Yeah. It's also that crane for no reason.
Yeah. Wait. What is? You know, it's like those games where it's like, oh, if you look in the background, you'll see the real lore happening. Like how like Power Wash Simulator is in like a post-apocalyptic, like post-nuke world or something.
Is it?
Yeah, apparently, yeah. So it's like, but this feels like that thing where it's like, you know, everything's gone. This is like the last of humanity, just like stuck in a cabin with like crows and like a single crane or something. But it is nice. This is nice.
The crane's not working.
That area is just under construction.
Yeah. That's true. Its own zone. Yeah, how large are these worlds actually? Because like usually when we go to worlds, right, it seems like they're fairly small, but this one seems like it's pretty large.
This one's pretty. I mean, I tried going to the crane there, and there's nothing. I tried going down this way once. I made it to the edge of the world basically, and there's nothing. So I think there's nothing. Maybe there's some sort of. I mean, there's still a possibility that there's something hidden.
Right.
Like, something secret hidden somewhere, but I haven't seen it, and it could be anywhere, and I doubt there is.
That makes sense. This is still. I mean, just this alone is pretty good though. But I can see what I won't do for the snow shader though. Wait, what? Sorry.
Yeah, let's go to the trees, see how dense it is when you actually go there.
Yeah, because I was gonna say like
what were you saying? You're not gonna do?
Well, I was gonna say like this for sure shows me that I won't do like the flashbang thing, or like I'll try to make it less, because it's definitely a laggier world for sure, and I don't know why, but it maybe just everything going on is just a lot. Well, this. I don't like this.
I still haven't really seen some world on VRChat that makes a very believable dense forest.
Yeah.
You know? Like a dense forest where you actually have the feeling of, because when you're in a forest in real life, it's almost like you have a roof, almost like you have a ceiling above you with the trees. Exactly. But I've never seen anything like that. I've seen worlds like this where they put a lot of trees, but that itself doesn't do anything because it's still like an open, open sky kind of. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know why it's so hard.
Yeah, I mean,
even in games in general, I think it's very rare in games in general. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because like I was playing Sons of the Forest, right? And I was like, oh, this is like the perfect wood game. Like you're in the woods, you're cannibals. Like it should be exactly. Yeah, but like that exact same problem. It just feels like there's just tree assets placed around, but not really like a tree forest. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I guess like Star Wars Battlefront, like the Endor planet. You know, the forest planet. Ironically, that one might be good actually. You know, the forest planet with the.
I've never
Ewoks.
seen that. No, yeah. ever.
Oh.
I like Battlefront, but I never really played it much.
About, right?
I think so. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Because they have that in the Battlefront
they like live in the
games.
trees and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, they live in the trees, and I guess those maps in the Battlefront games look distinctly forest. Oh, maybe those.
This one is an alien as well.
Oh, is it? Oh yeah.
Oh, it is.
Oh yeah.
Maybe this is just a shaded thing. Huh. But yeah, like something like this, like it's supposed to feel like this, or it's just the way that the tree branches are just way too low, like they're angled too low, and they should be like way further out.
Yeah. Then again, maybe it's
maybe
also...
it's not an error. Maybe it was specifically done. Maybe it's like part of the lore.
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe it's some sort of hidden lore about this. Some alien species.
It's very unsettling. It's very unsettling.
Yeah, the way this sticks out.
Yeah, it just gyrates. Like it just feels wrong. You know, I mean, like the one thing that I will say is like the thing feels like a Christmas movie because I actually first watched it on Christmas as a child. So it's like this is like it could be like a whole thing of like, you know, you have like alien structures hiding within the snow because I feel like Christmas time is the best time for an alien to like show up.
Makes the planet easier to see with all the lights.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Easier to find spots to land.
I mean, Santa is basically like a extraterrestrial alien, right? He just shows up, those like gifts at your home, and then leaves, right?
Yeah.
This is cool.
Damn, that's wild.
So this is the only one that I've seen with snow too, because like most of the worlds I've seen, like it seems like a lot of worlds don't like to do the particles. Like they don't really try to like set that up.
The snow particles. There's another one of the
was there?
You know, popular snow worlds that came out with the Christmas time.
Ooh, do you have that?
That has really good snow particles, and it's made by a person who has a lot of good worlds. Like their stuff is always something to check out. Like they somehow managed to stand out, and because there's tons of just chill worlds on VRChat, right? That's like the main thing. But this person somehow manages to stand out within the oversaturation of chill worlds because they just make it really good. They just make really high quality worlds. And their Christmas place was
Would you say chill worlds are a bit like the lo-fi genre now, where it's like lo-fi hip hop as like a genre is like inundated by like, you know, just like slow beats, but then sometimes you get like a really good banger?
I suppose because it's like it's easiest to do, I suppose. Is it this one? Yeah, it's this one. Oh, not many people in this anymore. Like, 200 people private. Okay, no.
That's a lot of people.
Yeah.
Actually, what's like a huge player count? Because like even Slinker's World, like his like Silent Hill thing, I was like, there's a lot of people in here. So it's like, what is like the most that you've seen in terms of like, because I know like the large events get like thousands, like the VCAT and stuff, right? But like for like say like indie thing, it's like
let's switch to that one.
Let's
switch to that one.
Whoa, that was a weird noise. Oh, our frames again. Okay, chat. The entire time, I don't know if you saw it. I was playing everything in like 15 FPS. It was really disorienting. I was actually like, I was holding onto my body to make sure that I didn't vomit. I had to like ground myself. I was looking specifically at the bottom gap in my headset so I wouldn't vomit. Sam. Wait, isn't the guy who made that cozy delivery game called Sam? Oh, is the bitrate dying? Oh shit! And the bitrate. I forgot about the bitrate. Oh, this is actually nice. No, because he pointed out a good point. Any on-screen effect kills the like bitrate on the screen. Yeah. So it must look awful. True.
Yeah. But this is another world. This creator makes lots of chill worlds, which is like in a way they're kind of unremarkable because it's just an apartment or something like that. Exactly. But there's like nothing. You could argue that there's nothing particularly creative about them in the sense that this is kind of like real life, you know. It's nothing crazy, right? Because you think you could argue, hey, you're in VRChat, you could do anything you want. Why would you just make a room with a sofa?
Yeah.
You know. But this version just makes these worlds so good. You know,
Yeah.
The
I was
stuff
gonna
is
say.
just so well done, and it just looks so good and highly detailed that it becomes good again. You know?
Exactly. Yeah, because I was going to say, like, in real life, like, it takes a lot more effort to make something with this level of, like, detail and quality. Like, even just the placement of things, it's like, it feels like they're actually doing interior design as, like, a shot on, like, an architectural, like, a digest thing to, like, make it look good. Because, like, look at the placement of the pillows, the candles. Like, it's not even, like, just the texture quality. It's just something about everything. The way it's, like, very cohesive. Like, it's good. Because, like, if lighting. Anything, that's, like, exactly. But, like, lighting, too. Like, it's, like, that's, like, the one thing that I think, like, virtual worlds are good for. Because it costs money to do that in real life. So it's, like, why wouldn't you do that? Yeah.
Yes, exactly. And this one, like, the snow is also really well done when you come here.
And there's no flashbang.
It just it's no flashbang, and it really looks like snow the way it moves. And another detail about the snow that I pointed out, and people then notice, I guess, when you look up, you see how the snow, you can still see it because it's dark.
Oh, like, yes.
Normally, if you do that in real life, you kind of have the shadow underneath the snow, and you still see it against the white sky.
Yeah.
Whereas other worlds, often they just have a white particle, and then you don't see it when you look in the and. It might have been that way the previous world, but here you actually have this neat shadow effect underneath them.
Exactly. Yeah, and like so that,
you still
like it like definitely shows the like quality of it. Yeah, because I was just thinking that too. Like I was actually like staring at the snow to figure like how do you recreate snow in like a 3D space. Like it is hard because snow has so many interesting qualities about it. Like the snowfall, the way that snow is on the floor, the way that lighting interacts. So it's like if you can nail even like some aspects of it, it makes it feel really good. And this is good.
Also
this
how
is really good.
How in the
what? Sorry. There's a bed outside?
There is a bed outside.
There's a bed outside.
Yes,
wait, that's like sick.
I mean, that's just this type of thing that, you know, this is where the non-realism comes in because, well, you just want a cozy place. And in real life, this would be soggy as hell, right?
It'd be soggy, windy. It'd be like full of, there'd be like a wild animal on it.
You're putting like a blanket over the fence and then snow on it. This would be just gross.
Yeah, exactly.
In reality. But here we can do it.
Yeah. You were going to like say something too, sir?
Yeah, I was gonna say with the snow particles because snow moves so inconsistently, right?
Yes.
Because each little snowflake has a slightly different wind attaching it, or like the warmth going up, so they all sway kind of differently. So it's not like rain where it moves so fast.
Exactly.
You don't really see anything. Like with rain, they can just kind of be mostly at the same angle. That doesn't make it. But snowflakes, they kind of sway, and you can see how they move independently and all that.
Yeah, exactly. Which is nice. Like they actually have like a meaningful variation that like seems to stay relatively stable too. Like it seems to go down that same arc from like fairly high up and then like slightly change. Like it's nice, but per one.
Yeah, they kind of go sway back and forth. So yeah, this one's and this is what this person does really well. They have a lot of these just, you know, apartments, cottages, and whatnot, and they're all like very consistent, good quality.
Yeah, they definitely seem like a detail oriented person where it's like, because like I mean, to be fair, it does seem like for like the worlds that seem to feel really good, it's like it's all in those small details, right? Because it's like, not to say that like the whole thing doesn't matter, but like the layout without the like details, it's just sort of like it's exactly as you said, where it's like there's like a bunch of these layouts, so it's like, does it really matter?
Yeah, but a lot of other worlds you would see like the same type of assets reused that everyone buys, and I mean, this person reuses their own assets, I suppose, in different like you probably see the same type of candles in different worlds they made, but I mean it's all, you know, all cohesive and works together.
Exactly. Yeah. Like I actually have because I have that same thought where it's like it's never really the assets that you buy, it's the way that you use them. Because like especially in like the smaller games like Project Silverfish, let's say, that game is like it's like 99% bought assets, but it's just the way that they use them that like makes it feel like a really cool game. And it's like you just have to have like some way to like mesh it all together. But I do agree, like there definitely is something about like just like the asset reuse here. You were saying?
There's also one very, very in-depth thing that I'm very thankful towards the creator of these worlds, and that's when we go inside. It currently does not work on my end. I don't know if you hear the lo-fi music, but for me the video has an error and does not play. It's a black screen here.
Oh, it does. Yeah, same here.
But if it worked, we have a video player here that you can lock.
Oh, so no one can change it.
Yes, so this is like a forgotten feature of VRChat. This used to be the standard for all the video players that you see, where you know the first person to join into the instance is the master, like the host of the instance, so to speak, and they would have the ability to lock video players, which meant no one can change the URL of the video that is currently playing, which is something you might want to do if you have a public instance. Hell, you might not even trust your friends enough to have the video player. Like
it is tempting to just want to put on like a screamer or like a funny video. It is tempting.
Yeah, so like, you might not even trust your friends enough to not lock it, and that used to be very commonplace. However, recently there's this one like pre-made video player that everyone seems to be using, and it sucks. It sucks because it does not have a lock function, and it makes you wonder. Like, and that video player is so intricately developed. Like, they have some really advanced features. So it's not a matter of the person being like, they could make this feature because they've shown that they can develop all this other stuff.
Yep.
But they chose not to do it. Yet everyone uses this particular implementation of a video player nowadays. So that's strange. That means exactly. Sometimes public worlds aren't just not fun with those, because you put in some music that you want to have playing in the background, something, but you're at the constant risk of some idiot coming in and putting nonsense on it, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. So, I mean,
yeah. So some people using these is nice.
Yeah, and I guess it's like, I can sort of see it from the perspective of like making the thing. It's like, sure, like a lock would be handy, and it doesn't seem too complicated because like you know who is the instance master when you script things, so it's like it's not that hard to like lock it. But at the same time, it's like it's a social game, so it's like I mean, from my perspective, it's like, you know, I can see myself saying like, you should just talk to that person, and then I don't have to program it. You know what I mean? It's like I don't have to program. The less I have to program, and the more that you have to do, the better for me. You know what I mean? But yeah, I can see how where it's like it's just painful because then it's like I don't know, always have to. Because, like, you know, it is meant to be, like, a fun game to go on and socialize, not have to, like, you know, figure out, like, hey, can you follow the rules, please? You know what I mean?
Yeah, but, yeah, if you saw this player that I am referencing, you would see, like, that person did not go the easy way. Like, they did not go
like fully
the path of least resistance. That's, like, a very intricately crafted interface with different UI elements, and you can go between different menus and a bunch of features, but not a lock.
Right.
So,
and it's interesting too, because like I wouldn't have expected stuff like that to like be almost like reinvented. Like I always thought it was just like the basic, like everyone would just use the same player because it's like you just needed to like play a video. Like I wouldn't have like thought that you needed to make it advanced. Yeah.
Yeah, there are different players that. I mean, I never looked into. I don't know if you have to pay for some of those. I don't know if they're paid assets or what, or if you can get all of them for free. Because these are not really built-in VRChat things. This is stuff that people build around the capabilities, I suppose.
I see what you mean.
Of the YouTube, of the YouTube pipeline. Let's put it.
Right. Okay, that makes more sense. Yeah, because I was thinking it's like just like the video player plus extra features tacked on. Because they have one built in, and then you can like modify it. But that makes sense.
I don't know how it works exactly. I don't know how. Yeah, I don't know how low or high level the features within the base SDK are, and how much of it is like developed on top of it. But yeah, there's different ones. I can only imagine that this new shitty player, as we call it, maybe it has better compatibility with like the mobile platforms of the game. Maybe like one key feature of it is it has a built-in YouTube search, so you don't need to like switch to a browser, find a video, and then paste it in. You can like search for stuff within the player, and that is probably a huge part of it, especially for people who are on standalone Quest, right? Because like, what are they gonna do? Like they don't have a desktop that they switch to and then copy paste from. I don't know if they can go to some YouTube app inside the thing, but then they don't have an app. I don't know. So
that's actually a good point.
They probably need it in a way. They probably need it. So maybe that's a thing.
Yeah. That I mean, that's a really great point, because like I've never actually thought about like say like how like Narf, let's say like what can she do alongside VRChat inside her like headset, because it's just like the headset. You know what I mean? Like it's like, what do you do?
Yeah. I mean, uses it as PCVR nowadays. She's
so it's like
streaming from a
cable
PC. She's not using it. Yeah, she has been using PCVR for ages.
Okay.
She was on the standalone version in the beginning, but that was a long time ago. But yeah, I'm not sure what people on the standalone can or can't do exactly.
Because there's no way that they can multitask like two things, like more than one thing. Because all the power is going to that one thing. Like, there's no way that you can also run YouTube or something.
Yeah, I mean, there is probably a YouTube app on the thing, but then there's like a separate app, and you have to close whatever you're doing. Is what I'm assuming. You know, I don't know. So...
Hey guys, check out this. Like cool vid, and then it like cut out. It's like dead silence. As they like drop. Yeah. That's good,
man.
I mean, every time I see something cool in VRChat, I always think to myself, like, because like trying to program in this thing seems awful. Like, so far, as much as I've tried, it's like you can't do anything. So like, even just that idea of like having like a YouTube search results thing, it's like, how do they even do that? Because that seems terrible. Like, it seems awful to even try to make that some, like work. So I can see why that would be like a very cool thing to have, because it makes it easier. And then, you know, if someone does it for you, like, you don't have to.
Yeah. Speaking of programming in VRChat, have I ever shown you my concept of a Monty Python world?
Wait, what? Sorry, your concept of a Monty Python? What does that mean?
The concept of a Monty Python world. That's someone. I don't know if this even works anymore. Well,
now we have to try it though, because it sounds so good. Like, what does that mean?
It's very basic, but so let's.
What are you doing over there in the chair? Running nights. What? Monty Python. I don't know what to expect. I have no clue what to expect. I should recalibrate too. Wait, sorry. Let me get back to the center. 2, 1. What? Oh, whoa. It's loud. Oh, it's loud. Whoa.
Okay, yeah, it might be a bit loud.
What is this?
And the idea is...
What is this? Why does it look like this?
So, there's a scene in the Knights of the Holy Grail where you have these guards at the gate sitting and looking out.
Is this the French scene where they're like, "I am King Arthur"?
No, and there's this, and they see a knight in the distance running at them.
Yeah.
And he never comes closer, and that's what this is supposed to be, because when you look there.
Holy shit, that's good comedy. Oh my god.
So depending on where you look.
It's really
whenever you look at the knight.
Yeah. You get the wait, that's amazing.
And I meant to like flesh this out, get some actual assets in this, like get some actual knight model that's animated and just constantly running, and have actual terrain here and a castle wall. Yeah. But I never found good assets, so I kind of
just
never
stayed as the cylinder. I mean, this is genius
as a placeholder. Yeah, so I did not come up with the idea myself, but Slinker talked about this. He was like, "Yeah, that would be cool." Like, "Yeah, I can program this."
He planted it in your mind. He psyoped you into doing it. That's good.
Yeah. So I was like, "Yeah, I can do this," and so I did.
This is good. I like this. This is good comedy.
Yeah.
I mean, if anything, this is the type of thing that I was expecting to see more of. You know what I mean? Like I actually wasn't expecting so much of the cozy stuff. I was expecting more stuff like this, where it's like, what could you do with VR, but if you had like a really low budget, and then what would that result in, right? Because it's like, because that's the reality of like making stuff for like free. Is like you just don't have any like any resources, but you have the creativity, and then you have this. You know what I mean? So this is good.
Yeah, the music in this direction is just some free McLeod audio
it does
thing.
Sound like
but this is actually from the movie, and it was a shit ton of work for me to figure out how to, because I don't know jack shit about music and stuff. Like being able to loop this in a way that actually loops.
Because it sounds like a perfect loop.
Such an amount of work.
I mean, you did a really good job because it really is a perfect loop.
It does work, yeah. It does work well enough. And if it was an actual night now as well, just moving between trees, or not moving, but like
he
just running in the spot. Yeah.
You're onto something here.
So I might have to get back to this at some point and
I think you should.
Assets in this.
Oh yeah, I didn't even realize that it's just like a cube that's like stretched out or something.
These are just Unity cubes stretched out to be like to represent
wall.
the castle wall.
Okay, no, but that's really good though. I really like this. It's really good. It's just like the perfect view.
Yeah, it is.
That's good. You listen. You have to keep doing this stuff. You have to keep doing this stuff, okay? Like you can absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like I should get back into world building and do something, just try to do something myself, but like really shitty one-off small things. Just come up with some simple idea and make like rapid.
Yeah, because honestly,
stuff.
like because a platform feels like the best fit for that, where you just have like a funny idea that would like be 10 times funnier if you're in first person, and then it's just like you just throw it in there. And honestly, like the execution's good too. Because like when I first turned around, I just wasn't expecting it, and then it hit me, and like, wait a sec. It's a surprise. And I like how you spawn people in like sort of like looking away from it too, so it's like you don't really know what to expect, and then it's only when you turn you're like, oh. That's good.
The chill music, and you normally would see like a castle that has some detail, like, oh yeah, what's this, and then
exactly. That's a good reveal. I actually think that this could. You could actually make an entire genre of this. I actually listen. I think you have to. Just like something. Just like it's like an indie pack of like VRChat worlds, like just like based around like a bite-sized concept. There's something there. There's actually something there.
There's one, like, I guess, trope that I find severely underutilized in VR, that is faces looking at you.
Yeah, actually, that's a good point. Yeah,
Wouldn't
RPG
that
style
be like
almost?
the scariest? Wouldn't that be the scariest shit ever if you had NPCs looking at you for like no reason?
I was playing a horror game based around like Crowded Followed or something, and it had that same idea where it's like everyone. If you ever get the chance to like try it, it's pretty good. It's tedious, but it's like it does that concept very well. Where it's like you just don't know who's who, and exactly like that unsettling feeling of everyone staring at you. It was already unsettling in a first person game, but in VR,
that must be wild.
Yeah, like there's cozy like subway trains or something, right? But like. I felt that feeling of like when you go into a subway train and then everyone, because like everyone does this. You step on the train, everyone looks at you because they want to see who's like new or something, and it's like, hey guy, and like, but like you just never see that. Like at least so far, the horror stuff I've seen has been like very like jump scary or like spooky music or like shadows on the walls, but nothing like really like interesting, like existential almost.
But we can do so much more on like on such a deeper level almost, because we interpret it so much differently if it's in VR, you know.
Exactly.
We can go beyond just jump scaring and ugly monsters, you know.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
can be much closer.
Yeah, that's the one thing about
Sama does it. Do it.
Wait, who?
Her VR streams. It's
in VR Sama?
Sama. Yeah.
VR Sama? Oh, Neural Sama! The Clanker! The Clanker!
Looks pretty cute for some reason. Right at you.
Of course you would think a Clanker is cute, just staring at you. She's not real! Yeah, like...
after that stream, I think, like, humanity is doomed, and I cannot be, like, happier about it.
Now you feel good about it, because the Clankers are cute. No, yeah, like, honestly, like, it's yeah, because, like, I've like, seen other people do the horror stuff, too, in VR, and I've always been, like, kind of, like, disappointed by it because it's like, yeah, like it's usually something missing from it. But yeah, exactly. Like if you had like Neurosama style stuff where they just stare at you all the time and they're trying to like interact with you, and they just do like this, just the stuff that people do, like it's unsettling. It's like very unsettling the way that it looks like. Because I've seen that the stream of the 3D model where it's like she's just like staring at the camera, talking to them, doing like a random cartwheel, but it's like it's just odd. You know what I mean? You could have that in VR and it'd be like really cool.
Yeah, so far, much more like, subtle with it in VR because the scale feels completely differently. Like everything is so close to you and so big.
Yeah.
That changes a lot.
Last time when we did the Halloween stream stuff, like I was surprised at how many of the worlds were so like in your face. Like it's like there was a lot of exposition, there was a lot of storytelling, there was a lot of like do this, do that, a lot of signs everywhere. But I'm like, what happened? Yeah. Like I feel like for a VR experience, like you have the opportunity to like do it in a subtle way to just let someone like stare around. You know what I mean? Just like figure it out. Sorry, I also need to stand over here because I can't. The noise is getting me. It's making me crazy.
Yeah, I mean, we can switch in general. Have I ever shown you this world that looks very like Elden Ring, but it is not Elden Ring?
No, never. That sounds sick.
It's not Elden Ring, but very.
Whoa. Okay. I mean, the thumbnail does look cool. Wait, let's check this out. The Veil Dark. This empty space where I'm loading in, I wish I could show it to you, chat, because I feel so lonely here. There's nothing here. It's just emptiness in this space out of nowhere as I download stuff. It's so quiet here. And it's also a little unsettling because I can't look down because I'm going to freak out because I have to, I don't know why they did it like this. I have major thalassophobia. So if I'm not looking directly at the loading bar, I'm going to freak out. Oh god, like, I can't look behind me here because it's like, I'm going to fall into the endless abyss and then die. And they also chose like a water texture, so it's even more terrifying, and it even gets darker when you get to the bottom. Oh, thank God! I see a grid. Even the grid view like freaks me out. That's why I tend to look in one location. Whoa. Okay, that's a sick intro. Wait, that's... Holy shit. Wait. This is amazing.
Yeah, this is crazy. Insanely detailed.
Yeah,
what is insanely detailed?
It looks so... Yeah, like, why does it look so high quality? Like, why does it look so good?
And it is very dense. So as you explore this, you will notice how it is extremely dense. There's a lot of areas in this that actually have, like, that are actually points of interest, rather than this just being big. Like, there's more to this than you can even see from here.
Yeah.
And,
wait, sorry, I have to, like, get the zoom to the right level, too, because I feel like...
Where's though?
Wait, the water? Sorry? The water's weird?
Yeah, it's kind of...
Oh, it
gives the alien vibes, kind of.
Yeah. Or like dishwasher stuff where you're, like, washing dishes, and there's, like, soap in the water. Yeah, it kind of does. But, I mean, still, like, it's still, like, insanely impressive, because, like, it's still, like, even with the water looking the way it does, it still fits so nice. Like, wow, this is... Like, and yeah, that, like, exactly said, like, density, but also that feeling of the depth. Like, I've noticed, like, a lot of worlds, they don't really feel very deep. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, you don't really feel like they're far away.
Yeah.
But this one is, like, it feels like when you see the mountains in Skyrim, and you're like, I could walk there.
Yeah.
Same feeling.
Yeah, and you can walk to a bunch
Wait, you can actually walk there in this?
You can go to a bunch of places, and I mean, this is their
Sorry, I'm like...
This was a collaborative effort of people that make really cool worlds.
I mean, I can imagine, because, like, if one person made this, I would be like, damn, that's a lot of effort.
Yeah.
Oh, a cuck chair.
Did you say "oh cuck chair"? I was trying to figure out what you said. You say "oh cuck chair"?
You said that.
Ooh, a cuck chair. I mean, Elden Ring is actually kind of like there's a lot of weird cuck chair placements. Like, there's always something like overlooking a hill or something. There's like chairs looking at like rooms and stuff. It is a very cuck chair coded game.
It's also, I mean, what was also concerning is that he said that and immediately sits down on it.
Let him be. He's just enjoying his like life, you know. He's enjoying.
Yeah.
He's found his place on the chair.
Yeah.
Some people find their place, you know, helping others and changing the world. Others find themselves inside the chair.
Yep. Yep. And so when you go into this building here,
Yeah, this is a nice building too. Jeez, this whole thing looks amazing. Like I gotta like show the camera. Like look at this. It's just the scale and the placement of everything. It's so nice. Wow. Oh wow. And the lighting is really good too. Like you actually get like the dark spots that you would expect, and the light spots too.
when I joined this world for the first time, just found it in the new world or whatever, and I joined some public
random?
lobby.
Wow.
There was this. Yeah, I found this randomly just because it was in the new noteworthy worlds, I suppose. So it was not too random. It already had traction. But I as I went into this building here, I found these two Japanese people, and they were kind of all in role playing, right?
Oh.
They were like role playing. They were role-playing explorers, pretty much. Like they were
that's
narrating
cool.
what's going on and what they're doing. And this one person had a really cool avatar. It was one of the popular like kind of chibi base models. It's for those who know, it's Mame Hinata, and it's one of those like kind of SD chibi characters. And they had a cool thing attached to it. They had a whole mech attached to this avatar that was like a tiny mech that this tiny character was sitting in and walking through the world.
It was like walking around.
Yeah. It was walking around, sitting inside this little mech, and it had a flashlight attached to it. So this thing would like constantly, you know, there was like a spotlight going around wherever this person walked with their mech, and it would light everything up where they went, and they could even leave the mech like a vehicle, and then the mech would stay where they left it, and then they can walk around as the character. That was super sick. And,
that's sick. Wait, okay. I mean, that's giving me a lot of ideas now. Oh my god, even the stove is like so nice.
There isn't really items to pick up.
Flatbread. Yeah, why is this the only like? What, how come you can't pick up the stove or anything? And oh god, the soup looks disgusting. Yeah. Oh god. Oh, it's undulating. Oh god.
There's like nothing in this world you can pick up except this bread.
The lemnus bread. I mean, if I made bread look this good as like a 3D model, I would also want people to like stare at it too.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Like, they had to have pulled these assets from the game, right? Because they're so high quality. Like even this, like the melted candle thing, like it's so nice.
Yeah, I don't know if they legit just made everything or how this came to be. I don't know, because this is not actually Elden Ring. It's just very inspired by it.
Yeah, exactly.
You know?
Oh yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, because like if it's just inspired by it, then and it's not the real thing, then then there's no asset for it. Like you kind of just have to deal with it.
Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, I mean, who knows? Maybe some stuff is pulled from somewhere. I don't know how they made this, but yeah, man. And you can see from here as well, when you look from this balcony, suddenly there's all this stuff in these chasms here that opens up.
Wow. Yeah, like exactly as you say, it just opens up the like depth to it. I mean, even just looking at the sky, the like depth of whatever this stuff is. I wish there was a way to record this that it like showed the feeling of the depth, because like that's like the one thing that is missing sometimes. It's like a way to convey like what it feels like. Because it really does feel like there's like a giant space here.
I mean, it's funny how we now have these problems with VR games where I mean, like you have the same issue in real life when you travel somewhere and you take a you are somewhere like, man, this looks sick.
Oh, right?
Yeah, and you take out your phone, you take a picture. I gotta show this to people.
it's like a flat mess.
Yeah, it kind of just looks like nothing. You know, it does not even begin to convey the depth that you saw there. So we kind of have the same issue here with VR nowadays inside games.
Yeah, exactly. Just like that missing perspective.
The bed here.
Man, everything about this world is insane. It's so nice.
Yeah, it's all so detailed and dense.
I can see the detail being like a funny thing, because like now now that I feel the performance hit, it's like on the one hand I love detailed worlds like this, because it really goes to show like how VR can be very very nice, especially like very beautiful, right? But at the same time, like I'm slowly dipping down into like 50 FPS, like early 40s. My PC, I don't think it can handle in like both recording and streaming and this. It's slowly dying.
All things considered, this world performs very well for how it looks.
That's true.
If you compare it to other worlds out. And this is where, when I was with the Japanese role players,
yeah.
Maybe it wasn't this one. Yeah, it's got a bit of a jumping thing here.
Sorry, I'm trying not to look down. I have a huge fear of heights. I have a massive fear of heights. I'm trying not to freak out.
I do too, but I have become numb to it in VR.
Oh, that's true.
I wish I could feel it. And so this is another jump, and this is where the Japanese role players, one of them failed to jump and
screamed as they fell. Oh no. Oh yeah, because you go to like a whole different zone net down there, I guess.
Yeah, you go to a different, and then they have to.
Oh shit, the sand does look nice. Sorry.
You see this? They drop down there, and then they have to walk over this like broken bridge, and then they can walk up again and meet up.
And that's if they make it across the like broken bridge. Like what's like down there.
They
okay.
Did.
Man,
this is another landmark point of interest. This graveyard here.
Yeah, this is nice.
It's really good.
Oh, you can even hear the noises. Just something about the soundscape in this spot is like really nice.
Wow. If I remember correctly, the music that plays here is from Elden Ring, though. It's like I think someone said this is a background music track from Elden Ring slowed down.
Oh, 10 hours slowed down a reverb version, yeah.
And what I did here was sit on top of this gravestone and look down on people passing by.
Oh, that's sick. Like you were the gravekeeper,
I switched to my Halloween outfit.
Oh, with the scythe, right?
Yes, yeah. That one. I switched
to
that one.
If you get in view, it's gonna look sick. Oh.
Yeah. I went up here, and then went onto this thing.
You actually do look like a character inside the game. Like it's like if I told somebody that like this is just Elden Ring, I think they would believe me because it actually does look good. Like it actually looks like a shot from it, especially at this angle.
Yeah, and then I just sat on this thing and looked into the distance or at the people passing by, and they all kind of gathered around there and stood in a half circle in front of this thing and looked up. That was pretty cool.
That's actually cool. Give us advice, maiden. Give us advice, the maiden of the gravestone. Don't die.
We're all gonna die.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Something about dying. Yeah, it's like
something about dying.
It's always funny to think of the like dialogue in the games where it's like on the one hand there's a lot of subtext, on the other hand the surface is like just like die or don't die. You know what I mean? Like it's like that's all the dialogue in the game.
Do or don't. There is no trying.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I mean, this is a great scene. This is good. I get like cinema. Exactly. It's like full on cinema, and even just like man, because again, even just the scale, even from here, like it's like they somehow get the same. Yeah. Even as you get closer to the buildings, it feels like it's still taller than it is. Like whatever that bridge structure is, like it's like. Even though we're so close, it still feels like it's massive. Mm-hmm. They did a really good job. Oh, now it's the butter's turn, up in the sky.
The butter of the grave.
The butter of the grave. You know how, like, people give gifts to the like dead family, right? I could see someone being like, "Oh, Grandpa Joe used to love butter." Yeah, just leave a stick of butter. Grandpa Joe used to love that butter. He used to love eating his turkey with butter all the year long. He's going to you, Grandpa Joe. I also like the whatever that like fabric thing is, like whatever this thing is. It's almost like we're in like we're looking at like something wearing clothing or something, or like just.
Yeah, someone said these weird huge veils are kind of a theme in the Elden Ring DLC.
Really?
The same thing there.
Okay,
yeah,
maybe I should finish that
there,
game.
so that.
Because that does sound cool. Yeah, maybe I should finish it at some point. Man. Oh yeah, see, something about this sense of scale. It's like even getting close to this, you still feel like it's just a massive building. They really nailed it. Wow.
Yeah. Grave. Yeah.
The grave
here.
Yeah.
And you see, hey, It goes down.
Yeah, it does go down. Oh, and it keeps going down. Oh wait, there's a hole over
here.
it.
Wait, we need to go. We need to wrap around actually.
Oh my god. Is there an entire like underground section to this map?
Yes.
Holy shit, that's sick.
Yes. You can kind of sense it from here already.
Yeah. Exactly.
The lore appropriate way as opposed to what would be cool.
The lore approach. I like how you called it the lore approach. Wait, sorry. Wait. The lore approach.
So, yeah, so this is,
I like that term.
But this is where we have the actual stairs going down. I mean, it's kind of in disarray here.
Yeah.
Maybe a landslide or two. And then you look up here and you have these light rays coming through.
Oh shit, you're right. Wait, yeah. Oh, that does look really cool. Wow. Yeah, because you have to like add that yourself, and you have to like place it there, right? To like happen here.
So.
Or is it automatic?
Shader.
What's a shader?
I've never gotten this to work. How this works? It's because you can see this. It's kind of like a volume thing here, and you probably need some sort of light source that then does it. I've never managed to get this. Like I've tried to help someone get it to work in their world, but the documentation for this shader, unless they improved it, because it has been years, but at the time we looked at the documentation, it was kind of like, yeah, you just drop it into your project and it works.
That sounds like the documentation for like everything.
And we asked another person, and he also couldn't make it work, and we're like, okay, I don't know.
Yeah, because
so there's got to be.
It's unfortunate,
some sort of secret knowledge.
Exactly.
That you only get if you join the creator's Discord or something. I
don't
know.
Yeah. Okay. So you know how last night I like posted, I was like, I'm like one step away from like starting like a technical writing startup, because it's like, yeah, every single documentation really does feel like that. It's like you either have to have been working with the field for 10 years, like no, or you join someone's Discord. It's like you just give me a website that's like $5 a year. You know what I mean?
Yeah, honestly, that is something that I noticed in during the whole Odyssey with my new headset, right? Because because I ordered that thing.
Yeah.
Because I ordered that thing, and since like I'm obsessive or whatever, I joined that official Discord. I joined that official Discord, and I normally don't really join like these big Discords or official Discords or whatever thing, because I don't care, there's 5 million people and I don't know any of them, and they talk about some stuff that I don't care about. Like, dude, why should I?
And some of those conversations get like weird too. Yeah,
and I'm just gonna give me like weird ads basically, because they're gonna do announcements, or it's gonna be an attack surface for scammers that just like non-discriminately go through accounts and message them and stuff. Like I don't get anything out of it. But since I'm like obsessive about that thing, I went on there and it's crazy the amount of info that you then get through this platform that you would have never otherwise come across.
And
it can be like really crucial stuff about these systems and this hardware, where if you spend time on that Discord, it's like second nature to you. Yeah, this guy said it last week. Everybody knows it. But
exactly.
Man, the fact that we live in this world where that's the norm is scary.
Exactly. Yeah, like it feels like we're going backwards, because like I'm sure that's how it used to be way in the past, where it's like, it's like you had to know somebody to like know something, but then we moved the documentation because we recognize that sucks, like, you know what I mean? But now we've like moved away from a wiki and documentation to like just the same old system.
It's like, I mean, also very, very oddly specific example. It's like, think of fighting games, right? Like fighting games back in the day when they were mostly arcade stuff in 80s or in 90s.
Oh, you're right. Yeah.
Like nobody knew shit about them.
Yeah.
Nobody knew shit about them, and maybe the few people who did just wouldn't share the knowledge because they want to be the hot shit at the local arcade, right?
Exactly.
They're gonna be, or even worse, they might not even know what they know. They just have like subconsciously internalized they have subconsciously internalized the systems of the game, but even if you put a gun to their head, they wouldn't be able to like formulate them as a set of rules, or what they just this just works because I see that it works.
Which is funny too.
We've moved on.
Sorry, it's funny that you say it too, because like honestly, I would mess up the alphabet if someone put like a gun to my head, 100%.
Yeah. That's a fair point too. And so we've moved on from that, where it was all very opaque and very like just only specific people knew stuff, and everyone was kind of stupid otherwise. You know, we've moved on from that to people setting up like forums online and websites where they compile this stuff and you can look it up. And now we're going backwards again, where now with fighting games, a lot of the wikis that used to be the go-to places that everyone pointed you to are like hopelessly outdated. And people are like, oh yeah, you got to join this Discord.
That's like, interesting. And yeah, because I remember seeing some of those wikis, and it was so detailed where you'd have like this move is 3 frames, and you can expect it at like these angles, and they show like the hitboxes, and it's like, if it's moving to Discord, it's like, what do you gain? And like compared to what you lose, like it's like, what's the point? You know what I mean?
Because we do have these wikis where all this data is, but somehow even for modern games, these become less like updated, less frequently updated, and are kind of not that well documented anymore, because people somehow move to these Discords. And fighting games are notoriously terrible for this, because people go so crazy about them. They make Discords for specific characters and specific games. So
I've seen that. I've seen that. Yeah. It just doesn't make sense to me. Yeah.
So you like, if you look up resources for specific games, like, and these are the character Discords.
Yeah, exactly.
And it's like a Discord for one person, for one character in one version of one game. It's like,
what's the point?
Why am I supposed to do this? Like, what's the point? This all can be compiled on a website, on a wiki. Like, if you write it down anyway, you might as well
just like write it there.
Do it nice.
Exactly.
And I guess like it makes sense. Like when you have a platform like Discord, where it's straight up just instant messaging, right? Like you're gonna have the bleeding edge knowledge, right? Yeah. Because like let's get back to the VR thing, where someone like, there's a lot of really talented modders and people who just like solder stuff and have very bespoke accessories that they make themselves and then sell. And sure, it makes sense, because you have these people in these communities, and if they can sit there at their desk and right in the moment that they solder the most like groundbreaking accessory for this thing, they can just straight up one-to-one give out the information, like, oh no, I did this, oh now this worked, right?
Yeah.
And so in that case, it kind of makes sense, because then you have like the bleeding edge there that you wouldn't otherwise get. But then it kind of just stays there.
It stays there, yeah.
It just kind of stays there, lost to time, you know, undocumented, just in a sea of noise. And that's the wild part of it.
Exactly.
We have all these tools nowadays to document stuff and to make it last forever, but it all gets lost in noise.
Yeah. It's funny that you say that too, because like it just triggered something in my brain. I'm like, maybe Tumblr had the right idea, where it's like, because like everybody wants to talk about what they do, but Discords are terrible because it's like a closed garden thing. But Tumblr was that sweet spot where it's like where you can talk about anything that you want to do, but it's also like searchable on the web, so you can actually like go and just Google it and just show up there, and you don't have to expose yourself either. Like it's like
which is kind of which is kind of like forums. Why people are so sad that forums are kind of a thing of the past, because people would have their confined space, and whoever wants to partake in those discussions can do that. But it's also like searchable from
the web, from
the web. Like you can have a problem with your car, and then Google, and you're gonna find like some post from 2005.
Yeah, exactly, and it's still there
on like a car forum where some guy explained how to do this, and that's just wow. We don't really have that nowadays, even though the technology is there to have everything documented. So I don't know.
There and easier to use than ever, I feel like whereas before it's like you run a forum, it's like 50-50, your whole like system gets like, you know, thrown out of its array. Now it's like it feels super easy to like run forums, run full on the wikis, even like you just install it and it just works, and it's like we just don't do it because I don't know, like it's something about the like Discord thing. I really hate it too, just something about just the way that we just lock information. At the same time, I am addicted to the idea of like throwaway, but I don't get it. But the thing I do get is the compulsion to want to post about everything that I'm doing in the moment. I've actually slowly become more clout brains, and I've told my wife, and then I was like, honey, if I ever start saying things like, hey, I should record this, just slap me. I was like, don't let me fall too deep, please. I'm going to like
the way you opened that that felt like you were going to do a sponsored segment in a YouTube video. Like, well, you know what I've been addicted to? This new app to track your purchases online.
You need a budget right now, and you can get a budget with this application from RBC. Thank you, RBC, for yeah, exactly. It's like, what is going on? Oh man,
you can actually go down here.
Oh, you can. Oh yeah, because it goes up too. Oh, this is deep. I didn't expect this to be so deep.
And
wow.
I am half expecting this to be a secret.
What, this thing?
I'm half expecting this to be a secret because look at this.
Oh, it is. It's like a fog wall for like a boss or something.
Yeah, it kind of looks like a fog wall, and when you stick your head through it, there is an
something
interior
there.
behind it.
Yeah, there's actually like a
So I'm kind of thinking that there's some obscure secret, and I am certain that there are obscure secrets in this world because there is another world uploaded by the same person, kind of a similar style, where I just checked that world and was like, okay, this is a really cool environment, just to chill and right, very atmospheric. But then I saw a Reddit post where someone like, oh, these are all the secrets I found in this world, and it was like a huge wall of text. I'm like, what the hell? What do you mean? And like, oh yeah, if you pick up this watch in this corner and wait 5 minutes in that other corner, then this happens. Like, what?
Why? It's like, what is going on? Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's like that. Like, of all the things to like add to a world to make it more fun, I can see that being the things like do though, because it's like, what else do you do to add like a mechanic to it that would not take like, because like there's a lot of things that you could add to this world that would take away from the experience of just exploring it. So just having secrets does seem fun, but like that stuff does sound obscure. Of like, oh yeah, just like do this random thing.
Obscure as hell. And I mean, I can like another example. Oh wait, this is a dead end. Oh wait, no, it's not a dead end.
Oh, maybe this is the start of the secret.
Yes. So yeah, this is where we're back in this ravine thing.
Oh yeah, we are. Oh, yeah.
So that's where this, like, there you can see the structure behind us.
Oh, that's a good view. Oh, that's a sick view.
So that's where we went down there.
Yeah. That's a beautiful shot.
That is kind of obscure, but I know from like Slinker has added a bunch of secrets to his Silent Hill world. And some of those are really obscure too, but he says like people walk up to him and they find those. Like there's gonna be, oh yeah, I did this, and then something like people do find them.
It reminds me, yeah, because like it really does seem like no matter how obscure a secret is, people like there will be somebody who's like brain aligned with yours and I figure it out. But I always look at that and I go like, how is that possible?
Yeah, someone finds it.
Those god rays also work through trees.
Yes, I was gonna say too. Yeah, like it seems like it seems to do every single mesh that's like in between, which is sick. I didn't expect it to be like that like detailed.
When you look closely, you can tell that it's kind of sliced. I think it's a bit like several layers of stuff.
I see what you mean. Yeah, I see what you mean.
Yeah,
I mean
it's kind of like layers of this thing.
Yeah,
it was like a bigger tree. It looked better in that one earlier.
Yeah, further down back. Is there anything on the boat? Are we allowed to get onto the? I guess we could just go down there too. I guess. Let's see a lot here.
First, let us go here because there's something else interesting.
Oh, have you been down here? There's like stairs down there too. Sorry. I saw stairs over there.
That's what I meant. Oh, good thing. That's what I meant. So, you see these? Suddenly there's stairs here. And then you got a whole little.
Wow. Wait, there's a whole little.
Now, admittedly, this area does not look as good as it could because these candles need to emit light. The area, like the environment, is not lit at all. Even though we've got a campfire.
Exactly. It's like very
the pot. We've got tons of candles. This would not look like this. And,
it looks very dull at the moment, but I can see the vision.
Yeah. So.
That's interesting.
So it's very cool that it happens. It's like you can. So many people are probably gonna miss that because like I've been here so many times and I just missed it, thinking I was going to it through some other way. But got these neat little area just
just like waiting for you here.
Yeah.
which I like. Like, it's like a fun. It's almost like it captures the feeling of like you going on some adventure. It's good.
Yeah. And that's what I meant with this being so dense, because there's a bunch of this rock, and then there's still an area inside
the rock itself.
Yeah, and this is where we can go to the beach.
Oh, here we go, yeah.
Yeah, we can go down here. And this is one thing that they also just nailed, like, artistically.
Yeah.
Look at this sand.
Yeah.
Look how this is shaped and the texture to it.
Yeah, because like he also mentioned too that like the sand, something about the way that it looks, it looks really good. Especially from like further up, like you could really tell they really captured the idea of like wet sand, and the way that it's supposed to like look and like be affected by the water.
For sure,
it was nice, and it really does feel like that kind of like it's like a beach that you would have in your town that no one goes to. It's just used as like an illegal dumping ground for like stuff.
Yeah.
Like it has that vibe. You get like someone's like bed frame over here.
Funny coincidence, because it's a YouTube video that just popped up on my recommendations the other day. I forgot the guy's name, but it's a pretty big channel. So maybe you've even seen that video where the guy talks about the ambience of GTA 3, and he opens that video with pointing out a beach on the first island of GTA 3, and that's also kind of the thing where it's like this just beach with nothing on it, right? Yeah. It's just next to a cliff, just some sandbank next to a cliff, and that kind of reminds me of that too.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because it.
Where you know, it's just a beach that you have in your city where someone dumps stuff.
Yeah, because like it really are like that's like one thing that I've noticed from a lot of different like open world things. They're like some of them are way too specific with how they want spaces to be, and like it feels like a lot of them don't just have spaces that would just happen to like be there because of of the terrain. You just have random beaches.
Yeah.
Oh man, this is a good view. I really like whatever that dragon, like it looks like a mouth of something over there. That's that like rock formation.
It does.
Right? It's like a mouth of a dragon or something.
Yeah. Or maybe something exploded. Some failed alchemical experiment.
Oh, you're right.
And a hole into the rock.
Yeah, and it's like escaping from it or something.
It's hiding inside that underground cave.
Yeah. This is a sick world. And it's crazy.
I spent a lot of time in this world.
Yeah, and it's crazy that you said like that this isn't even their first world. So it's like they have more that's on this quality. It's like how, like that's a lot of effort to do. And then, because like the thing that like stuck to my mind was at one time you like mentioned that you knew some creator who was very popular and they only made like what $15 or something. And I'm like, imagine doing all this for like nothing.
Yeah,
do you know what I mean? Yeah.
Yeah, it's a guy who there was a funny anecdote that happened once where we were just exploring some worlds in a group, and that guy was with us.
Yeah.
And one of the worlds that we explored was some Star Wars themed thing, right? Some Star Wars based world, and we load into that world, and he goes, "Man, the Star Wars community on VRChat has the worst quality control." And another guy was like, I mean, which community on VRChat does have quality control? And he goes, and he goes, the Guilty Gear community. And we're like,
really? Huh.
And we're like, you are the Guilty Gear community on VRChat. He's like, yeah, exactly.
He's just praising himself. I like that idea of like an artist, like an author, just like going undercover and then being like, wow, this series of things is really good, and something that they made, it's like, yeah, I guess so, man.
I mean, to be fair, his worlds are really good. And honestly, maybe we should check out one of his recent uploads, because it is really nice.
I am down.
Go into this lighthouse here.
Oh, that's sick. Oh shit! And it's actually like a massive building. That's the thing. Like something about VR. It's just the way that you can capture the scale of like a building. It's so much better than in like a first-person game. Like you actually get to feel like, oh my god, like this is like huge place. And then, oh man,
look out this window here, portals, going halfway up.
Oh, that's a beautiful shot, actually. Wow, that's...
Yeah.
There has to be... Is there like a category of like people doing photography within VRChat? Because there has to be something, right?
Yeah,
because it's...
Definitely. That's definitely, it's a big thing.
Because like all the stuff is so good. Like I feel like you have to.
So the collision on this is a bit janky. You have to stick more to the outside.
Okay.
Stick closer to the wall to make it past.
Oh, yeah, I see it. Okay, okay, yeah.
And then this is the top. So you got a little bed here.
A little bed, yeah. This is just like the lighthouse, you know? Wow.
Yeah, sadly, there's no official way to go up here. That's almost criminal. So what we did, we took flying avatars and flew up, because it does have collision, and then we sat on top of this thing for a while, overlooking this whole area. You look kind of red in here. That's strange.
I like what? Red?
You look very red. Yeah, as if there's a massive red light in here. What the hell?
It's just Jack Black. He just stays outside in the sun for too long. He just gets like sun like sunburnt. Yeah, it's just the way it is. Actually, I do need to switch the avatar to something that's like smaller because my hands keep flipping inside the camera. I need something that's like Marin Kitagawa. I don't know why I said her name like a fighting game character. Marin Kitagawa.
Amazing.
Time to go fighting. Marin Kitagawa. Hi. Yes, here we go. Perfect. Man, this is nice. Yeah, just like this whole lighthouse right here. It's just something about like, cause like in a lot of worlds and just games, just like things in general, like even like games, like I've seen like a lot of the time, even like an empty building like this wouldn't even exist because it just wouldn't be worth it. You know what I mean? But they added here because it's like, you know, it's part of VR.
How you kind of have to change your views on scale, because a lot of stuff that looks really normal in a regular flat screen game just looks gigantic and vast in VR. So you really have to condense it. And it kind of makes sense because like when it's like this real scale, you see all the distance. It's something that I noticed pretty quickly when I tried to port World of Warcraft environments into VRChat. It's like, man, this stuff is empty. It's like, man, this is empty, you know, when you load into it in VR, because like normally you play this as an MMO, super zoomed out, and tons of players walking around, so you don't really notice. But man, when you're really close to it, it's really a strange scale.
It's good that you it's interesting that you mentioned that too, because I've been meaning to like try to go to those worlds ahead, because I noticed that you made those, right? Because I've always wondered how does it feel like when you've translated like almost 1-to-1, because it's like that just that feeling of like an MMO world. It really is, because I've played on some private servers that are dead, and it's like when you're the only player, it's like it's really boring. It's like there's nothing.
Yeah, I mean, we can go to one of my worlds. I haven't done world stuff in ages, so like even the best one is like updated maybe 2021 or something. What's my uploaded? Like my good one is last update. December 2021. So this ages ago.
But it is the anniversary date. Technically, we are in December, right?
True. It was the anniversary a few days ago. So that's like, I guess my most fleshed out one. The undead starting zone.
Yes, the best starting zone. Bro. Yes. I love me. I'll tell the story to him too. There's a funny RP story that I did within World of Warcraft. I hope that's here, actually. I really hope this is a map. Yes, it is. Okay, perfect. I need to tell you an RP story. Because, when World of Warcraft Classic first came out, I got a bunch of buddies to play, and I was like, hey, we should play in the RP server, because I thought it'd be funny, right? And so I RP'd this bully priest, because I just thought it would be funny if I was a priest that was like undead, but also I was like a bully. level 1. No, I was level 5. I found this warlock who was level 2. I was like, hey, duel me or die. And like as like an RP band of like as like a band of thieves, right? So we dueled, and of course he's like level 2. So I beat him because you know this like you're not having any real skills at like a thing, right? Then we make it all the way to Brill, and I think once you get to this point, everyone's like level 15 to like 10, right? So I see the warlock again.
No, it's more like 5.
Oh, like yeah, like somewhere there, but at least higher, right? And then we get here, and I see him again, and I'm like, I told you never to show your face here again. So I duel him again, and like so like duels in the WoW, it makes a ring that if you leave, you lose, right? And I didn't know that.
Yeah.
And then so I was kind of like kiting his like demon as I was going backwards, and he casted fear on me. I didn't know that they had fear. And I didn't know that fear lasts 30 seconds, and I didn't know it makes you run away. So I left the zone. The timer counted down. I left the duel, and by this point, I was like doing the whole RP thing, and I called everybody inside the tavern to come outside, and I was like, watch me beat this warlock. This is for the priest, right? And I didn't know that when you run away from a duel specifically, it announces to the entire like section that you're in that you've abandoned the duel and ran away, and everybody started making fun of me, and I had to delete that character. Like I just stopped playing. I deleted the character. I made a new one. I was like, I have to make a new name, guys. I can't live with this character.
Damn. The shame.
I was shamed. This is where it happened. I was shamed right here. Like the duel was in front of the tavern, right here. I ran too far that way. This is like trauma. This is RP trauma.
Yeah, you can relive all of it. So
yeah, exactly.
If you want to have rain, you can click on this.
Ooh. Oh! You even got like the World of Warcraft rain. Wow.
Yeah, I did. Like all the sound effects are straight from the game. Maybe you heard it too when you join in. I don't know if you join after you hear whenever someone joins, you hear the sound effect that WoW plays when a friend comes on.
It's like yeah
thing. I think I heard that. I added that one to it as well.
This is very nice.
We got the
wow, yes, you got everything.
The music.
Yeah. Let me up the volume because I actually really enjoy WoW's soundtrack. Like they do a good job of capturing the feeling of.
Actually, it might have broken.
It is a little choppy.
Like for me, the volume. Yeah, for me the music is very choppy somehow. So something might have broken with an update.
It is pretty funny though. Like it adds a comedy feeling to it.
Yeah, but it's like a horror. It kind of caught itself there, didn't it? It's like I think.
It's like a horror movie. It's like, or it's like a comedy horror movie where it like cuts in and out.
Yeah.
This feels like you're a night running world.
Yeah, somehow the audio seems to have been broken in some VRChat update. The audio has always been kind of broken in my world. Like, I don't know why, but like avatar sounds also never play in here.
Huh.
Yeah, I don't know what I did wrong, and I've never had this issue. I never saw this issue in other worlds either, so I don't know what I did wrong with it.
Right.
Maybe there's something about having a lot of audio sources in the world, but it shouldn't really make a difference because they have a maximum range, no? Because so these also have audio.
Sorry. As you were saying something, like, you know how the soundtrack has like almost like a violin that like sounds like a screaming thing, and it's like oh, and it's like a wailing sound almost like as like a part of it. So as we stepped out, like it just did the wailing for like half a second and then it stopped. It was good. I'm sorry. It was really funny.
Yeah, something must have broken about the audio. That's kind of a shame.
Yeah, I mean the
audio
is a good comedy.
Damn.
Yeah.
Maybe it's better if I turn off the rain. Maybe that audio.
Oh, like maybe it's like too much things at once. But the rain is such a good ambiance, though. Damn.
Yeah, it is. But the audio is really broken. That's weird. Damn. I've never experienced that. I didn't know about that.
It's pretty funny though. If anything, I don't think you should fix it. Sorry.
Yeah, the sad part is I don't know if I can even fix it. Like because the project is so old, I don't know if this would even load anymore, load properly anymore. I have thought of going back to making Warworlds to do maybe like a different area or something, but at the same time I feel like if I go back to making worlds, might as well try to branch out a bit and do something myself, you know, instead of...
Hey, okay, you know what? This is good. I forgot I was supposed to psyop you into something. So, let me know. Are you ready to be psyoped?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, Final Fantasy, you know the Titus laughing scene? Titus laughing scene. But it's a game where everybody chooses a character in the scene, they have to reenact it, and they get scored based on how, like, it is.
How, is the score based on other people doing it? I guess other people need to score them, give them points. Right.
I was thinking of like that. So it's like audience score or like just like, you know, people in the scene score, but also like almost like some way to like see how well you like matched it. I don't know how feasible that is, but like just some way to like see like, okay, like how good was your laugh? So like ha ha ha, you know what I mean? Same tone, same like cadence, and even just the way that they read the lines. Because in English, the way that they read the lines is very like, you know, staggered. It's funny, so it's good.
That sounds more like a thing to just do a skit rather than make a world.
It does seem like a skit thing, yeah. But I was hoping to like do it as a world because it seems like because like the thing about a skit is that people have to cooperate, whereas like if it's in a world, you're forced to cooperate. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like complete strangers just have to like I just imagine like two strangers, one person's Titus, the other one's Yuna. They have to like keep a straight face. Oh,
yeah. This is in the game. This is for the level 10 warrior quest.
Oh, this one. Oh.
Yeah, in the game you have a level 10 warrior quest where you open this thing up and there's some zombie inside that you have to kill because it's part of your trials. Yourself, you know. Some other guy in there.
It's actually, this is. I mean, I was gonna say that like, not only have you captured the things inside the game, you've even made it feel like the scale, like with the trees, as you said, like everything here feels actually really good. It really does feel like you're in like a woods thing.
Yeah, there's this tool called wow.export, which can kind of extract almost everything, and and for the maps it can like extract it tile based.
Oh wow!
And it brings with it all the placed assets and stuff, and then it comes with its own Blender plugin. So in Blender, you can then load these exported files, and have them there. And what I do is I load them into Blender, and then through Blender I save them again as something that Unity can read. I save it as an FBX from Blender, then put that into Unity, and then I do some cleanup on it because like you will have duplicates of certain assets, right? Like because I did make this like tile by tile, and then for instance you will have the same type of tree like multiple times, right? Because each export will have its own reference of the tree, but that will be stupid. So like whenever I do a new one, I kind of go over all of the assets in there, and whenever there's something that I've already had, I replace it with the thing that I've already had in there, because there's no need to have like five base trees that are all the same. Yeah, it can just be the other one.
I mean that's a lot of work, because it's like you have to like look at each one, see which one is like which. You have to like place it back with the base one.
Yeah,
that's a lot.
I don't really have to place it. There was a script that I found for Unity that can like replace prefabs, can replace certain game objects with other game objects, so I can just replace it with the prefab that I did. Sometimes I need to do some cleanup with the meshes because of collision. So how a lot of the stuff in the original WoW worked was to have just one plane and then be like double-sided texture, like double-sided rendering, for instance, to create the trees or like the bushes here, right? Yeah. Because the bushes, like, it's all just the faces, and it just renders the same texture from both sides.
Yeah.
And so what I had to do was I had to modify the Unity standard shader. Like I had to add another line of code to the Unity standard shader that made it render on both sides, because by default it does not do that. By default it only renders the the normal side of the face, and for this I needed it to render on both sides. Same with these fences, right? These fences are just one face, you know.
Yeah, because they're just flat.
These have zero width. These have zero width, and this is something that I had to. Yeah. And this is not. I didn't really fix this through the shader. Actually, this one is a case where I had to change the mesh, because when you have these. You have these things where it's just a solid wall rendered from both sides, and you turn them into collision. The collision only works from one side because the face has only one side, and it would like block you from here. But if you go through here, you would pass through it, and once you pass a certain threshold, the physics engine throws you forward because you're suddenly inside the collision. So these were things where I had to, in Blender, find these faces, duplicate them, and then flip the normals so that I have like two faces inside of each other, but facing opposite directions.
That's a lot to do. And that feels like a very niche thing to have to think of, because it's like I would never thought that would be a problem in the base assets.
I just noticed it by accident because I loaded stuff in, and it was like, just use the Unity mesh collision, right? I can just use the mesh as a collider for the thing. And then I noticed sometimes I could phase through stuff and get thrown. I was like investigating why this happens, and then found out that's because I have the one-sided faces. Other things that need to be cleaned up or customized is for trees, right? Because you want the trunk to be solid and have collision, but you don't want the leaves to have collision, because those don't have collision in the normal game either. So I would, with the trees, I would then have the tree model delete everything but the trunk, and then save that mesh as a dedicated collision mesh, and then use that as the collision source for these different tree prefabs.
I see. Yeah, it's those small details that you don't really notice when you're playing, but in VR, I see what you mean now by you have to hear it, because it's a whole different way of interacting with it.
Yeah, one thing that I sadly didn't get through this export thing is the grass, because the normal game has these,
there's random little things.
Yeah, like these little grass things. It's just just PNGs basically. Yeah, transparent PNGs that make all the terrain a bit more believable.
Yep.
And more detailed. But even though the export tool has a checkbox for exporting grass, it never
gave you grass. The option that's supposed to give you grass never gave you grass. It's just such a funny statement.
Yeah, so that never worked, and so I never looked into it.
I'm so sorry. This entire time I've been trying to hold back my laughter, because every now and then scary violin music would pop in for half a second.
Really annoying.
No, it's so funny. You understand? It's actually really funny. It's like duh, duh, it's like duh. It's like where's it coming from?
But damn, why does it suddenly do that? That's really weird.
Yeah.
That's really weird.
Yeah, it happens up here too. It's really good. Were you able to also get airship too, or no? Or was it or a no-go?
No, that's fine. I have another world where I added the airship, because I have a strangle. I have a stranglethorn. It does not move, but you can get on top. But it doesn't move, but you can get I just put it statically next to the tower thing where it docks, so you can jump onto it and sit on it.
Yeah, sorry. If I laugh, it's on you. It's just a scary violent music.
Yeah.
It's really good. It's and it times it perfectly with your sentences. So it's when you say struggle, it's like,
no.
It's like PTSD for a level 20 or something.
Yeah, this is annoying. That makes I was thinking, hey, I never update these worlds anymore, but at least they're good for what they are. But now I realize they're not good anymore. God damn it.
Well, they're still good. I think it's still cool to look at. Yeah, and you know what? Honestly, it is funny to just hear it. I know it's not what you intended, but it adds a certain feel to it. It's good. It's like comedy music.
And maybe it is because of these audio sources, because each of these, like every single one of these lanterns has its own audio source, because they do this crackling sound.
I didn't know that.
Maybe that causes some issue. Maybe I set it up in some way that's bad without knowing. Because I've never seen similar issues in other worlds.
Yeah, because like I swear we've like been to other worlds where there's a lot of assets, like just a lot of things going on all at the same time. Because like there's only like 2 or 3 lamps, right, and like a handful of fires. It's like it doesn't seem like it should cause problems. Yeah.
I mean, since we're on that, we might as well check. And since we talked about the Zeppelin,
yes,
look at this one.
Crom Gold base camp. Yeah, here we go. It didn't crash. I'm still here. Oh shit, you even got the music. Oh shit, this is really good. I like how your worlds have like a very horde-centric view.
I mean
Alliance players are like
horde-centric.
Yeah, exactly. I mean,
this is the first one that I ever tried this on. Right, this was the first world that I ever attempted this for the first time ever. So this might not contain some of the lessons I learned along the way. Like you see lots of leftover assets like these birds.
Oh, the birds! Yes, it's just hanging out there. Oh yeah, the griffins.
Yeah, exactly. The wyverns. Because to put them on there properly, I would somehow need to animate them, but they don't even export with the rig properly. So
it'd be hard to. Yeah, because I was gonna ask, because like as a game does have like a lot of almost like small animated pieces, so it's like. I was curious to see if it did export those, but if it doesn't, then like how do you?
Yeah, it doesn't really. Yeah, so the tool that I use does not really seem to export any kind of bone info or rigging info. And one time I did try to export a character.
Yeah.
A character model, and I actually rigged it myself. So
as like an avatar,
one time
or like just as like a
yeah. So I did. So this was one attempt that I did, where I exported a character and I rigged it myself.
Yeah.
So it's kind of it has no physics. I didn't add any physics to the hair or the cape or whatever. It was
but
just,
it is pretty cool.
Just to,
it's sick.
to just have it rigged for the legs and arms and stuff. I didn't rig the fingers either, so it doesn't do anything. And the mouth is just straight up just flapping up and down. No eye movement, but it kind of works. It was like
it works a lot, yeah. I mean, it is basically the same quality as like WoW was back in like 2010.
Yeah,
in the 2000 year. Sorry. Yeah.
Sad part about this though, I was like, man, if I upload these as avatars, these are so low poly, they can just be straight up Quest compatible, right? Like I can just upload this thing as Quest. But guess what? See the beard texture?
Yeah.
It's like a transparent texture.
Yeah.
That's not supported on Quest. You cannot do
there's no
you cannot do not even cutout transparency like this one, because this is a binary transparency, right?
Yeah.
Where it's like either fully visible or fully invisible.
Yeah, exactly.
Can't do that.
Wow.
Unless they change, unless something changed about that in the meantime. But
that's interesting.
Yeah.
Like I thought that they would have at least that. Yeah.
Yeah, right? I thought they would at least have cutout transparency.
Yeah. Because they have it for like games and stuff. Like I swear, like, can't you play like Batman game or something and it has like the like windows and stuff? It's all transparent and everything. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's the specific shaders that the mobile VRChat allows, and they might have it for World. So this might work on Quest. I never uploaded a Quest version of the World.
Oh, but this is also.
Work, but it does not. Yeah, this is the same thing. So it might work on Worlds, but the shaders that are like whitelisted to work on avatars do not have it. So
That makes sense.
That's out of the question, man.
That's unfortunate.
At least the audio here is fine, so that makes me believe it might be something caused by having a lot of audio sources in the same. Huh?
Is this VRChat box anything? Like, should we? Am I allowed to touch it?
It's a trigger to have a mirror.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's just low tech way to have a mirror because every VRChat world needs a mirror. Back then, every VRChat world needed a mirror because we did not have the personal mirror yet.
Oh, I see. Man.
And of course, all this lighting here, I think it's all just like there's no real time light and there's no real time shadows, no baked lighting either. So this is, I think, this
so it's all just like flat.
Global illumination.
Oh,
I think it's also
see.
just low global illumination.
Right.
That I set up.
Oh, here's your ship.
So you can go on top of this thing. And
is this like did you have to do the like scale thing that you mentioned? How like you know how you mentioned how like, you know, in a game it's not that large, but like here it would be way larger. Yeah, because it definitely feels like it's been scaled back. Yeah.
So if I imported everything 1-to-1 the way the exporter threw it out, everything would be insanely huge. Everything would be insanely huge. I forgot which factor. Like I experimented back and forth, and I settled on one specific like scaling factor to scale things down. I forgot what it was, but at the time when I was still actively working on this, I decided, okay, everything that I export, I'm gonna scale it down by this amount, and that was like my scale. It was not based on any sort of mathematics or anything,
right? Because what felt good.
When you look, because when you look into it, there is like a, I don't know what it's called exactly, but there's a World of Warcraft reverse engineering wiki on the internet. Yeah,
I've seen that. Yeah, I've seen that.
There's where they actually like document the different file structures and what they have in the game assets. And they had one page where they claimed like this amount of units in WoW is this amount of meters in real life. And if I did that, like so I tried to use that one, but it still fell off. So and I would say, like, with the scale that I use, I would rather make it even smaller than bigger. Like I think stuff could be even smaller, but the reality is that like even WoW within itself is kind of inconsistent, you know?
Yeah.
Even within itself it's kind of inconsistent. So it's kind of a fool's errand to find the perfect scale, like to find some scale. Yeah, to find some scale, you just have to compromise. Like some stuff might look bigger than others, and this is what I settled on. It looked fine.
Because
at least serviceable.
Yeah, because it does feel like good. Yeah, and exactly
as long as you can like go use
use it,
right? You know.
Yeah, and they definitely do the exactly. Yeah, and they do like weird like RTS scaling thing too. So it's like, how do you do anything?
Yeah, because everything is extremely stylized and comical.
Yeah, very comical. Yeah.
So at some point, like some things are gonna look off no matter what.
Yeah, like, but honestly, like this is a good scale though. Oh my god.
You said look.
Sorry, I was just
things that I learned along the way that this world never benefited from was particle effects. I did not know how to do particle effects, so you're not gonna see any sort of flames or that sort of thing.
Right.
That's something I did later, but otherwise, you know, I do like Stranglethorn Vale. I do like Stranglethorn Vale. I like this kind of jungle vibe.
Oh, see, it's funny because like my answer was I enjoy Stranglethorn Vale because for me that's when the game got fun because like you could die, you know what I mean? Like you could like fight people. Yeah. That was when I like felt the thrill and I was like, oh my god, a world where you have to live with other crazy people is so fun.
I was never a PvP player really. Oh, you can see how the texture resolution actually downgrades from here to here.
I see it. Yeah. Is this like an automatic thing, or is it just like?
No, that's just how I did it. That's an issue that you have to face when you do this sort of thing. Where in the base game, what they do obviously is do something like, I think it's called a splat map. In technical terms, where you have these you have like a palette of different environment textures that are just tiled on like some, I don't know, 32 by 32 pixel, and they just tile, and then they have like brushes where they can paint from these 5, 6, 7, 8 different types of environments, like you see here with the
like 6, 7, yeah.
One brush that's 6, 7.
Sorry.
You know, like you have this.
It's
like you have this brown rock texture here, and then they just essentially have like a higher res or like a low res. I mean, like a low res mask that puts all these that renders them dynamically in the game. But the exporter can't really do that, or rather, you would need a custom shader in Unity to do the same thing. So what the exporter does is just essentially bake this. So I had to use basically 8K textures to even have it remotely look not shitty. But it's of course kind of a waste of space and download size and why am I stuck here? Oh, this is broken. This is broken collision here.
Oh, is it because of the like tree, the grass?
So so here it's gonna. Oh, it doesn't boost it, but yeah, you can see how you can walk through it on the other side.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
Messed up the. Yeah. So that's what I mean when you use the collision just as is from the mesh. But yeah, I like this jungle.
It is, because especially from this perspective, like in WoW, it's kind of hard to tell because it's like, again, as you said, like very zoomed out. But from this perspective, it really does feel like a mysterious jungle. Like it's actually really cool.
Yeah, but again, from VR, it all looks very empty as well. Like everything is so scaled up and kind of vast and open. And yeah,
I mean,
these ruins over there, we can go there.
It at least shows the potential space. Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you seen actually? Have you ever seen that like VR MMO thing? Like it's like, I wonder if they've had to deal with this too. Have there been several
attempts at VR MMOs? I think.
Oh,
but
I don't know. I always thought there was like only just like 1 or 2. Huh. Yeah. I was like, I wonder if they've also had to like deal with that issue too of like, how do you make a space look fun, despite the fact that like in VR you also want the scale because it's like. It's cool to look at, but yeah, as you said, it's like super empty. So it's like, at the same time, it's like, what do you do with it?
Yeah, I mean, you have to kind of condense it if you do that, but then you have to. I don't know if the typical MMO gameplay kind of lends itself to those things.
Yeah, no, it's fair. Okay, this is a nice spot actually. I like how it sort of like moves on to like the beach into the jungle.
Then there's so much stuff underwater as well because.
Oh, it's the like Murloc spot, right? It's like all the shit down there, right? Yeah. Oh, so you even got all of that too? Oh, sick.
Yeah, because it just exports that. I mean, I've got no effect. This is the other thing in the Brill world. I actually have some sort of effect when you go underwater to make things a bit more blurry. But here I hadn't touched any of those things.
Right. And then the fish school, yeah.
And some of these corals, like some of these, some assets do not export properly from the tool. Sometimes the UVs get kind of messed up, and the textures shift weirdly.
Yes,
the mesh.
where it's like all split up here.
So those are things that I've noticed in when I did Another World, and there I tried to manually fix them. Because some trees had the same thing happen to them. Where the trees, some branches were like shifting on the mesh, and I manually shifted them around, which is a really tedious process. But I couldn't see a rule to these shifts, so I do not know how they happen or
how they happen there.
An automated way to fix those. So I kind of went in and eyeballed it manually, which is really frustrating. But
yeah, because that sounds painful to do. Because like everything is its own mesh, right? So it's like one coral, one like tree, one like piece of grassland. Yeah, it's like every single thing.
That's something. Yeah, so that's something I would need to do in Blender, where I open up the mesh with the texture and then go into like the UV editor and then try to figure out which parts of the mesh are messed up, and then I just shift it around on the texture to see where it actually belongs, that sort of thing.
Wow,
yeah, you can see that.
I mean, this is still really cool, even as it is. Like, it's like, I don't know, just something about it's just cool to see the space with like the boat and everything. Huh?
And it's also because I really like the ambience of WoW, you know?
Yes, it has a good
I
ambience.
just really love I love the environment, the music, the vibe, everything that it gives off. But like I would have liked to have a way to enjoy those parts of WoW without having to play WoW.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
No, I get what you mean. Yeah. Having to like grind to like
being able to then.
Yeah. Like it sucks that you have to like play like X amount of hours to get to level 20 just to even like come here, and it's like even when you hear somebody can just kill you because it's like a PvP open zone, so it's like you can't even like enjoy it. Yeah, like a slice of life WoW edition.
Because it's full of monsters that you
monsters, mobs. Yeah, and, like down here, this entire thing would be infested with like murlocs and stuff, and you'd have to like deal with everything aggroing you. It's like you can't like walk around.
And I mean that's the thing like that I listen to a lot when I work and such. I just have these ambience channels on YouTube where they just
the like playlist that
WoW
you showed last time, right?
They haven't. Yeah. I mean, the thing that I showed that was like specifically this thing where they actually play the game. But what I have on mostly is where they just straight up make these ambience videos where it's just cameras, you know, panning through the environments and having the music play. So
I wonder how they do that stuff because like, can you even get the camera?
Some kind of modded. It must be some kind of modded client, honestly. It must be some kind of modded client. So I'm not sure if they actually did those videos on official servers or if it was some private
that makes
server.
sense. Yeah. Yeah, because like that Blizzard really is good at somehow just making the ambiance of anything Warcraft feel good. Like it's like, but only for Warcraft. Like it's weird how like the StarCraft ambiance sucks. The Diablo one is like very like grim. Whereas like Warcraft it's like weird where it's not too corny and cartoony, but it's like just the right amount where it still feels interesting and like nice to just be there. Despite the looks, like it does a really good job of like having a very grounded feeling. I totally get what you mean. I wonder if that's like a part of its success. It's like staying power is like. Because like a lot of MMOs that I've tried have like felt very I don't know like non-important in terms of like the space, and it's just sort of like, oh, you're just in a dungeon now, or
like
you're just in this like theme space. Maybe or even not even like less personal, just like something less fleshed out. Like it's like you'll play something like I don't know, Albion Online, and it's like it just looks all the same. Whereas like in like WoW, it's like when you're in the space, and it just feels like it's that space. You know what I mean? It's hard to explain.
I mean, to me personally, it was also like because I already liked Warcraft before World of Warcraft was even a thing, you know, because I
know the MMO's out.
3.
Yes.
Like play the Warcraft 3 campaign over and over and over.
Yes.
And so just this idea of having this world that I like so much with all these different places and characters and factions suddenly blown up to a big scale blew my mind as a kid. Thinking of that whole thing and being able to like explore that like right in there as a character instead of just this bird's eye view where everything is kind of abstract.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, because they did do a great job of like making it feel like there's a lot going on in their RTS game. Just everything. There's like a bunch of factions and stuff.
Such a big lore and world around the thing that you're doing, and then having that put into an actual world to explore felt very like interconnected world where all the areas they're all connected. You can walk from one to the other. It's not just loading between different maps that don't really have any technical relation to each other.
Yeah, exactly.
And here's something you can see that I tried to experiment with. I think. So, where I thought of, okay, instead of having it cut off, I can maybe just export the very outside tiles at a really low resolution.
Yeah.
So that at least from a distance, you have horizons. You still have the horizon of the area, but you have like low quality assets, and you don't place any of the other assets like the trees and stuff, or detailed things.
Yeah.
So
which does look nice. Like it actually does.
Try to maybe.
Yeah. Like it keeps the scale very well. If you're far away, yeah.
To maybe give it some silhouette in the distance.
I'm actually surprised that more games don't do that. Like it's like say like Breath of the Wild. Like I play it. Once you get to the edge of the map, it's like it feels like a hard cliff.
Yeah, I mean,
Don't we do
this is like, because in VRChat it doesn't really make a difference, and I mean, you
That's
can
fair.
walk here and then it's just empty space, but it's not really anything game breaking in that regard. Okay, but this is what we talked about earlier. Let's move one more time to this, to the world with quality control. Right?
Oh, the Guilty Gear person. Yeah. I'm actually curious about it too.
Yeah, the Guilty Gear person. Yeah,
I mean, so far every world that you've shown me is like very cool. So it's like this is thank you. This is huge. It's very fun.
So I put it in here, and yeah, no one there. It's like these worlds deserve to be visited more because there's a ton of work in them. He does a really great job, but it's like very niche. It's niche inside a niche, like the Guilty Gear community inside VRChat, and this is one that we liked in particular.
In the Name of Peace. This stage. I swear I've seen this stage. It's like based on the lore or something, right? Well, I guess all the stages are based on lore. There's one stage in particular that I really enjoy that I wonder if they made, and maybe I'll check out their list separately. But like, there's like one city stage that they have. There's like a bunch of people standing around you, and like a bunch of the like knights from Kai Kisuke's whatever guild thing. I wonder if anyone's ever like brought those in. Oh, this is nice. I swear this is a stage in the game, right? And like you actually fight on this plane here. Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, that's nice.
And that's what's so impressive about his worlds too, where these are fighting game stages. They're not meant to be freely looked at.
Yes.
They're designed and meant to be looked at from very specific curated angles.
Yeah.
And they can be scaled in ways that are like, I was almost going to say non-Euclidean, but you know what I mean?
Non-Euclidean space.
They're like skewed in ways to make them look good from certain angles only, and everything else is jank. But he still manages to like put these together in such a way that they feel cohesive and
exactly.
A space to be.
Exactly.
You know?
Yeah. And it feels like a really interesting space too. Like it's like, because exactly as you said, it would just be like a parallax background or something usually, just like a flat plane. That's just like, it wouldn't be anything, but it's nice.
And this one is actually like, you see that mountain? You can go there.
Wait, really? Can you actually go there?
Yeah, shit. You can go very far in this. You can go very far.
Holy shit. I mean, honestly, like, I can see why he said that he is quality control. You know what I mean? Like, he definitely earned it.
He's not
wrong.
Yeah, he's not right. He's not wrong.
He's not right. He's not right.
Sorry. He's not. No. He's not wrong.
He's not wrong.
And this all runs nicely as well. This all runs.
Yeah. Yeah, because, like, especially for something like this, I thought for sure, like, you know, it'd be fake, because, like, there's no way my PC could, like, handle this. Like, I'm dropping less frames than the Elden Ring one, so it's nice.
Yeah.
And
funny story once as well, when he showed us this place, we pointed out that thing floating in the sky there, this floating city thing. We're like, hey, can you go there? And he said, it has collision.
If you can somehow find your way up there, sure.
So one other person switched to an avatar that has like super high speed flying gimmicks attached to it to go there. And yeah, he was half bamboozling us. Like, it has collision, but it is just a PNG. So
it's just a flat there in the sky.
Yeah, so it is just a flat thing, and yeah, it does have collision, but you can't really stand on it.
Right. I mean, it's wow, this is beautiful. I'm just like impressed at how well everything looks.
Yeah.
Just how it feels.
And one area that we like to go to is over here. You can it's kind of hinted at when you look that way.
Wow, they even did all of this. Huh?
Oh, light switched unexpectedly, but
right. Yeah, it like switches the like lighting and stuff, yeah.
Yeah, something. Maybe turn on a different light source or something.
This is super impressive, because I'm like, you don't even see this inside the game, right? Like based on your angle, you would never see this, no?
Yeah. Yeah.
So this is just all from the mind of one person. Yeah. That's it, man. That's why this platform is so cool. All the creative people are like here.
Yeah, it's kind of wild. So, and now we can drop down here.
Oh. Oh, sorry. I have to like clench everything. Oh. I have to clench my ass, my like balls. I have to like clench everything just so I can like make that jump.
I wish I could still get that feeling in VR because in real life
Because you're numb to it.
Afraid of heights.
Yeah.
And that's even like a recurring theme in nightmares sometimes.
Yes. Yeah. Do you ever get those where you like fall down?
How you can step in the bushes.
I'm not. Yeah, the bushes are kind of made like they're like these 2D planes.
Oh
so when you
yeah,
get
it's like a
close to them, they
billboard.
render in a bit of an odd way.
It's a billboard style. That's cool.
I don't really have the fall down dreams. I have it sometimes like when I'm on the verge of falling asleep and then suddenly I feel like I'm falling down.
Yeah.
What I have more in actual dreams is that for some reason, because you always end up in some situation with no build-up whatsoever in a dream, that I'm somehow sitting on top of a skyscraper, basically, and I'm on top of some very tall place, and there's no guardrails or anything whatsoever around, and I just sit on there and be like, just kind of feel like going into the floor because any sort of distance from the floor is dangerous in my mind from that perspective, you know.
That is a terrifying dream. Like for somebody who has like a fear of heights like that, like it's messed up that our brains will like do that to us because it's like it's not like it doesn't know.
Yeah.
It's like, why would you do this dream? Yeah, like you wouldn't see this inside the game, so it's like they just had to think of how to make this cohesive. Like it's
I'm assuming
this one?
I'm assuming this might be so you probably see this inside the game. This is what I'm assuming. I'm not sure.
I mean, it does look like it actually, yeah, because it does look like like a slice of it, yeah.
Yeah, because this could be like a stage where you move from here to here.
Right. Oh, like if you that's true.
This will be a pretty cool backdrop. But yeah, this is one of the areas that we like to go in here as well because this is such a
very nice
cool little area with these houses and the view of these chasms.
Yeah, and I really like how they brought it to like life. Like I like how they made the like pathways actually like walkable. How they made the houses feel and just the scale of everything. Like it really fits. Even just looking up here,
these particle effects.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, even that. Like just the ambiance is so nice.
The music is also vibey.
Yeah. The music is really nice too.
How big is the Guilty Gear section of like VRChat, and then why is it on VRChat of all things?
I mean, I suppose the fighting game space attracts a lot of people that are also attracted by VRChat, I could imagine. Then again, you kind of have everything on VRChat anyway, so
that's true.
There's something about
the space in general.
Yeah, wait, let me check. So he's in the Guilty Gear group, and the Guilty Gear VRChat group has 2,700 members.
Holy shit, that's a lot. I was expecting like tens.
2,700 members.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
it's actually funny. Like
they have actually scheduled events that you can see publicly. So
really, huh?
December 6th, these are all over. So next Guilty Gear Hangout meeting, December 27th. And for my local time, it's 4 a.m. till 8 a.m.
Right.
So it's probably like NA evening.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's nighttime-ish.
Something like that. Yeah.
Or like after 12 or something. Yeah.
Yeah. Like I don't know if he's actually involved in that group, like from a moderating standpoint, or if he's just a guy who happens to be there and makes world. Like I don't know if he has any sort of role in that, but he is certainly an important face of that community on VRChat because he makes all these places.
Honestly, I can see why. Like I feel like if you can make these spaces, I could see like why people would like want you to be the face. You know what I mean? This is it's a lot of effort, man. Yeah, it's just the way that they were able to like bring all those pieces in between to like life. Like it's the scale. It's good. Yeah, and as you mentioned, like it's like I don't even know how I would even find these because that's the thing that I keep trying to find is the worlds that you've brought me to before. Where I'm always trying to like figure out how you find them because it's like it doesn't seem like there's a really because everything that I see it's like the same popular worlds or like the social hangouts. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but I'm just saying that like what about all this?
Yeah, I mean to be fair, a lot of the stuff, like most of that I've shown today was just from the new and noteworthy, so that's where most things kind of come from these days. You log on, go to worlds, go to new and noteworthy,
see what's there, and
then you check a few of those, and it's kind of at some point it's a numbers game where even within new and noteworthy there's going to be a lot of like subpar stuff or just re-uploads of things you've already seen 20 times. Sometimes straight up like we call them scams. We call them scams when they have like the thumbnails that do not represent what you actually get there.
That's interesting.
Like they're disingenuous, basically representing the world. Sometimes like AI generated thumbnails or some other weird pictures. And stuff just to lure you in.
I'm surprised that people like do that because it's like you've already made the world. You know what I mean? Like, what's the point of just take a screenshot of it? Like, it feels easier than popping up like an AI thing and trying to like make that work.
Yeah, I mean but if the world looks shit, then doing an AI generated thing of a really cool looking cabin, that's gonna attract more people. It's gonna attract more people.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, maybe that's my problem then. I have to like get more. I have to like be because like I really only do like check out the VRChat stuff like once in like a blue moon when I feel like, oh, maybe I should check it out. So it's like, especially if the new and noteworthy list is like always shifting, then it's like it's hard for me to like. It just might be like a time of day thing. It's like, oh, this it shows up on this day, right? So.
Yeah, some things stay in there for quite a while, but it can shift around pretty quickly too.
Oh shit! There's a liminal subway. There's a liminal subway tunnel. Sorry.
Oh, that one. Oh no, that one. Okay, we can go there. We can go there, but that one's also scam. So you see.
Oh, scam.
So
I forget that then. Yeah.
You see what that? You see that picture of that subway train?
Yeah, it
really
looks
realistic,
cool.
Right?
Yeah.
That's either AI or a photo.
What?
It's I mean, just for illustration purposes, we should go there, just so that you know what the daily life of exploring worlds is like.
Yeah, because like that's disappointing that it's like it's not close to the same thing.
I thought the same, right? I saw this picture. I was like, oh, that looks really cool. That looks like really moody and all that.
Yeah.
So. Oh, I rolled very close, but yeah.
Oh, you can even see it here. Yeah, it's like very cool and it's the vibe. Oh man, they're making fake tunnels in my games. You know, my city actually, we just finished like a multi-billion-dollar subway tunnel. It's got like 12 stops, and it goes slower than like someone running. It's actually pretty funny that like this photo is actually a better representation of what a subway tunnel should be than that real subway. Really? Oh man! Wow. Yeah, it really doesn't match at all.
Yeah.
Wow.
So, and then you just have these inside jokes here.
Oh yeah.
Holy moly! The friend group of the people who made this.
Okay, I wasn't expecting. Sorry, I just wasn't expecting like real photos of like real people too. So what's this?
Yeah, that's.
Oh, the train. Oh yeah, working. Oh yeah.
Yeah, then sometimes this weirdly Thomas the Tank Engine colored.
It did look Thomas the Tank Engine. Yeah.
The subway train just shows up. That we have a light attached to our faces, but it does not even light up avatars. So everyone's just a pitch black mess.
Yeah, and I was gonna say like if I don't look at you, then
comes and goes. And you can go here, and there's the real life photo of this person. You click on it, and then it says no.
No.
No. What is this?
Yeah, and
No.
No.
Yeah, and at that point I was kind of
No.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I've been bamboozled into coming here, and like, yeah.
Yeah, because like, I feel like the liminal concept, if you do it well, like it's very nice.
Yeah.
But I've only ever played like one game so far that like seemed to hit the concept well. So. No, actually, there was a liminal world I've been meaning to like go to in the VRChat. My friend showed me it, and I was like, "That's sick." Did you hear the screaming or no?
Hearing this,
Yeah.
Was that your screaming? It wasn't, right?
World.
Oh, this is a. Oh, I see. So you just keep walking, and then something just like pops at you. Just for
maybe.
You just fair warning. I do scream loud. I'm sorry if I scream loud.
Yeah.
I mean,
something. Yeah.
Even that idea of like a jump scare liminal space, I really hate because it's like, just have the space just to explore. Like it's like that's all you really need. Just have it be unsettling and weird, but like, and you don't need any jump scare. It just works. It's related to the idea of like there's not really much like subtle horror. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just sort of like in your face.
I watched a friend stream the demo for this pools game.
I saw the game on Steam too. Yeah, it looked interesting.
And I don't know if you can call it jump scares. It has some things happening in it. Like you might wander around and you look down some hatch.
Yeah.
And for like a split second you see a hand that then goes down. Or you might see someone pull a ladder into some sort of vent.
Right.
It does have that sort of thing, and he got super jump scared by those.
Right. Yeah, because it is like very sudden. Yeah.
And I don't think anything is going to happen here. We're just getting.
I'm actually curious, like how far this like goes. Yeah, because it's like it seems like it's an infinite thing. I'm down to leave this one. Yeah, even stuff like that would like work better. Yeah.
Part of me was thinking it's gonna, because this has been going like it's bound it's bent in the same way.
Oh, it'll eventually like.
So I think it might be like a circle. It might be like a circle wrapping around at some point.
Yeah.
But maybe the bend is just too weak, and it's gonna take ages.
Yeah, because I was gonna say
I have gotten jump scared by the train once.
Yes, the because it feels like it comes randomly, so it's just, and then it comes fast too, so it's just like.
Yeah. So anyway, so this is what we call this is what we call scams. When you look at the picture and it's got nothing to do with it. Like I mean, it's got the vague concept in common. Yeah. It's got the vague concept in common, but
it's not the.
Otherwise,
it doesn't look nearly
not
the same.
Really. Yeah.
Which is unfortunate, because I feel like, it'd be a nice space. Maple Story and VRChat, what the hell is this?
Yeah, so what
Wow.
You got something you can drop.
Yeah. Have you seen anything? Yeah, because I think I'm going to check this list out more often. I think this is like, maybe I just go on like every single day, twice a day, just like check it as like clockwork.
Yeah, the new and noteworthy is definitely the most useful out of the categories in here.
Yeah. I'm surprised they don't have like the one thing that I've noticed too is like I'm surprised they don't have like a history list of like the things that were on this list. You know what I mean? Like it's like if you just miss it, like I've always wondered like okay like what because like you only see like a handful of them, and it's like what was on this list like a week ago or like a month ago. You know what I mean? Like doesn't seem like it has that either.
Yeah, I mean one issue is that it's also not very transparent how this list is populated. So
that's fair.
It's not really. Yeah, I don't know how they even decide on this stuff.
Right.
Like it must be some sort of automated system, and it is some sort of amalgamation of like visits and favorites, maybe, but it's also new, so it's also like time. It has to put time into consideration as well. Yeah, so I don't know how these came to be. Yeah, I don't know how these come to be precisely.
Yeah, because it's like what is noteworthy in this game? Yeah,
what is noteworthy? What is noteworthy in this game?
It's art critic joining VRChat for the first time. What is noteworthy here? Yeah, it sounds so pretentious.
Yeah, it is noteworthy in its degeneracy.
Yeah, there's a port of the Gmod Christmas World. You want to go there?
Oh yeah, sure.
Wait, actually, there's like a bunch of ports. Is this one a scam too? That's probably a scam too, right? This looks cool. All right, let's just see if this is a scam. Is this a scam? Sure, let's drop a portal. This is a scam?
Oh, that one's really bad. That one's a scam. Check it out.
Oh, really? Okay. Oh, maybe it's like early access. Sorry, I'm just trying to think of. Maybe it's like early access. Like maybe they're just doing like an early access, developing it live, right? So you have to come back like a week later, and then it's done. Oh yeah, because the image looks sick. I swear it's from a game. I forget what the game is called, but I swear it was like a game where it's like a post-apocalyptic. You're going around in like a mech or something. We're just walking around.
This looks kind of cool.
Holy shit! My frame has hit. My frame is dying.
The performance, yes, the performance is terrible in this.
Jesus
and
Christ.
I guess it's maybe you could argue it's not really a scam because actually maybe the screenshot is from the stuff above us. Like
Yeah.
it's like
Does seem to have it all.
probably
Yeah.
decent in that regard, but it's still, at least in VR, it looks really bad.
Yeah,
Because
I was gonna say everything feels like blown out.
Yeah, everything is blown out. Plus, we have ambient occlusion, which is an effect that does not look good in VR. It's a cool trick in flat screen, but in VR it looks really bad, especially when they make it so intense.
Yeah.
Oh, and these are... Wait, is this the... Okay, you might not want to use these, but this is like a jetpack thing.
I'm gonna vomit. I'm gonna vomit. Okay, wait. No, but I have to try it I have to try it, right? I just have to try it. Okay, so if I just pick it up and I press the button, I'm gonna vomit. Oh, this is really... Oh, this is... Okay, yeah, okay. Well, my frames are dying. My frames are dying pretty bad, actually. But hey, up here, it actually looks a lot better. I don't even know if you can hear me. I'm just gonna fall and don't look down. Hello? 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 I guess that's like future society. Like imagine future society where everyone has like a jetpack. Everyone flies somewhere new. I'm gonna is it okay if we leave? My frames are dying. I can't I feel my brain slowing down. Sorry. But you know what? This was less scammy than I expected. Yeah. And you know what? I was gonna say, what if it's like early access or like, you know what I mean? Or like someone's like putting up like a public thing to commit to it early. Like what if in like a month's time all of these are amazing? It just happens to be that we're too early, right?
I mean, that's another... That's kind of a meme among us as well.
Oh, is it? Oh.
Where, yeah. So first of all, let's get somewhere with more frames.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if you happen to find one,
let's go somewhere.
Just drop it in.
Let's go this one. This is a really good one.
Okay.
Also not very Christmassy, but it's really good.
To be fair, I was gonna say, to be fair, the Christmas theme is gone. There's not really much to like a Christmas theme, you know? If anything, the fact that we're socializing is Christmas. Because if you don't socialize on Christmas, not to say that there's something wrong with you, but to say that like, you know, like I'm sorry for you. Maybe, yeah, I just say that. Right, yeah, that's a good one. If I have frames, I can say it. This one actually does look kind of cool from the... Okay, you know what? I didn't expect to start out in a stairway.
Yeah, it's a bit annoying. You start in the stairwell and then you have to walk up.
It is a very moody stairwell though. Like it does look nice.
Yeah.
I was gonna say too that like it's not like Christmas with like the snow, but it is Christmas with the heart of it, where it's like you spend time with people. You like and you like, I don't know, like you socialize. Like at least that's the Christmas portion, because it feels a bit like a Christmas game where it's like you just can't find one, so it's like what's the point? But damn, this is sick.
And yeah, and this is what's cool about this world, because they have a fully modeled backdrop here.
Yeah.
Modeled and animated. You can see cars drive on that highway every once in a while.
Yeah.
And this is really what helps make these worlds feel more believable, more like you're inside something bigger rather than being on a map in a video game, you know?
Yeah, exactly, yeah. Like, I've noticed, like, there was only one game that I played recently called the Infra that, like, had that, where it was, they actually tried to make even, like, the background far away, like, modeled and actually make it look like, just, like, slightly more than just, like a plain PNG. And it really helps a lot with the scale, as you say, yeah. It's just nice.
Yeah, this sort of
more
backdrop
games
is
don't
kind of what separates good VRChat for worlds from the great ones.
Yeah, I can see that. So I gotta get like a good shot. There we go. Perfect. That's a good shot.
And it's just a really moody type thing.
Oh, there's even like a tablet over here. Wait, bring it back. Default.
This is a generic image loading asset. You can put in URLs to images, and it's gonna load them.
Wait, really? Oh shit.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry. Is it like co-op? Like, do you see the images too?
Yep. Yep. It loads them for everyone.
Oh, perfect. Oh, yes. Oh, perfect. Yes. I've been meaning to pull this out. I gotta make sure it's not this one though. I gotta make sure. Where's the one that I always use? The one that I always show? Like that's the good one, you know? Sorry, I gotta find it, and I gotta like I have to look at it because like most of them are like nude, so I have to find the one that's like not nude. Okay, there's some new ones. I see Google Images refreshes their ranking of images. Oh man, they removed the one that. They removed the comedy one. Oh shit, it was so good. Oh man.
Comedy?
There was a really good one that I saw recently, and I didn't save it because I was like, okay, like why would I save this? You know, it's like downloading porn or something. Like, oh, nice, yeah, exactly. But then I was like, oh, like I'll remember to bring it out with the search term, but I guess Google like changes the ranking of images over time. Okay, I can't find it. It's just all like raw titties. It's gone. It was like the perfect Arhegao comedy face. It was so funny to see the Arhegao face. And there's cigarettes. Wait, sorry, I just saw you smoking. Wait, that's sick. It even has the thing. How do you do this? Boost?
Wait.
How do you boost it? Oh, you have to light it. Oh, sick. Oh, sorry. Sorry.
Let me there.
Oh yeah, hit me. Okay, if someone like did this and they got like, if they did like 25% of the cigarette in like one go, like their lungs would be charred. Oh, that's sick.
Yeah, and what's funny as well. So when you finish these,
yeah.
Let me just get rid of this entire thing in one go. Oh wait, it actually stops at one point.
Yeah, it stops it. Kind of like
you can't do the whole. Oh wait, I think now I'm done. So you regenerate them by tapping them against the box.
Ooh,
and then it regenerates the thing fully.
Sorry, I gotta like figure out how to do this.
Yeah,
I need like a better.
You just tap it against it and then it resets.
I have to work on my streaming setup for VR because like the spacing of it, it's kind of hard. But man, this is cool.
And then you can even ignite them on each other. So
wait, really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's sick. It's just like real life.
There we go.
Oh my god, it's just like real life. Let's touch tips. Three. Here we go. Three tips. There we go. That's good. Oh wow. Yeah, I'm surprised that VRChat doesn't have like more like prop stuff or like just things that like anybody could access, because it's like, you know, like the cigarette thing. I could see it being anywhere really. I mean, within space.
I mean, I mean, that's kind of what they're doing, right? So, like in their quest to find things to monetize, they added the inventory.
Wait, can I see it from the shop too? Like if I go to the shop now?
So the inventory, and you can, I mean, you can kind of see it in your own. So when you open the quick menu on the top right, there's this treasure chest. View your inventory.
Oh, this is the thing. Yeah, it always tells me to like claim stuff. Festive starter pack. This loot box. Oh, back to I see stickers, emojis. I see. What the fuck is this? Add to action menu. Wait, sorry. What?
and so some stuff that I did get was like here. I got this campfire.
Yo, wait, that's sick. You can spawn the campfire.
Yeah, so I can spawn a campfire in any world, and it also gave me the marshmallow.
Oh, does it burn on the campfire? Does it like get toasted?
No, it doesn't interact. You can do it manually. Like you can click on the on the button to just cycle through different states.
To burn it to like a crisp. Yeah, all I got was a sticker of this rat. It's a very handsome rat. Did you have the handsome rat too?
Yeah. Well, I should have it. One thing that they gave out, so the items that they gave out for free when they first introduced the system was the reference cube. Reference cube and the rainbow stick.
Wait, that's actually kind of cool. Oh, that's actually pretty cool.
And you know, the idea was kind of neat. So you can cycle through different. When you press the use button, you can cycle through different trails with this. But my pet peeve about it is that the star itself does not change.
That's true. It just stays the one static.
Yeah. So they added all these pride flag thingies, but only
the star is still just like plain.
Yeah, the star sticks to the rainbow. Yeah. The default. So this is what they added. Oh, there's actually a funny item in these as well. I don't have it, but so one of the items that they had was a bubble gun. You know, like a gun that has like soap bubbles.
Yeah.
And what some people do with that is they piss off Quest users because when people use a headset that has like that streams the image because it's like a wireless one because it has to encode a video stream. But when you have these bubbles floating around, that kills the encoder. So they blast into their face and then their graphics look shit.
That's actually messed up. But at the same time, like that's really good.
Yeah, that's kind of funny that they do that.
I've actually imagine something like that for the. Because, like, you know how, like, nowadays, like everybody streams and, like, public and your privacy is always gone, right? Like, what if you just get, like a thing in your phone and you just flash this, like, image, like, changes every single pixel and you, like, fuck up their encoding, you know what I mean? Just, like, because like, that's basically the exact same concept of, like, don't even, like, look at me, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, there are these screen space shaders that people can add to avatars, and that's very intrusive.
Sorry. Sorry. I had to go. Sorry. Yeah, exactly. Like but is the screen space stuff? Are you allowed to like show it to other people, or is it only for you? You know what I mean? Like,
no, it can affect other people as well. It can affect other people as well. I had this, like a friend of mine had this avatar that. I mean, when we do it in like. When everyone is in on it, it was pretty funny, but it's like super shit if you just do it to randoms. It was this character from what show was it? Was it from the not show like some anime thing? Maybe it was from The Incredibles. Like there was this one hero in it that was like kind of like an ice guy.
Oh, Frozone. Yeah, Frozone.
Yeah, some ice guy, and that avatar had this effect where. He would go into, I guess, some sort of ice skating pose or whatever, and it would create it would put the screen space shader on people in a certain radius that, it would kind of move the camera towards looking at him, Like you would be forced to look at him, and it would make everything like really blurry and stuff. And then it would play like this song from Tokyo Drift, the doom 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 doom, and then he does the ice skating thing. And it's like when you're in a closed group and everyone's in on it, consenting to doing silly shit is really funny.
Yeah, but like in like a public world, that would be annoying. Yeah, because like I didn't think it could like force you to do that much control over you. That's actually impressive.
Oh yeah, it is possible. I've seen troll stuff where it straight up just puts like non-good images
I see what you mean.
Straight on your face, basically.
Wait,
straight in front of your face.
That'd be sick. Like just have like an inventory thing as like a projector for like point images or placing like. I can totally see that happening.
Essentially.
It's actually kind of sick.
You can do very intrusive stuff actually without
I was gonna say like
any sort of extra.
Yeah, like it's impressive that so far like my experience has been very tame, but it's like the more that I try to make stuff in it, or like the more that I learn about how stuff is made, the more that I'm always like, I'm surprised that this stuff doesn't like cause like pure chaos. Like just people don't just make like just awful things just appear out of nowhere, because it does seem like you can do anything basically.
Yeah, and honestly, considering how much you can kind of do, it's surprising that it doesn't happen more. Though I suppose part of it is was the rank system, where your account has to have a certain level to be allowed to upload content in the first place. Yeah. So if anyone does that sort of thing, they'd probably get like taken down pretty quickly. Right. And it's not like you can just create a new account and start back immediately. You would have to level it up.
Yep, exactly. Yeah,
so that probably cuts down on it a bit.
Yeah. And it seems like it takes a while too, because like it was after 1 year or something, or like 2 years, I finally got to like trust it, and I was like, wow, that's a long time. Like I can now upload things after like a year. Oh, I'm still new? Wait.
You're a new.
Wow.
That is the first level up. That is the first level up that you get.
How do you level up in this game?
You play it. You add people as friends.
That's my problem.
Uploading content, I think uploading content helps too.
So I just have to make still job light. That's it.
Yeah, you start at visitor gray, then you go to blue, which is new.
Yeah.
After that is green user. Then there's orange known, and then purple trusted.
Is there anything above trusted, or does it just stop there?
They used to have one above trusted, but they got rid of it. I don't know if that rank ever made it out of like beta testing stages. I don't know if that ever hit like live, or if it was just some. Yeah, but there was a rank above, or at least planned above trusted.
Right.
But they got rid of it. There is actually a rank below visitor. There's a rank called.
What's that?
It's called nuisance, and you get that one if you constantly get if people constantly mute or block you, you can actually get downgraded to nuisance, and that will like default. And that will default mute you for everyone.
That's actually pretty sick.
You're muted by default for everyone, and the funniest thing about it is it feels like a lot of those people don't even realize that this is happening to them, because every once in a while you will see someone on the nuisance rank and they just stand there, and if you dare you can unmute them, and you will notice most of these people are just non-stop yapping.
Wow, that's interesting.
They just go into a world and talk shit, right? And you can also tell why they got demoted to nuisance
based on what
when you
saying.
unmute them. But they don't even notice that they're constantly muted. They just walk around and yell at people, because they think
that's fascinating.
It's kind of wild.
Yeah, because why? Like. Just do something else, you know what I mean? Or like just like hang, you know what I mean? Like there's so much for things that you could do with your time. It's like, well, what is going on?
Yeah, it's so lame. It's so lame that people would take time out of their day to just be an ass on VRChat. Like,
to just go in and just start saying things. Yeah, like it's like why?
Like people are just gonna mute you and then forget about you.
Exactly. Yeah. Although
it's wild.
I do kind of want to like make a bunch of like really good worlds and then just like get the nuisance rank to like be the juxtaposition of like this person did this and this. You know what I mean? Like I kind of want to do like try to achieve that. Is there? I should like write in and then be like, can I get like an honorary nuisance? I just leave me there, right?
Honorary nuisance, right? Yeah,
but still let me upload.
I mean, it's funny, like the juxtaposition. I had one occasion where I felt a bit like a zoo animal. I guess I was just walking in a public world, and there was this one guy there who looked at me and he went, "A full body trusted user. I gotta take a screenshot."
Why is he so excited about that?
I don't know, because it's like I guess in their mind it was like seeing someone with the highest level in an MMO or something like that.
You're right, it is, yeah.
And the reality of that is it would have been more noteworthy if it was a low rank with full body. Like if it like imagine it was a guy who has all the gear, but their account looks like they've never even touched the game until 2 days ago. That's suspicious. That's suspicious. Like it's either someone with a shit ton of money, who just goes like, yeah, whatever, I'm playing VRChat now, so I gotta get the whole deal.
Yeah.
Or it's someone who's like on an alternate account, or someone who got banned and tries to dodge the ban. Yeah. That sort of thing.
Yeah, right? Because it is like, because that's a lot of effort to go through, and then, but at the same time, it's like, because it does seem easy to get through the bans, because you just make a new account versus like trying to recover your old account, right? So it's like, why would they even bother?
Yeah. I mean, of course, but you do lose some stuff if you have things uploaded.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. And I guess now with the shop too, that you can like buy things in it, and then it's like
lose access to
it too. Yes, light the nipples. Thank you. I actually wonder what this looks like. Wait, sorry. I should probably default. Wait, sorry. Let me move my hands. Default behavior. Look at me. No, don't go to the cigarettes. That's good. That's really good. That's really, really good. Yeah. I get it. Like, God, the controls are all the hitboxes for things are so like far away. I guess I can see like it's annoying sometimes. I have it too far.
Yeah, it can be quite hit or miss, because you as a world creator you do have pretty like big control. Pretty detailed control over the hitbox and the colliders and the interaction distance and such. And some people like, and it's very inconsistent between world creators how they handle this.
Yeah, but I mean, that's the freedom of the platform, right? Like with that freedom comes like this. You know what I mean? The ability to like just like one person to like decide to make this thing. So it's pretty cool. That was a good shot too. Is this world popular, or is it like a very empty world?
I mean, it used to be pretty popular. But now there's barely anyone in it.
Man, that's the thing that like gets me sort of like sad, because like, you know, at least for like game mods, right? I feel like mods live longer than like worlds do, where it's like you might hear of a mod for like years and years, whereas for like a world, like once it leaves the like, list, it seems like everyone just like stops going to it.
Yeah, that is a big problem. That is a big problem. The discoverability and just having worlds stay relevant. It all kind of comes back to the same kings. You know, it's kind of a kingmaker system again. Yeah, it's kind of a kingmaker system where people want to go to the places that have people in them, so they go to the worlds that have people in them, which then in turn makes them stay relevant.
Right.
And it's just a self-fulfilling prophecy.
Right. Yeah.
So yeah, and you have all these cool worlds come and go pretty much. Yeah.
And I guess like even we've been doing that, right? Where it's like we've like been going to the worlds that like it comes from someone that we know is good, so we just kind of like keep on hopping, right? So that's a very interesting problem. Yeah.
Or like the pre-filtered new noteworthy.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, pre-filtered versus like what's like the. Is there like, I know that there's a lab section, right? Have you ever checked out that?
No, live is events. Live is for events.
Well, how about like for the labs? Like, is like labs also new?
Oh yeah. Okay. Labs. Okay. The difference between labs is maybe a bit of history, right? So when VRChat first showed up, all the worlds were manually approved.
Oh.
You would upload a world, and they would manually be approved by a moderator on VRChat.
That's a lot of work
to then go public. Yes.
Yeah.
Because there was a time when that was still feasible because there was less people on it and less content being uploaded, and at some point they changed that, and there was a thing called labs where everyone can upload straight to labs. And what labs means, it does not, like, a world in labs does not show up by default in any searches or any other lists. People have to specifically go to these, and they get like a big warning, like, okay, this is unmoderated, like this is
it just told me that.
Unchecked stuff. This might be offensive or bad performance or just generally terrible. Go there at your own risk. And you would need to have people like check those out in labs, and I guess not be reported. And if it was there enough, it then gets promoted to be an actual uploaded world.
I see. And, so like labs is like, it's like the first step of everything now.
Yeah, labs is the first step. I don't know if maybe the rules are such that I don't know if maybe your whole account can get like approved so that worlds never go into labs. I don't know how it works nowadays, but like my worlds went through labs, and yeah. So labs is like the most unfiltered new stuff basically you can get.
Yeah, I can definitely see. I can see that for sure. There's a lot of worlds just like named like test and stuff, just like there. Or this one where it's just like a face of someone who's like, I'm pretty sure she's like naked. Wow, this is because I was curious to see like what exactly, I guess, like, since you've made the worlds, like what is the flow of a world? Because like, have you ever had the world hit those like front pages? Like I'm assuming once it hits like new, then like some people might just randomly pop in, but like
so when I was still actively uploading worlds, we did not have new and noteworthy. We had new, and we had recently updated. So my worlds did show up there. So when they went out of labs, they went onto the new page.
Right.
And that's how people saw them, because people would browse the new page and then check those out. And that's how people saw the world. But of course, it wouldn't stay there for very long, because as soon as the next new worlds get out of labs, then they're going to push everything further down.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's how it was then. And I'm not sure how it is, because now you probably still into new, but maybe less people look at new. Like, I barely look at new. I barely ever look at new. I mostly just look at new and noteworthy. Maybe I should look into new more.
This feels like that like problem that I see often too on like other platforms, where it's like there's like too many categories, and then it's like which one, because it's like the way that you described how it was back then seems even more interesting, where it's just new and like updated. So it's like you just get to see like a constant stream of new and a constant stream of things that are still being worked on, and it's like you don't have anything like popularity driving anything. It's just like there's always something fresh. Like, to me, that seems like the better way to do it, where it's like you always get like a healthy stream of like eyes on everything.
Yeah, it would definitely shuffle around a bit more, I guess, if you just look at new. When you just look at new, and like, oh hell yeah, like look in new. I just pulled it up. There's apparently there's a new world uploaded by the guy with the cars that the car world that we went to on a stream like
a
long while ago. So yeah, so that person made a new car world, and that showed up in the straight up new worlds now. There's no players in it, so it's not going to be in any of the like currently active or whatever tabs. But it is new because it was uploaded yesterday.
Right, and it's like super fresh.
Yeah, super fresh, but nobody in there. So yeah.
Huh. Yeah, because there has to be stuff like that just like popping up constantly, and then like someone just like happens to find it and then like go into it. Yeah.
Yeah, an issue with discoverability as well is also, of course, the system heavily favors like hangout worlds, because
it does. Yeah.
The thing is, like you could have the coolest exploration map ever. Like, people are only going to be there for so long, right?
Yes.
Because like how much can there be? Like maybe an hour 2 hours, and then people go there with their friend groups, and then they go somewhere else. You know, and that's already like big, like 1 or 2 hours. That's if people even stick around for that long, even have the patience and the
because that's
endurance.
like a long experience.
Yeah. Like it's probably more going to be like 30 minutes or something that they do to an hour tops, and then they're like, okay, yeah, we explored this place. Now let's go somewhere and hang out.
Right.
And then they go just to some hangout where it's like a chill apartment, and there's nothing really malicious about it. It's just how it is. You know?
Yeah.
And then of course that means that these worlds are just going to be more consistently visited, have more people at the same time, and the rest just kind of fades.
That's an interesting problem. It sounds a lot like how like you know how, like Steam will like it's like you can try a game for like 2 hours, but for some games it's like 2 hours is like nothing. For other games 2 hours is like everything. It's like it sounds a lot like that, where it's like it's so hard to like gauge like what is a good metric for like some categories versus others.
Yeah, I was thinking of that too, but from a slightly different angle, because like with games, I remember it was Mental Health thing where it somehow popped up in one of the discussions. Was like, oh, have you seen the player counts on Steam? Like, there's only this and this amount of people playing it. It's already dropping off. And it's like, look, this you're talking about a linear, purely single player game with like a 10-hour campaign. Like people are gonna buy this game. They play it at their own pace, and then they move on. And it's like, it's not like a Counter-Strike game where you can actually look like, okay, in this game it's just like constantly. A never-ending multiplayer thing where it's like where you can kind of gauge like, okay, the player count dropped this amount in this time, and it goes up in this time, and it's like when you just look at some single-player game, like you're gonna have like a spike when it came out, and then it just goes down, and then maybe every once in a while someone plays it, and then you have like maybe
it's
5
like a sale or something. Yeah.
People playing, maybe have like 5 people playing it simultaneously in the whole world.
Yeah, exactly.
But it's just because people come and go, and then they're done with it and move on, and that's the same issue we have with worlds, because there's some stuff that is legitimately like great experiences, but you just kind of do them once and you're done.
Which makes sense.
And that makes them hard to find unless they are so good that like word of mouth they get posted on Reddit and whatever, and people keep talking about them. And
that's a good point. Yeah, like there's no category, or like there's like that's interesting that you say that now, because I never really thought about it. But it doesn't seem like there's an easy way to like go to like page 600 of like the 620 worlds. It just you just keep scrolling, but the list gets ever longer. So it's like at some point it just gets so far back that you'll just never see it again. That's
and what we're missing here is we're missing ways to categorize worlds properly and be able to look through them by some sort of tag system or genre or and such, and some approximation of a rating system, so that you can kind of filter out the scam world,
scam stuff,
so to speak. Filter out the scam stuff. Because you get misleading thumbnails, badly performing worlds, re-uploads of assets for the 20th time, and
so the re-upload one, when you mentioned it last time, that's when I noticed it again when I checked out the like list, and I was like, there's a lot of re-uploads. Like it like you weren't kidding. Like I saw like 5 copies of the same one, but like someone else's name's world, and I was like, wow, this is.
Yeah, you will see that a lot, and
it's just like
some of these assets just keep popping up. Just keep popping up again. And it's like there's nothing really wrong with it. Like the worlds are made for that, right? Someone sat down, made these, and put them up for sale, and they specifically allow you to, purchase a copy of these assets and then upload that on VRChat. Like that's part of the deal. They allowed you to do that. You're not doing anything illegal or morally wrong. But it's just as a consumer on VRChat looking for different places, it's just exhausting to see
noise.
To see noise, because you see like the assets are good, right? The person initially making them, they're talented and skilled and all that. But if you see the same thing, just copy paste it 10 times with minuscule edits to them, it's like the same thing, and they just put like photos of screenshots of themselves into the picture frames, and that's what changed about the world. And it's like
sorry, I'm stuck in one-handed mode, but because like it's weird that there's no way to like filter this stuff out at all inside the menu. It's just all
there's
that, like,
no
it's just all there.
there's no real filtering, tagging, just the categories that we have, and they're sometimes redundant, sometimes opaque in how they choose the worlds, sometimes very stale in what they present.
Right.
But yeah. Oh, here, look. When you go to the labs at the top, it says the disclaimer: these worlds may perform poorly or contain offensive content. Enter at your own risk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's like, I mean, some of these do look definitely. There's like something going on there. Like especially the one that I saw, where like, pretty sure she was just fully naked, but yeah, it's interesting because like I feel like other platforms do it well. Like the idea of the filtering, not even to the like Steam level. Like I think of like say for webtoons, let's say, like that platform has like a whole section for like stories that are done. Like it's like fully done. You will never see an update for this, but it's still like a full experience, and like you would enjoy it even though it's done. It's like a one and done thing, but because you don't have that here, it's like all the stuff is just sort of like gone forever.
Yeah, because it's hard to find. It just gets
it's just hard to find.
Buried underneath everything.
Yeah, I guess it's like
it's kind of holographic.
I guess it's like always going to be like a problem because it's like how do you filter? Like I'm sure like whatchamacallit, Steam tries their best, but even they can't, right? But it's and they have like a bajillion dollars. So sorry, I didn't mean to hit the mic. Oh. But you know what? I'm glad that you showed me all of these though. Sorry, yeah. Google.
Okay, let's do one of the labs that looks kind of interesting.
Did you find one? Okay, I was trying to find one that's like interesting but like not risky. Okay, perfect.
Yeah, this one doesn't look risky and it looks cool. Let's check this out.
Feed? Like I feeded your mom? I filled your mom with feed. I filled your mom with feed. I filled your mom with feed last night. Your mother is full of feed. VRChat requires firewall access. What does that mean? Wait, how come when I entered the world it said VRChat needed firewall access? I'm gonna ask if he got that pop up. I'm gonna ask if feed. I slammed my penis in the car door. Oh, hello. Did you also get like a firewall thing from Windows? Like as soon as I joined the world,
I didn't.
Windows.
I didn't.
It was like, hey.
I didn't have that.
Okay, that's a little scary because it was like, hey, do you want to allow connections from VRChat? I'm like, I'm pretty sure I'm already connected, but sure, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, turns out this must be some sort of PvP map. But I guess let's just go to the Republic here and see what's up. That's gonna put us on the same page, I suppose.
Oh, yeah, I guess so. Wait, equip. Oh, Republic spawn. Oh yeah, okay. Oh yeah, it is a PvP, huh? Also, sorry, do you know of any feature for the camera where it apparently draws things on it? Like, it's either it got cracked or there's like a drawing on the camera. Am I crazy? Spaghetti-o. Sorry, I TP'd somewhere. Sorry, I need to figure out.
Yeah, you were just getting shot. That was not on the camera.
Oh, wait, but I still see it on the camera. Oh wait, no, I don't see it inside the game. No. What? Yeah, oh, that's weird. Huh?
Yeah, it turns out this is a PvP map.
Yeah.
You're doing like a.
Oh. Wait, you know what? I mean, this is kind of cool. I mean, I guess it's also because I've never really seen this concept, but this is just Battlefront, but VR.
Yeah, it's kind of like Star Wars Battlefront.
The sniper rifle sucks. It doesn't even fire.
Man, these projectiles or lasers actually have light effects. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, right? I was gonna say, like, it actually looks like a really nice. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, almost shot your head. Oops.
Also, they actually put like stuff here you can grab it with two hands. So.
Oh, it's because my right controller ran out of battery, so I'm clearly one-handed. So I'm trying to do everything with one hand at the moment. It's charging. It'll come back soon. Gotta figure out how to do one-handed controls for jumping and stuff. How do you jump on one-handed? Oh shit!
I think we don't hear him when we pass.
Oh, sorry. I pressed the wrong button.
We don't hear you when you. Oh, never mind. Yeah.
Oh wait, do you hear me here? Hello.
Oh no, yeah, it's fine.
Yeah,
it's fine.
yeah.
Okay, so,
sorry, yeah.
so it was on your end then.
I'm just find how do you do jumping in one-handed? This is sick.
Oh.
So, yeah,
Oh. Let's go here. Come this way.
oh, okay. Oh, that was weird. I have like a. And honestly, like this map is pretty cool for a shooter. Like I can actually see it being a fun space because it's like very dark, hard to see, and you kind of like just have these different things around here.
Yeah.
For like a lab thing, this is kind of neat.
Yeah, it looks like the person has a lot of uploads, a lot of similar uploads.
Huh. This is also a good example of exactly that thing you said, where it's like once you're done the shooting, you just never really want to come. Like you would never come back here.
Yeah. I mean, unless the shooting is so fun that you play
True.
regularly, kind of like a.
True.
If it's so fun that you're gonna make this your next Counter-Strike, but
Yeah, I was gonna say yeah, because like that is basically how Counter-Strike started. Like the shooting was just so good.
yeah, exactly. I'm shooting the laser just to see more because to create.
It's
light.
dark. Yeah. Imagine if that was like a real plot line in Star Wars. Soldier, we need you to keep firing, otherwise I can't see. Yes, Commander. That'd be a good comedy plotline.
I mean, that could be some. I think there's potential for some kind of co-op game there where.
Oh
you have
yeah.
two players cooperating, and one person can't see anything, and the other person can do something to help them see.
Oh man, it's have I got a game for you? Maybe it'd be more fun to play with you, okay? Not because I just like making fun of her, but I played with my friend Sweet Destination, and she gets so she has like how like people have like fight or flight. She has a third one. Hers is freeze.
Fight or flight or freeze.
Yeah. So like hers is freeze, and she freezes. It's a really good horror game based on that concept of like each player has a different thing that they can do. One has the camera that can like see the monsters and then keep them slow. The other person is the one that actually like kill the monsters, but you have to be like marked. Why did you say that? Why did you say ow like you're in a Star Wars comedy? You're like ow.
Star Wars comedy.
It was just from my left ear. I saw a laser fly by, hit him, and go, "Ow!" It's so good. That was really good, chat. That was really good. Oh man, that was good. The nonchalant, like I mean, shots. Ow! Oh man, that's good. But yeah, I think you would enjoy the game.
What were you gonna say? Yeah.
I think you would enjoy the game.
Some horror thing you said.
Yeah, because like that game, and even as you say, like that concept, like the idea of just having like a tool that like gives you something in the world, like not too many things do that. Like even though it feels like a very fun concept, I've actually thought of this like one thing. I've actually tried to. And I'm pretty sure it's still doable to hook up the camera on your phone to your PC through like a Bluetooth, like a custom thing, and you just do like a Fatal Frame type of deal where you can use your camera to see things and like take like photos, like just stuff like that. Like I feel like there's potential for gameplay there.
Yeah, there's almost like some mixed reality type thing.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Sorry, just the image of him just like aiming at you. Yeah, sorry. Yeah.
People probably do something like that with the pass through on the Quest.
Oh yeah, headset. That's a good point.
They do a bunch of stuff. Yeah, like I've seen stuff like that where people do this. Like you use the headset to kind of scan your room or your house or whatever, and then it unleashes some zombies there, and you're like a first-person zombie horde shooter inside your own apartment, basically.
Oh, that's sick.
So there is something like that that people do with it. So it is kind of a cool thing. I've never used like pass-through stuff. None of the headsets I have really reliable pass-through. Rift has nothing, and the Index.
Yeah, like I've heard that the Index has it, but I've never seen it either. Yeah, so it's like, and then the C frame is like black and white or something, right? So
when you open the overlay, you have this UI panel at the bottom, right, where you can also switch between your monitors. And on the very left, there should be a cross-through eye symbol.
Really? Cross-through eye?
It's called Toggle Room View.
Maybe I don't have it. Yeah, because I don't have it.
Oh, maybe you have it. Maybe it's deactive. Yeah, maybe.
Oh,
it's deactivated
or
something like that. But no. But
Probably did turn
otherwise,
off
what you
Discord.
also can do is when you double tap the overlay button, it activates the pass-through mode.
Really?
It's got a bit of a delay to it. Or maybe you have the camera not properly installed. I don't know.
Probably. I probably changed some settings somewhere. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe you have it changed or something. You like it does show up just as a webcam. So if with the plugged-in index, you can choose the index webcam, for instance, in Discord or something as a video device.
Oh,
that works. Or rather, if that doesn't work, if that doesn't show up there, then then it can't really work.
Right.
Because
I wonder if you can shoot yourself with it.
I'm probably good.
Oh, probably, yeah.
Why don't you try shooting yourself?
But it's just very difficult with the. Well, it collides with my body, but nothing.
Yeah, it seems like it's like off.
Okay.
Why did you try shooting yourself?
It just locks onto.
The hand, right?
It snaps. Yeah, it snaps to the proper hand position, so I can't really because it's too long.
Mm. Yeah, like I feel like there's like so much like.
Yeah.
No,
but speaking of your friend, wasn't she also gonna be on VRChat at some point?
Oh yeah. So
what happened to that?
So she one, she doesn't have a VR headset. Two, she gets like very like I told her like desktop mode's fine, but like two, she's like always super busy. We always joke that she's always like, because like she always says like, oh, I don't have enough for like a CPAP machine. And then we always go like, you just went out for like dinner that was like $40 each time for the entire like 2 weeks that we've like seen you. You know what I mean? So it's like she's just always busy doing something. So, but she is down to like play more. She just has to figure out like when she's free. But I'm trying to convince her for more stuff in the new year. So hopefully she does show up next time. But to be fair, it's like I've like tried the desktop mode in VRChat, like just like testing out the like sample worlds to like see how you build them. It really does feel completely different. Like it feels like a worse game.
Yes.
It's like you don't have any of the same, and even like the interactions, like everything just doesn't even work. Like the world has to be specifically made for it. Almost, it's weird.
Yeah. It's just kind of it is an inferior experience all around. It depends a bit on what you do. Because like I'm more into the chatting stuff, so in a way, when I got VR first, I was a bit disappointed in the sense like, wait a minute, I am doing the exact same thing as before. I just
but in the virtual world.
Wait, I just spent €500 on this thing to still just sit next to my friends and talk to them.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I mean, but that said, I wouldn't really want to go back. It's like so much more.
Honestly,
much more immersive and direct. And
that's the thing. Yeah. Like it's it's so hard to get the feeling across, but it really does feel like we're in the room. Like I feel bad if I don't look at you. You know what I mean? Like it's like whereas like usually I'd be looking away doing something else. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. It's like for a while I did miss the ability to just quickly tab out and Google something or do something else on my PC. But isn't that also kind of terrible in a way?
Yeah, exactly.
It is a distraction. Like that's not really something you should be happy about. Like, oh yeah, when I hang out with people, I like being able to just do literally anything else as conveniently as
pull up my like phone
you know?
and just like search up like a whole video that I watch on the side. Yeah, exactly. It's like what is going on?
And it's funny that you say that because like me and Narv, we kind of coined this term among us, like to open your overlay inside VRChat and do other stuff. We call it tapping your phone.
I mean, it basically is because like there's so much information on there that you have to like. Sorry, I keep hitting the like mute button because it's like you can just go in there. There's like a ton of information, and it also blocks your entire view. So it's like I have to pretend like I'm looking at you, but I'm just looking at the Winter's Blessing bundle available until February 5th for 3,000 coins. It's like this is great. Yeah, I totally hear what you're saying. It's like it really is tapping your phone. Yeah.
Yeah, because it's kind of the same thing. Like sometimes when you like you notice these suspicious movements, like someone does this, and then you see them
like look at them down.
Some
like it's like
this here, and you go, "Hey, are you tapping your phone?" Oh yeah, sorry, I'm here. I'm listening.
Oh, that's what they should add next.
I'm just messaging someone. Who's a better friend than you.
Right at this moment, I want to talk to someone else. Yeah. Maybe maybe that's what they should add, like in the game, like a video feed, like shorts or something, right? That's how they really capitalize on that. You get like shorts on the side or something.
Like the Subway Surfers.
Yeah, it's like screen in the corner somewhere. Yeah. I mean that's basically what like streaming VR feels like. Like oftentimes, whenever I stream VR, like it sucks that you have to have the like chat open. Like I kind of wish I had like a TTS only for me type of deal, because like it's just there's like a bunch of windows floating everywhere. I have to deal with this stupid camera to make it look good. Like I'm staring more at the camera than like you at times. I'm like, I had to like place it here where it's like, but it's like. At the same time, if I don't do that, like it sucks for VR stuff where it's like it's coming from like one eye only. It's like it's weird.
Yeah, you kind of have to deal with this stuff to make it enjoyable for the viewing experience. And I mean, I do that. Like when this type of stuff happens, where I know the other person's streaming, I pop out the chat and I attach it to my hand so I can also
I've seen that too.
Look if people write something, I got that.
Right. Yeah.
It's good that we have this built in natively into SteamVR that we can just attach.
Yeah, I'm always impressed by like how many features that they have that I've never heard of. But then like when I need that feature and I find it, I'm like, this is exactly what I needed. It's like a very good like feature.
What is a bit jarring about the SteamVR, pin to controller thing is the tracking on the window that you attach seems to have like it has like a lower polling rate or a lower fidelity than the tracking of the controller. So if you hold your controller really steady and then move it very slowly, you can see it snap into certain positions. Yeah. Rather than smoothly moving along, which feels weird. Like, is it that much more processing power to move this over? But I don't know. What do I know?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like same here. Like I've been thinking of that too. Like in a related sense, the way that they do like the full VR view that I sometimes use, like show everything. Like you can definitely see there's like a certain lag to it, but it's like it has to be complicated to like do like a layer on top of like whatever VR thing is like happening. But at the same time, it's like from my perspective, it's like you already have everything there. It's not that hard, right?
Yeah, maybe that is a thing, the rendering on top of, because so what I noticed just now trying it, when I go into the overlay, like opening actually overlay, there it's smooth. Yeah. There it's smooth. But as soon as I close and I'm back in the game, then it's like this.
Oh, so maybe it's like processing.
Choppy motion. So
it's like saving everything for the game itself. Yeah.
Yeah. So it might do that when you have the overlay open. Everything is like full priority on this thing, and inside the game it just goes a bit, a bit more economy mode.
Yeah, which I guess makes sense. Like these things aren't easy to like run, so.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to get
you kind of want to save all the performance,
every processing power
in VR. Yeah. Oh, did you see that? Big Screen actually added now. It's still in experimental mode, but they added dynamic foveated rendering.
Really?
You can use that in certain applications. The VRChat is not going to support it due to how the rendering pipeline works. But it's mostly like simulator games like iRacing, Microsoft Flight Sim and stuff.
I've actually been meaning to like try those more bespoke experiences. Yeah, like just to see like how good it is with this stuff. Because like as you say, like as these features get more and more fleshed out, it seems like those seem to have the features first, and then everybody else seems to get the features afterwards. But then it's like you get to see like a sneak peek of like what's happening there.
Yeah. So it's a bunch of these simulators that's supported now out of the box.
The big screen is seeming like a pretty good deal. It's unfortunate that you just can't use it.
Yeah. Oh wait, I already told you about the Flux Pose thing. So it looks like if Flux Pose turns out as good as people claim, or even half as good as people claim, then like going forward, the Steam Frame and Flux Pose could be a killer combination for a lot of people on VRChat and in general, because the whole full body tracking thing, that is what that's what kept people on VRChat like me in this legacy system of the Lighthouse. Like even though the index has been surpassed in many ways on pure specs by a lot of the competition, we've been kind of stuck in this position because we bought into this ecosystem with this stuff that just kind of works best for these specific use cases. Which is why the big screen turned out to be such a big draw.
Yeah.
Because
it uses like same system, right? Like
like
the big screen.
Yes, it uses the Lighthouse as well. But the Flux Pulse kind of works. We could use that for controllers as well to get rid of the damn Index controllers and have basically have generic headset agnostic controllers. That would be huge.
Yeah, which would be nice, especially like not that they're bad, but like especially because like I've like seen some of the more experimental stuff that like people have been doing, and they seem like they're much more ergonomic. Where it's like, oh, like I don't know, like just not that the Index are like bad, but it's like just having something that's like thinner and like lighter would be nicer. These ones can feel a little bit like, I don't know, tight almost for like a long term use. At least in my feeling.
The way I summarize the Index controllers is they are sadly the least bad option.
Yeah,
they're sadly the least bad option when you're on a Lighthouse-based headset. I don't really like them. I tolerate them.
Yeah,
I tolerate them.
Tolerate them.
Plus the finger tracking, as janky as it is, I don't really want to miss it on VRChat. Like I do want to have at least this amount of freedom for the fingers.
Yeah.
But a lot of the other stuff, like I don't know, the pressure points on the stick, the durability issues, they're extremely clunky and big.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're not great. They're not great, but they're the best we have on Lighthouse, sadly.
Exactly. Yeah.
And I can't wait to ditch them for something better.
Dude, right? Like I saw like these like gloves once, and they seemed the camera's good. I saw these like glove controller ones, and I was like, man, like once those things get like really good, like that's what I would switch to. Just something that like is more freeform. Like sure, you're wearing a glove, at least you have like the full movement range, and it just feels nice to like use. Yeah, once is something better.
Yeah, I've heard. Yeah, so far with the glove options that are out there, what I've seen online, what people talk about, they're not convinced by it.
I think he gave up. He dropped the gun and he just jumped.
So far, the people who have them, they don't seem that convinced. Like, it's kind of
like it still feels like everything's like still too like early. Yeah.
If we had good ones, it might be really baller. I don't know. I'm always worried with stuff like this being gross, because if I have something that's like really that sticks really close to my body, especially hands, because my hands are sweaty as fuck.
Dude,
like it's.
Do you have that problem with the Index where like the finger tracking starts to fail because there's just like too much sweat? Because that happens to me all the time now.
Yeah, it just gets worse gradually over time.
Yeah, sorry. I just like show this view of just them running. There's something funny about like a butter running around. Yeah, like it just gets all gross and there's like a weird like gunk on it after.
Yeah, so that's kind of a concern. And
they're changing the controller for the Steam frame, right?
The Steam frame controllers look very different. The Steam frame controllers are closer to like a traditional gamepad, just split into VR controls. So you have a D-pad on the left side plus a analog stick, and then you have analog stick and 4 face buttons on the right hand to have like a full. And they have they have a grip button for grabbing, and then on the shoulder they have a trigger and a bumper. So
that's a lot of buttons actually. Wow.
They have that. So they have that split as well, so that you have the full articulation of a controller game basically at your fingertips. And I don't have full confirmation on this because it feels like all the info that I read about this is kind of vague and not very explicit. People say it might have the same type of finger tracking as the Index does.
I hope so.
But I'm not
sounds cool.
I'm not. I hope so. I haven't really seen anything that explicitly tells it, but I haven't really been watching videos or anything. I'm just looking at spec sheets and people's discussions, so maybe I'm just out of the loop.
I mean, it's good that you even find those spec sheets because I've had the opposite problem where it's like, it seems like all I can find are those videos, and it's always it's a similar problem where it's like regurgitated from person to person to person, and it's like this person said, and this person said. It's like I just one source of truth. There has to be one source of truth somewhere out there, but I can't find it, and I just don't get it.
Yeah, it's all a game of telephone where someone says something and then it just gets. Yeah, and people just quote it back and forth and slightly change something because that's what they thought it means, and then other people quote that, and it's like, yeah. I really want some. I want some clarity on that stuff, and I want a price, and I want the thing to be purchasable. I'm not gonna purchase it, but I want it to be purchasable because of.
But you want to see it, exactly, just to see.
I want to see it, and I want to be able to actually recommend it to people and tell them, yeah, you can buy this right now. Because yeah. Or I guess I'm gonna have to buy one if I never get my headset and then
your big screen beyond. I mean, surely it will come. Surely it will come. There's no way that doesn't come. Right? Surely it'll show up. But I was actually saying this like while I was loading in. I was like, I hope it doesn't show up because there's a comedy value to it that is just so good. Like, it's like, I know it's mean to say, but like it really would be funny if it never shows up.
Yeah, I mean, chance it might have been stolen. It might have gotten stolen, bro, and that would certainly be some kind of comedy in that too. It's it's wild. It's wild.
Well, is there anything else that you would like to say? Because I actually have to go soon. I just looked at the time, so I have to go. Yeah,
I was gonna say I'm probably gonna go soon.
Isn't it like 2 a.m. at your time?
I really like.
Sorry.
No, it's 12:20.
Okay.
So it's
you will go
12 a.m. But I really like the view that you currently have on the stream, where it's like this dramatic shot, dramatic shot of the butter and the distance. You can make that even more dramatic if you change if you create like add focus to it. There's like turn it to the focus to semi. Yeah, put the focus to semi-automatic. Yeah, not the zoom. I meant focused. Yeah. Now you have it focused, and you can set it to some value, and then zoom in on the perfect distance.
There we go. Yeah. That's good. It's like depth of field. This feels like found footage.
Yeah. Add the depth of field to it. Mm-hmm.
Even like exposure. I can like get it. Like, there we go. Wait. Oh, there's also filters and stuff. All right. Yeah, I have to play around with this like camera thing more because like I've actually been because you know how like there's the Wardo thing, right? Like I was gonna do like a whole setup for it today, but I couldn't when I programmed it. It like there's a built-in sensor. There's a built-in sensor. I was gonna do like a whole thing for it, but then when I learned that VRChat has these features, like last night, I was like, maybe I should just use this instead, because it's like you really like. It seems like it is also set up to like do almost like entire like shows almost on VRChat, which is sick.
Yeah,
it's like a fully censored foot. But yeah, no, thank you for showing up. Thank you for showing me everything. Thank you for hanging out. This was fun. And Merry Christmas to you. Hopefully, the Santa will bless you with a new big screen beyond soon.
I'm not getting it this year if I'm going to get it. I assume.
Yeah, it's fair. Yeah, it's gone. I feel like next year. But thank you for showing up. I always appreciate whenever you like stop on by because your worlds that you find are way better than the ones that I found. I was going to take everyone to like a ski resort and then some of their like weird just stuff that I found, like a climbing world. Have you ever done the climbing carnival thing? Climbing carnival thing?
I mean, it's I've done some climbing stuff, but it doesn't. Climbing carnival doesn't ring a bell to me, so I might not have seen that particular world.
Okay, maybe one day we just do a climbing day because this one apparently is like you can climb for 4 hours and then it's like done, and it has like 4 DLC to it. So it's like you go from like it's like you go from the ground to the mountain to the moon to Mars to Venus.
Holy shit. Okay, that sounds kind of crazy.
See, okay, one day we'll try it out. Yeah, thank you for showing up. I appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you for having me. It's always nice these VRChat runs, even if it turns out into me yapping. But
no, it's fun. Yeah. I enjoy you yapping because it's like, what would I have to say? Whereas like it's fun to get like a perspective of someone who's like been in the space. I've actually been thinking like maybe it'd be fun to like ask other creators too, like how they felt about the space too, because in my mind, VRChat is like not only made by the players, it's also made by the creators too. So it's like they're such an important part of the ecosystem. But you never hear about this stuff. You just go into their worlds, and it's like, oh, like you go in, and your perspective might just be like, this isn't for me. but it's like there's a whole history behind it. There's a story behind it. Like that stuff is interesting to me. It's like that series. It's like that No Clip series where they do like interviews on like how games are made and stuff. Right? It's very similar. Not to say that I'm on the same level, but I'm just saying that like it's enjoyable. But I'm not saying that I'm No Clip of like VRChat. I'm just saying that like it is fun. It is fun to hear. So anytime you do yap, it's
the No Clip of VRChat.
That's a very egotistical statement from me. All right.
The Dark Souls of streamers.
This is your streamer's favorite streamer. It's like, whoa. I always see that phrase. And I'm like, this is a stupid phrase. Like, it just doesn't matter.
Oh, damn. I have been spared. I've never heard that one, but that sounds like something people would say, and then it's like what I've seen. Apparently, this is a thing as well, where among musicians who do like social media stuff, because I've been watching these cringe compilations or whatever, where they upload like a short, music focused cringe compilations. But these channels, these channels that are desperate to like get recognition on their whatever social media platform, they post like short clips of their song, and then it says, POV, you've just found the best emo track of 2025.
Okay, but that's actually pretty good. Holy shit, that's actually pretty good. That's pretty good comedy.
It's like, that's like the sheer, the sheer balls.
Hubris.
You need to just do that unironically to just like POV, you found your new favorite punk song.
Wait, there has to be a comedy angle. Like, imagine someone does that. POV, you found this year's Emmys award winner, and it's just like the shittiest song ever. Like, that has to be a comedy angle.
I mean, I'm gonna try that.
Yeah. Yeah, can you send me some actually? Because I've never seen that.
So there's one particular channel on YouTube. I think it started as an Instagram page, but they also post like compilations on YouTube. I'm gonna put that on the Discord.
Yes,
I highly recommend it. It's really funny.
Yeah.
It's really good. They post very, very rarely on YouTube, but when they do, it's like it's a gold mine.
It's a and a lot
of the comments are like, and a lot of the comments are kind of like, I've been dreading the upload of this video
because they know about it, because they've seen it in like isolation.
I was like, oh yeah, this guy never fails to make 20 minutes feel like 40 hours.
That's a crazy statement. Wait, that's actually a really good statement.
because it's like it's all this stuff that people post on the music side of things. Anyway, I'm gonna post that later. It's really good.
Yes, please. Yeah.
And
because I've never heard of that ever. Like thing.
Yeah. I'm also gonna have to hop off now. My throat's getting dry. And
no worries.
Probably time to sleep soon. Oh.
Yes, that's fair. Good night. Thanks for showing up.
Still. Yeah,
it was fun hanging out.
Enjoy the rest of the holidays and whatever season, and Happy New Year to people if they don't show up.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Happy New Year, Merry Christmas, everyone. Thank you for showing up to the Christmas stuff. Chat, are you down there? Goodbye, chat.
I'm behind you.
What the? Say goodbye. Bye, everyone. Bye.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Zoom into your faces. Bye, everyone. Bye. How do you leave? I'm just gonna exit VR.